What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm bringing you a gameplay I'm very proud of. I was playing with some of my friends on the PlayStation 3 tonight, and I was playing around with the light machine guns because I wanted to do something different to try to keep the game more refreshing. And unlike a lot of people, I really enjoy the Acog sight. I know the Acog sight's not really that good at doing anything, but some reason I just find that the extra zoom and the extra challenge just always gets to me. Maybe it's because I don't have the best eyesight anymore, but I love it to death. I especially love the Modern Warfare 3 Acog. I think this is the first Call of Duty game to get the Acog somewhat right. And see, in all the other games, they kind of magnify the, well, not magnify, they kind of like put too much kick on the Acog itself. I'm running hardline here to kind of compensate for it, because I know I was going to lose a lot of kills with the Acog, but I was hoping that I could also snatch some kills with it too, since the MG36 is a really strong weapon, and I ended up doing really well this game. But I would like to talk about some couple other things. As everybody knows, we had the whole Raw Instinct thing last night, and I wanted to go ahead and do a continuation video, or just a couple more thoughts on that subject by itself. I know you're probably tired of hearing it at this point, but I'm going to try to keep it to the point where it's not just straight about that. Alright, one of the things you notice a lot of commentators doing is basically putting these flashy intros into their videos. You know, you probably noticed the intro just a while ago that was real flashy, and you've seen me put intros on my videos beforehand. But you also notice that I sometimes don't put intros at all on my videos. And you might think, why is that? Well, a normal person would call me lazy, but it's not that I do it because I'm lazy. Hell, I have a template that I can just double click when I open Vegas, and that intro will be there. I don't do it because you know one thing I don't like watching? I don't like watching intros of stuff. Like, I understand it's more for like a newer subscriber, so I do put it in from time to time just to try to basically reach out there and grab, you know, new people to maybe view and enjoy my content. But for the most part, it's something I don't really enjoy. And generally, if I don't enjoy something, I don't really want other people to have to sit through it either. Like, and that's just one of the cases I'm talking about. Like, for example, how many of you guys watch Netflix? Netflix is a great service. Well, it's a great service, but their selection's a little iffy. I mean, they should put more stuff on streaming, but that's a whole nother video. But one thing I like to do is watch TV programs on Netflix. I'm sure a lot of you guys do. One of the things that I hate about Netflix is having to skip through that intro every time you know, a 30-minute show ends. Luckily on the PlayStation, they do it for you now. So that's pretty cool. But that's one of the reasons I don't really put the intros in a lot. And another people always ask me, think that I don't really put a whole lot of high effort into my videos. And there's a reason for that too. And the reason I don't put a whole lot of high effort in my videos, like, does it really help you to see me, like, point out stuff or put words or text into the video? I do it when it's necessary, when it needs to get the point across. But I'm not going to do it just to do it. You know, the reason is because I don't feel like it adds anything. I think it actually detacts from the video and makes a lot of what I like to call visual noise. Whereas, you know, done tastefully, it can go off right. In my opinion, if done tastefully, my C-nanners get sniped by Lefty video. I really enjoyed that, but that's just my opinion. Other than that, I really do like this weapon. This is a really cool weapon, and I'll probably be using this weapon more often. I've been playing a lot with the light machine guns, and I've tend to find that Stalker is almost a must-have for the light machine guns, and they do really well. And when they're in like high traffic areas or high traffic game scenarios, such as, you know, drop zone or team defender or domination, where you can constantly have people feed into you, and they're very fun to use, to be perfectly honest. And I'm probably going to start putting them more in my repertoire. I'm kind of wondering what Black Ops 2 is actually going to do with the new light machine guns, because I remember David Vonderhaar actually asking, how do you properly balance a light machine gun? But it's been your boy Wings of Redemption. If you could, please leave a rating on the video. And as always, I'm Outie 5000. Peace, pimps. Actually, I just thought about what I was actually going to talk about on the video itself, and I kind of let the entire thing lapse. One of the things I've noticed throughout these videos is that more and more commentators are basically stepping more and more toward centralized content. Almost all of them have a watermark now. Almost all of them have their set intro. Almost all of them have their banner, their t-shirt shop, their everything. And it kind of bothers me that it's going that way, because when I started YouTube to... I'm sounding like a hipster now. I started YouTube as a hobby, and it kind of turned into an income. But it's not sad to me that people are actually out there trying to protect themselves and actually trying to protect the brand and things like this. What's sad to me is people are scared to work with each other because they're scared they're going to give away views. Just like, you know, Max Raw Instinct said nobody out there likes videos. He's right partially. Some people do like videos, but generally they're just smaller channels. And I like a video too. I've been known to like me a video, but not too many people out there still like videos. I mean, I understand why they don't do it, because you're essentially giving away your views, and you don't want to give away your views to someone irrelevant. Example of this would be XJaws and XRAYS. XJaws was the king of the world back in Black Ops. He was the big daddy, the numero uno, #1 king of the world. But then he shouted out XRAYS, and now XRAYS just kind of came up to an XJaws type standard. Needless to say, XJaws still gets the views he used to get. But that's what people are fearing. They're fearing that they'll shout out somebody and their subs will lose interest to them and pick them over them. If that makes sense. But I don't know. What do you guys think about it? In the sub box. I'm out at 5,000 this time for real, not for play. What's up, fellas? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I've been wanting to burn this gameplay for a while because I'm pretty proud of it. It's not the most beast KD gameplay, but it's something that I thought I'd never do. And that was basically put a flawless down on the map Overwatch. But I want to talk about something different. I was recently looking through some of my old videos. I mean, I was just curious, just out of sheer boredom. I started looking through, and I said, I wonder what my best day out of the entire last year was. My best day out of the entire last year was something like 480,000 views. So I went back through my video manager, and I seen what kind of videos did I put out on that day. Because I honestly can't remember every video I've ever put out. I mean, I've done so many of them. I've done around 3,000 videos at this point. So I went and looked, and the very first video I put out that day was The Earth Was Flat. For those of you who don't remember the video, The Earth Was Flat, it was very poorly done. It was. Like, I would be ashamed of that video now, almost a year later. But at the time that video was put out, I was under severe stress to make money, because I was right around the time where I realized I was in trouble with the IRS, and you know, it was really hitting down on me. And needless to say, I've gotten out of that trouble at this point, and as you can tell, I'm a lot more clear-headed. I'm actually better at doing videos now than I ever was, and the reason because of that is you guys always pushing me to better my content and to better my topics and to basically become a better version of me, and I want to thank you guys for that. But people are probably interested. Well, what did the video say at least? Well, the video was talking about how the Catholic Church would basically burn and torture people who had a different belief than them. Obviously, they don't do it today, because if the Catholic Church was to stone somebody today for believing in science over, you know, a Christian deity, they would be on blast. It's the same thing as, you know, they even use the same variable in taxes. See, segue. People always go, how is Obama going to balance the budget? For those of you who don't really follow politics, the United States owes something along the lines of $15 trillion to various entities, mostly to China. And one of the things that's really crappy is that George Bush pretty much took the economy from 0.00000 back when Bill Clinton was in office to 15 trillion in debt. And I said it before, I said it on Painkiller already, if you or I was to owe somebody money, our house would be lost, our car would be repoed, and our children would be hungry. But since the United States government owes people money, it's all good. And I was thinking, alright, well obviously we are overspending. We're paying out more than we're taking in. You could either ramp up taxes, which, you know, most people are taxed to the point of breaking. I'm dead serious. I mean, like, there's something like 42% of actual taxes that you pay a year between, if you actually tally it all up, between income, federal income taxes, sales taxes, property taxes. You know, you pay a pretty penny. You pay at least 40% of all the money you earn a year on some sort of government funding. And that's so we can drop more missiles on countries that don't really have an air force. I'm not against war. I understand war is a needful thing to basically have freedom. So I'm not complaining in that department. What I am complaining about is how religious and cults don't have to pay taxes at all. Religion takes in millions upon millions of millions and billions of dollars every year. All of it which is tax-free. You know how they get it tax-free? With the news media. Well, let me explain. How does the news media give churches tax-free? Because if you go out there and you try to tax said church, they're gonna basically wink their eye at you and then go straight to the NBC, the ABC, the Fox News, and pull the God card on every way, shape, and form, to the point where you're gonna get painted out and it will be career suicide. Nobody wants to commit career suicide because there's such a large portion of people that fall into the Judeo-Christian religion in the United States, or religion in general, be it Muslim, Jewish, Hinduism, Buddhism, and all. It's something crazy. It's a crazy number. Like 92% of people believe that there's some sort of deity that they reside by. Well, good for them. But the fact is, all that money right there, it could lower our taxes as a whole. If you would tax churches and things of that nature, our budget would be balanced within 10 years. Guarantee it. What do you guys think about it? Let me know. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption, Mighty 5000. Hope you guys have a wonderful evening. Hello, my name is Wings of Redemption, and I'm bringing you some Team Defender gameplay. Team Defender is one of those game modes that just seems to basically get your heart racing. It's one of the few game modes I can actually say is really refreshing on Modern Warfare 3. And every time I get on lately, I've been finding myself more and more pushing towards this game mode. The reason I really like Team Defender is because it's like TDM with an objective. I love playing domination, and one of the reasons I love playing domination is because you can pretty much dictate the spawn. And you can kind of do the thing with Team Defender. It's like a TDM on steroids, and it's really, really fast paced. As you can see here, this game is rather short. It's like 3 minutes and 45 seconds. But in that time, I end up getting around 25 kills. And the way I do that is basically, we pigeonhole the enemy team by putting the flag where we want to put the flag at, and then just pivot where the enemy team pivots. Since the game mode's so quick, a lot of people tend to run lower kill streaks, which in turn really helps me out when I'm running the higher kill streaks. But that's their personal choice. They're not actually made to do that. There's times where I run the lower kill streaks as well in Team Defender. But the UAVs will really help me out this game, because all these people just kept showing up. And people out there in YouTube land will be like, man, if I was in this game, there'd be a ton of assassin. Well, all night there was a ton of assassin, but you gotta remember, games picked for YouTube are picked for a couple reasons. One, nobody really wants to see you do poorly. Two, people want to see something that's above normal. And three, entertainment value alone. That's generally how we pick games, how entertaining I think the game is, based off the playstyle that I prefer. A lot of people seem to be unhappy that I do not rush in headlong with the sprint button always held down. But I say to those people, what part of Intense Camping Productions at the beginning of my videos makes you think that there's going to be Sandy Ravage type left button pushing? My channel is more about strategy, and it's more about doing well consistently. I mean, if you would like, there was a little drama on Twitter tonight. It is currently 5:01 a.m. and I wanted to just share a couple of things with you about consistency. Running around is great. Running around, for the people that enjoy it, go for it. But you're never going to be as consistent as a guy who constantly thinks about where the enemy's at and controls their spawns. Even though a lot of people frown upon spawn camping, every first-person shooter, including Battlefield,
is a variation of spawn trapping. Understanding the enemy spawns is the #1 thing you can do to basically improve yourself as a player. What is the #1 thing you die of when you first get a game? Not knowing the maps, right? You visually learn the maps, you kind of learn where enemies come from, and you start weeding them out. Like, oh, I killed this guy, he's obviously going to spawn here. You generally get ideas of it. And I just wanted to go ahead and show you a little clip from my COD Elite of the games I played today. Hope you guys have a wonderful evening. As always, if you could, please leave a rating. And I hope to see you guys in Team Defender. It's a very fun game mode. You should take advantage of it while it is, because I don't think it's coming back for Black Ops 2, and that saddens me. Peace, pimps.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption. And most of y'all might not know this, or might not follow on Twitter, but another commentator by the name of Tmartn got his first speeding ticket just the other night. Had to deal with a 5-0. And I wanted to go ahead and share this, and I figured I'd go ahead and give me some real life tips based on Tmartn's experience. You know what? People always want to see some fat cock. You might think, where the hell is he going with this? I'll go ahead and pinch you off a little piece.
Oh yeah, look at them fat cocks. That was a black cock right there with a red tip. Look at there. Look how big he is. Well, let's go on to the tips. Alright guys, this is your basic setup dash. Let's go and pull it out some. This is a call-out steering wheel. I know it's not very creative, but it's an effective call-out. I'm going to go ahead and highlight the areas that you want to pretty much study here. As you can see, the green dot, or the green dots, are set to the set button. There's a negative and a minus. Alright, the red dot is actually on the resume button, whereas the blue dot is on the on or off. So let's go ahead and show you physically how to basically set your cruise control. What you want to do is you basically want to turn it on. So you press the blue dot first. That's going to give you an orange indicator on my vehicle. It might be different on your vehicle, but it'll give you some kind of indicator that will look just like that. Very pretty. Your next step, after you turn your on, is you got to get over 25 miles an hour. That would be that line right there. Alright? We're going to go ahead and highlight and point that out for you. We're going to make this, let's do it a nice fruity color, pink. Alright, so let's go ahead and get this thing rolling. Let's get it up to speed. Alright, so let's go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead and do a nice slow acceleration. Gotta switch hands here. Sorry if it gets a little blurry. Alright, we've crossed the threshold of no return. Now, we press the set button. And look, it turns green. Take my foot off the pedal, and it continues to drive by itself. Why is this important? Well, one, you see the speed limit. You can set the speed limit exactly with the cruise control, and it will basically keep you going and going and going and going, and you never have to worry about the speed. All you have to do is worry about if the speed changes. Let's go ahead and teach you another good tip. Alright, let's get the speed up a little bit. Alright, let's set it again. Alright, we're at around 50 miles an hour. Let's slow down. Alright, if we press the resume button, see it turns green again?
it goes back to that speed without you touching the gas. This has been Pro Tips with your buddy Wings of Redemption. Stay away from those speeding tickets.
You know, sometimes you make mistakes, and the mistakes I made today was that I slept way too late. I ended up setting my alarm clock for 11 p.m. instead of 11 a.m. And through that, I didn't get my standard 3 hours of sleep. I ended up getting a full 8 hours of sleep. So blessed be the wicked, I have some overcoming to do. This is the gameplay I got last night before I went to bed. This is the UMP 45, trying it out with the new damage increase, and man, this weapon kicks butt. It's also a MOAB fail, but I felt like I was on a MOAB streak, but it just didn't come together for me. People might have noticed that my talking patterns have changed, and the reason my talking pattern has changed is I'm talking more slow, and I'm kind of spacing my words out to make it easier on editing, and to make it an easier and more enjoyable listening experience. I'm not reading from a script, but I am cutting out everything that I say that I do not like. And sometimes there's odd pauses, and sometimes there isn't. But today I had planned on doing a couple videos for you today that I won't be able to get around to, basically for strenuous of time. So I'm just going to do this as an update video. For those who don't know, I do stream Painkiller Already on Thursdays. And one of the things I'm starting to do on Painkiller Already is to show videos of subscribers. But I want a certain type of video for Painkiller Already to be shown on. And when I say show people subscribers, well, no. Let's go ahead and explain that a little bit. I show videos that subscribers make while streaming Painkiller Already. Painkiller Already generally gets anywhere from 50 to 100,000 views on my channel. It also usually has 3,000 or 4,000 concurrent viewers while it's live. So there's a type of video I want you guys to make if you'd like to be a part of the series and like have your video shown during Painkiller Already next week. Put your name in the video itself. For most people that use Sony Vegas, the way you would do that is like this. You would basically create a video track and right click on the thing, put add media text, put a transparent background on it, and bring it over the video itself and put it in like the bottom left or right hand corner. Make this the name of your channel, and it will look something like this. This basically helps people recognize what channel is playing, and it also signifies ownership. You could also use a watermark, which you could easily put on a PNG file and do the same thing. It kind of looks like what Ali A does at the top right hand of his video, or what the Huppet Gaming channel runs. It's all depending on how well or how classy you want the video to be. You'll need to follow me on Twitter to send the links out during Painkiller Already, because I will not be stockpiling videos. It's a first come first serve basis, and your videos will have to be uploaded to YouTube, and put somewhere in the video that you give me permission to use this on Painkiller Already, be it a text or something like that. Keep in mind, all the videos will be played muted, so you have to make the video entertaining, or as entertaining as possible, without using voice or commentary. This might be a challenge for some people, but that's the fun in it. Try to do it a workaround and have a good time with it. Another thing that I've noticed, and this is a little pro tip for up-and-coming channels, that some of my videos where basically I just do commentary over it, kind of like this video right here, it tends not to get as many views as something that has my face in it. And I'm going to work on that, but one of the things in the long run is I got to figure out some kind of webcam software, or maybe even get a better webcam altogether. If you could, please give me an opinion on what a good HD 1080p webcam would be that would come with software capable of recording my face, and I'll get right on it. Because there's many things I want to do with my face, and I feel like putting my face on the videos gets me closer to my subscriber base and kind of makes it so I'm not a synthetic voice over gameplay. But anyway, it's been your boy Wings of Redemption. I hope to see many entries on Painkiller Already. And I hope you guys have a good time, and I hope there's much success for everything. As always, hope you have a good day, and if you could, please leave a rating on the video. It would help me tremendously.
Peace.
Ready for your call. Friendly MOAB incoming. UAV online. Care package ready for delivery. Care package on the way.
Alright guys, I'm a little new to this, so let's go ahead and show this. This is Fraps working here, but I can't get Fraps to work on my desktop, so I'm using XSplit here. We're going to basically talk about DayZ. Alright, DayZ is a mod for Arma 2, which we're going to open my Steam account. Oh, sorry. I think my Steam's already open. No, it's not. So we want to go ahead and open Steam. This is Steam. WarGod ICP. That's me on Steam. Friends list is full. Alright. Yeah, I know my desktop's covered, but keep in mind, this is my work desktop, and it's a mess right now. Okay, I don't know. Something I had to agree on Steam. Alright. It went on my second monitor, so I'm pulling it over since you can't really see my second monitor. Alright, this is Operation Arrowhead and Operation Arrowhead, Arma 2 and Arma 2 Operation Arrow. These are the two things you need to play DayZ. You can generally get them on a pretty good discounted price. If you go to the store, let's put Arma 2 in. So you see right now it's $19.99. It's like $40 for both of them. Or you can get combined operations for $30. They have a sale on this every so often. You can catch it on sale. It's usually about $17 or $18 for the combined. That's why I did. I called it on sale. Alright, so let's just go back to my library. What you want to do, when you got pretty much got to buy these two games first. After you buy these two games, what you need to do is you need to go to properties, and you need to go to local files. You need to verify the integrity of the game cache. You need to do that on both of them. After you do that on both of them, you need to come down here and pop it up here. This is a bunch of mess. See, I was trying to get Fraps to work. Let's go ahead and end it. Come on, Chrome. Here we go. Alright, need to come up here, and we need to go to 6 Launcher. I'm going to go ahead and use Google. And then right here, the DayZ mod. What you want to do is you want to download 6 Launcher. You don't need to download anything else. You need to download and install this software. Right here. Download and install the software. This is 6 Launcher. Let's go ahead and launch 6 Launcher for us. It's going to look, it's not appearing right now. There it goes. 6 Launchers coming up. There's usually a rocket there, but you can't really see it. I have DayZ installed right now, but this is pretty much how you do it. After you get the game installed, download 6 Launcher. 6 Launcher will install and put everything you need in the folders. So right here we can verify. Let's verify. See, it's doing the beta, it's doing that. Oh, I'm up to date. I can launch. Alright, after this point, your game could be set up. You can either create a shortcut like I did through Steam, which is right there, or you can actually come over here and use the servers. It's like, let's say US 405. You know, right there's US 405. The reason I actually go in game and use the in-game filter is generally the 6 launcher ping is out of whack right here. But that's how you get DayZ installed. It's that easy. It seems complicated as hell, especially when you don't know where to start. But 6 launcher does everything for you. Use it. You might come up with other problems a little bit later on down the road, but this right here should get you started. Very easy, very fast. Alright guys, excuse me for being so beat up. But if you see in the top left hand corner of the screen, well, I don't think you can see it. My frames are currently at 75 to 80. And my character's really beat up right now. I survived a DMR shot, and I kind of got out of there. Alright, but I'm going to go over the settings I have for my video settings. Okay? Let's go to options. Go to audio options. Video options. Alright. Visibility I have set to 1000. My quality preference is very high. My interlaced resolution is windowed. I prefer windowed mainly because I like to be able to look at the map on my secondary monitor and go click off and talk to people on Skype and Twitter and come back right into the game. That's what I like to do. 3D resolution 1657 by 928. That's again based off your monitor. What we really want to do is go to the advanced tab. My character is blacking out because she's so low on blood up here. Texture detail normal. Memory, video memory. This is going to be set to like it's going to be set like either normal or high. But you want to set it to default. Default basically allows it to see, it's going to be default basically allows it to adjust to what it needs to do to, you know, the increase and decrease the video memory as needed, whereas, you know, normal, high, or very high is going to set it at a rate. So you want it on default to basically so it can open a gate so it can adjust accordingly. Remember that this game is very poorly optimized, so you want to get the most frames possible. Alright. Filtering, disable that. Aliasing, disable that. Put that to all trees. Terrain detail, normal. Objects detail, high. You can drop this, but it'll make the game look worse. Shadow detail, disabled. Shadows double the processing power needed. Turn those bitches off. You'll be able to see people easier, be able to see zombie easier, and the game will run faster. HDR quality, normal. Only time I would knock HDR quality up is if I'm in a night server. That's basically, you know, the quality of lighting. PPAA disabled. Post-processing effects, disable this shit. It sucks. Interface small. Aspect ratio custom. That's basically I have a custom 3D resolution. And VSync disable. This should get your game running as close to as optimal as possible. It will still look pretty good, as you can see right here. It's not like you're going to be sacrificing huge amounts of detail, and you'll still be able to pretty much play the game unhindered. Hopefully this video is informative. If you could, please leave a rating. As always, it's been your boy Wings of Redemption. We're live. So you gonna introduce yourself?
I'm Donnie, out of Charlotte, North Carolina. I'm about to abuse myself.
You play any
wings
play any
and
games?
What's that?
You play any games?
I'm a COD player. Wagonuts, WAG, ANUTZ on Xbox Live.
What made you want to try a ghost pepper?
Just for the chance to shake Wing's hand.
You didn't want to physically try it? Like when I first seen somebody do it, I'm like, I want to see if I can handle that.
Nope, I watched you do it. I knew I was close, so I figured I'd shoot you a tweet. See if you responded, and you did.
You ever thought about trying the scorpion?
Nope.
I'm trying to get some scorpion right now.
I'll pass on that. I'll eat this and see what happens. We'll talk after.
Okay.
And here we go.
You have a good insurance plan?
I got zero insurance. Got dental.
Well, look on the bright side. At least you ain't got to worry about an HMO. And we're closer to the Georgetown hospital system than the Conway, so you're in luck.
A little tingy.
Oh, it doesn't hurt till it doesn't hurt
there
about
yet.
a couple minutes.
I feel it happen.
Keep in mind, we have no water on hand. We do have a light bread.
I felt a shortness of breath. Oh. Jesus, titty fucking Christ, that's hot. I'm gonna cry.
Go ahead and cry, buddy. Ain't nobody judgmental around here. You need a ghost pepper.
I
You need a ghost pepper?
don't eat the whole thing. I ate got sliced them up, put them in the wrong food.
Oh my God.
I forgot to tell you, the worst part is this last 45 minutes.
You know, Wings, when I watched you on PK, I thought the hiccups were false. A little phony. Not at all. Holy shit. Ooh. My God.
Can you kind of describe it for us?
It's not so much here or here. It's back here somewhere. Oh my. Oh.
So we can get a closer look at this. Trying to get the fact that your eyes went bloodshot almost immediately.
Yeah. Look, I feel tears. Breathing doesn't help.
It feels like you almost like breathing fire like a dragon.
It just makes it worse.
Kelly, he had a vein in his head pop when he tried it.
Oh. Welcome to the internet. Cry like a bitch.
Yeah, and we got. Oh hell, this has to go in.
All right.
You need a towel or something, dude?
Give me some ice. Dear wife.
They got like a bonfire or something around here at night?
Can't. Not so much a bonfire. We can all build fires, but
Oh,
ain't
so
a big one.
look like they have like a big bonfire, you know, so people can sit around and drink.
We have just a little bit of ice somewhere. I guarantee it.
melted.
Well, fuck me running. Give me a towel you don't care about anymore.
There, the paper towels.
I'm gonna give you your tampon.
I got like napkins like from places.
Still get it on your pants.
Yeah, it's only
You don't.
The fire's gone. I'm over the pepper.
I think this video right here will prove that people that pepper is hot.
So if it just sets you off.
And now I know I can't get Kemp to do one.
I ain't putting it in my mouth ever.
They put me to my hands and knees. Shoot. There's a place around here called Carolina Wings and Rib House. They have these things called insanity wings.
Shit on them.
I ate all of those. I got put on the wall. And I'm like, yeah, I could take this. No. That thing gives you hiccups as soon as you eat it. It's just like your body's not ready for it.
Never seen that. That looks good. Oh.
You feel like an evil person when you're standing behind the camera.
Apple. Douchebag.
We do have a medic on staff.
That's the worst person to have.
The combat medic, he's good when you get shot. Yeah. If you got shot, we be here for you. This is kind of creepy. Okay. I have no clue where to go. There's a big tree. Oh dear. I've seen people play it before. Ooh. Music kicked up. Wonder how big this park is. How you turn the light on? Okay. Right click turns the light on. From what I know is that certain things actually get Slenderman to come out. Like your light will start flickering and stuff when he comes out. So I'm guessing every landmark has some sort of paper on it. I'm not sure. There's a lot of fucking... Oh shit, the tension gets to you this game. There's a building. You only could run for so long. I mean, that kind of sucks. I don't know how PewDiePie does this shit. It's amazing how such a simple game can create so much tension. Basically, and I even know what's coming. Like, what happens if you get trapped in there? Okay. It's the outside. I'm gonna fail horribly because I don't want to go back in that building. Let's go over there. There's a truck. Damn, dude. This is getting my heart racing. Like, I even know like what happens when he catches you, and it's still bothering me. It's page 2. There's like a deep burning sensation in my heart right now. This is my first time playing Slenderman. I don't want to look all the way behind me either. Like I seriously don't. Like, I don't even want to look at the side of that tree. Is it bad I'm not really playing to win? Like, I'm almost scared to use my sprint because I know I'm gonna need it to get away from him. God, I could just like picture this. Like, I'm sitting here thinking to myself, does it happen when he sees you, or does it happen when he gets to you? Like, I've tried to avoid watching as much Slenderman as humanly possible. And like, oh my God, I don't want to play no more. I seriously don't. Is that the tree I went to begin with? Have I done a full circle? It looks like it. Come on, Jordy, you suck. Two pages. I don't know if you can see it, but I'm sweating right now. It's just oblong trees. It's just trees. Come on, where's my Call of Duty skills at? Where's my sound whoring at? This is much creepier than Dead Space. It's creepier than Amnesia because, like, there's really no music keys to it. Like, I feel like I've been alive longer than I should have. Like, so far the super creepy part has been going through the house. I'm like, God, I don't know where any of these pages are. It's just the build up. Oh dear. I'm scared to wipe my head. I am. Oh my Lord. Please don't give me Slenderman. I'm scared of a guy in a motherfucking Joseph A. Banks suit. Why am I scared of a guy in a Joseph A. Banks suit? I'm not scared of Mr. Fantastic of the Fantastic Four. Why am I scared of this guy? He can't even eat me. He has no face. There's that fucking tree again. There's like no... Like, I can't get the bearings of the map. There's another fence. I'm guessing I'm doing right by not stopping to move and not turning around. But at the same time, like, I'm guessing this is how you beat the game. At the same time, I'm like, oh man, the hairs on the back of my neck just stood up. Like, oh my God, game. This is almost as bad as that stairwell game I made Shalene play back in the day. What was that? Project 942 or something like that? And like, she was like freaking out. She was so much of a punk she didn't want to finish it. Like, where's all these trees going? What am I missing? I guess I'm running around in a circle. I know what's happening. Like my light, see, it feels like my light is getting dimmer. Oh, there's a fence. Fence. Damn, I'm just walking around the outside edges. Come on, bitch, quit breathing. Like, my whole body is tense, dude. And I don't know why. I guess this is the game's way of telling me I suck. Where's the fucking pages at? You can't believe how I told myself how to play this game. I'm like, well, let's just go and get it over with. It won't take long. You get fucking owned by the Slenderman and everything will be good in the hood. No, look here. I'm fucking like 8-9 minutes in. And Slenderman still hasn't come to take my punk ass. Is there a piece of paper somewhere in here? I don't see no paper. Is there paper on random trees? Oh my god. I'm only going to assume that this game is like almost like a Bomberman type situation where, you know, the enemy is placed somewhere randomly in the level and he slowly graduates to you while you try to find the notes. I'm pretty sure that's the basic coding of the game. But it's just the such narrow light view, kind of like, where's the fucking truck at? I am so lost, and like I am terrified to turn all the way around. I know he's gonna be like right behind me. I want to quit, I do, but I know people will at least want to see the Slenderman get me, and it's like part of me doesn't want it to happen. Like the light's getting really dim right now, so I take it I'm close to him. Like part of me doesn't want it to happen because I just want to quit right now, but part of me knows like it wouldn't make a good YouTube video if I didn't get caught by the Slenderman. I can't even find the paper, guys. That's like ridiculous. There's this big fucking tree again. There's obviously a cricket that lives in that tree. Dude, this is way harder, way more terrifying than Amnesia. Amnesia got to me at certain points. But the fact is, it just kept throwing the same enemy at me. Well, I guess technically this game's throwing the same enemy at me as well. There's those. Let me find like the trucks and stuff again. It's over here. This is the gas tankers. There has to be a paper or something on one of these gas tanks. So far, the paper's always been on an area that I have to look back. So if I had to guess, there might be a sheet of paper on the back of one of these. No. I am not going back in that building. Fuck that noise. You think I'll kill a kid? Oh man. I think the worst part is I think as long as you don't look back, he'll never get you. I'm saying this shit in my... Alright. Oh, there's a sheet of paper right there. Let's go ahead and grab one. Oh fuck, there's that music again. Has anybody ever beaten this game? I'm touching my face because I'm nervous. Alright, is it getting... Does that like escalate it? I mean, like I understand the process of these trees are trying to like slow you down. And like turn you around. That's the idea. Like I'm under the impression as long as I don't turn around. Oh damn, where'd the light go? There it goes. Man, look at the light. I actually turned it on and off there, it didn't flicker. Damn, I hope this bitch got some Duracells. How the fuck am I playing this? Oh, here's a truck. Is this the same truck? This looks like a Volvo. It's like a gas truck. There's a fence. Oh damn, how long have I been playing this shit? It's 7:52 right now. Fine, if you look back to the ground, it kind of it brings your light back real quick. There's the fence again. Fence again. Man, that's creepy. Oh my god, this is either going to be like a 45-minute video and I get all 8 pages. Slenderman's gonna quit being a punk bitch. What is this? This is a tunnel of some sort. I guarantee there's a paper in here. Like I said, that was me again with the light. So they're struggling to pick up pieces of paper. I kinda have to go back in this building. I got a feeling there's a piece of paper in it. Come on, light, quit sucking. And the gas containers again. Look at it. Look how dim the fucking light's getting. It sucks. There's a piece of paper right here. Holy shit. Like the light's getting really... There it went. There it went. Come on, light. Come on. light went all the way out. Can't see shit. God, I want to cheat so bad, like just take my headset off. How am I supposed to find pages without my light, dog? How do I get my light back? There's a fence. I really gotta clean my fucking computer monitor. Like, I'm sitting here struggling to see in this bitch. See that I gotta get caught because I don't know where the pages are, and I can't find the pages like this. Did I get this page off the fucked up tree? Seems like everything with a possible of a light source is kind of bright. I think I've already got it off the fucked up tree. Here's the red Volvo. I got the blue Volvo. Where's that building at? Is this the building? Yes, it is. Around the outside edge of it. We gotta go back into it. It's actually brighter in here than it is out there. I don't know if you can see that. That's fucked up. Alright, I'm gonna take care of these zombies. I'll be right at the church.
Alright, I'm just jamming out in here. There's a tent in here, a camping tent.
Nobody needs that shit.
Ain't nobody need that.
I'm about to be firing.
Yeah, it's another thing when you're rolling with people, call
Yeah.
out your shots.
Yeah, it's not you just around the corner from me.
Yep. So hold your panties and don't piss in them.
Oh my god, did you see the video of the weightlifter, the Olympic weightlifter, the woman? She
She pissed her pants. Yeah. I've seen that.
that is the ultimate embarrassment.
I don't think I can get through this. Let me see.
No, I need rescuing. I need a hero.
Yeah, you just got a middle mouse button. You got to be looking in first person at one of the wood things.
Okay, there it is. Remove.
Yeah.
Are we gonna go around together or?
There it goes.
Hi, thank you. Liberated by the big boss hog.
Wings of Redemption. The Liberator. So I'm getting cabin fever up here because I can't see into the town at all because of the stupid fog. I wouldn't be surprised to find out that people are requesting more foggy weather patterns to dissuade sniping because they get all butthurt.
I've been sniped twice. I must admit it is irritating. Where are we off to?
Medical
Mr.
tents.
Wins? Alright, I'll follow your lead.
Well, good. You know, you run into a populated town, you run into Cherno or Electro, you will get shot at. That's what fucking happens. Don't get all butthurt at me.
When something is desirable that other people want, people know to camp it to kill you for it.
Also, don't go up on top of fucking ladders and shit that you can't get down
This
off
ain't
of
Call of
quickly.
Duty, son. You ain't doing no 360s. Your body might do a 360 on the way down.
Shoot you in your ass. This weapon that does 35,000 damage.
37.
Did you see my shortest commentary ever?
Yeah, I saw that. That sucks.
So, the timing was insane now. I did one up on Drifter.
I also saw a
literally 2
wonderful comment
seconds.
from somebody. It's like, whoa, awesome, way to copy Drifter's title.
Oh
and
wait, I'm bleeding
description."
somehow. Wings. I got hit by one.
Alright, we'll get into a house and bandage yourself.
Is that a house there? Yeah. Seems safe. Do you want to handle the zombies, Anna? What blood are you on?
11,500. My name's
I'm on
Jordan, not
9,000.
Jordan.
Oh, Geordie. My mistake. I've got spare blood bags, so do you want to use them? I'm on 9,000.
That's why I'm heading to the medical tents.
Oh. I've got 5 on me.
Whoa. Somebody shot.
I'm not seeing any aggro zombies.
There's a tent up here.
Oh, there he goes again. There he goes. That zombie just went away. He's alright. Alright, I know where he's at.
I'll follow you. On the hunt with Wings of Redemption.
Hunting down targets.
Up that road. I think he's in that building in front.
He's in that bar right there.
Shoot his ass.
There's 2 of them.
Wait, where? Sorry, I'm not seeing this.
I haven't seen him yet, but that one's got the sound of a pistol and another had the sound of a double barrel.
So just camp the exits front and back.
I don't know.
Nah, I don't think it's building.
I haven't pinpicked the building yet.
I think it's around this way, yeah.
Where you at?
I'm behind you, right behind you. I think we'll see them down one of these streets to the side.
That gate's open right there.
Where'd you go? Did you go down?
I went into the causeway.
Alright, I'm going down the road. I carried on a little further ahead.
Okay, so you should be up and around the hole here.
I'm at the greenhouse.
Yeah, there's a tent next to that greenhouse.
I see him, I see him, I see him, I'm shooting.
That's me! It's me!
Oh, no, Buster Mac, that wasn't you.
Okay. Oh, I just heard.
He's in the house in front of me.
That's you?
That's you, he's behind you, he's behind you, he's behind you, in this house here. In this house here in front of me.
I've lost you.
I've run down to the junction. On the corner.
There's shooting.
I hear shooting, I'm chasing them down.
Oh, damn.
Alright, let's see.
Okay, this is a rush.
I'm going into the bar.
I've run all the way down the road a bit towards the industrial buildings. Damn, I saw him, but I shot twice and then he ducked. He's still in that area. The thing is, I have a feeling he just ran in the building and DC'd. Oh, I'm getting shot. Oh god, I just ran inside.
Where are you at?
I'm at a house all the way down the road, a red house.
Red house all the way
He's
down
hit.
the road. Left or right? Towards square. Towards square.
Someone just got shot. Someone just got shot and screamed.
I understand that, but I don't know where you're at. Is it toward?
I'm in the red house down the road towards the industrial buildings on the corner.
The red house by church?
No, it's by the hospital.
The hospital near medical tents?
Yep.
Oh, okay, that one. The one by gas station.
Okay. Where do you think you're getting shot at from?
Towards the hospital. Wait, yeah.
So you think
Yeah.
there's a black house in front of the hospital?
I'm getting shot again. I'm getting shot again. From, to the side of the hospital. I'm zigzagging, I'm getting away. I can't see him.
You know what? I might move to Visota, and if you want to run to Visota...
No, I want to kill this guy. He's trolling me.
I know, but then we can...
Alright.
Hard sniper support.
That you?
I'm falling back. I'm falling
You
off
just
the
came
road.
out of red house? Near a
Yeah,
truck?
I just came out of red house. I'm behind red house. In between
Alright,
red and green
I see
house.
him, I see him, I see him. He's on the silo. He's on the silo.
He is?
Yes.
Got him. I got him. 654. Let's call it 600.
Make us proud, Lefty.
Got him. He's down.
You shot him?
I shot him. Yeah, I got him. He's
oh,
done.
wow. Awesome stuff. That's me running around like a clueless fool. Right, I'll...
He's done. Rest of silo is clear. I'm going back to the moor.
See
Oh,
that?
I wish I could have seen him drop. That was epic.
That right there is why we have a sniper support.
Just calling a hit. Okay, do you want me to wait in red house?
I'm head up to the silo. He had something capable of shooting towards us. Zombie.
Oh yeah,
red
where's
house.
it? Where actually is the silo? Is it?
The entrance to the silo is like it's in that middle column. You see the big one that he's got? It's on the middle column
yeah.
on the north side. Like if you're running along the train tracks, you're running, let's say west.
So the other side to the side I'm entering at.
I believe so, yeah.
Remember
The
Busta?
really tall industrial building.
Mm-hmm.
Remember Busta
Yeah.
Mac is still around here. The guy you originally shot at.
Shall I climb onto the railings? Oh,
That's
who's
you?
that? Who's that?
It's me, it's me.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, here's the entrance to the silo.
Alright.
Just be careful climbing up, because then you're completely defenseless when that
You
happens.
probably don't need to climb up.
Do you want me to wait down here?
Yeah, I'm just saying you probably don't need to climb up. Because if it's going to take two of us to get down, and climbing up and down this thing is dangerous as shit.
Wait, what is blue 4? What is that chat thing? Is that the thing you can only see within a certain range?
I'm seeing it as well.
Oh, okay. Hello, how are you?
It might be an open thing.
Oh, thank God. I almost pissed my pants.
I see you climbing.
Yeah, just chill out.
I'm on the silo.
Righto. I might look for some more scrap metal while I'm in the industrial park.
Did you get hit?
No, I'm fine. Do you want to head over to the medical tents afterwards and then we can
Yes.
gear up? Yeah.
He had just what I thought he had.
What do you
Enfield?
AKM.
Oh.
Wow. No wonder he couldn't hit me.
It's a pretty good gun. It's not that bad.
Yeah, it's alright.
I heard somebody shoot.
By insight? Yeah, I had someone shoot. It was to the other side of you towards hospital tents, I think. Yeah. I think it's Buster Mark. I'm heading over on the ground, okay? Do you want to watch from above for me?
Yeah, he's I see him right now.
Where?
He's just back. He's behind. He's Reaper 66666. He's near medical tents.
Medical tents, right, I'm heading over.
He's got a revolver out.
By medical tents, right, I'm running straight there now. This is hectic.
Yeah, I'm seeing him on my
I shot at
my
him.
HUD too.
He's running right along here. He's running towards the front of silo, down the railroad track. I can barely see him though.
Wait, towards. Wait, I'm on the floor as well.
You know where the
Wait,
full
railroad-
railroad track is at?
That's pretty. Yeah, I'm coming to the railroad track now.
I see.
From
he's,
silo.
he's to your left. That's you coming up?
He's to my left, down here.
Yeah, he's to your left.
Where are you?
I'm on the silo still.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
okay.
anybody you see
Hey,
down there, you
hey,
shoot,
Hydro.
because Wings isn't down
Hey,
there.
Yeah.
Hydro X, Ulti.
So feel free to
You
just
like,
blow them away.
you
Open
like
up,
being killed?
light him up.
That's pretty funny, right? We're all laughing over here.
I hear people talking. Anybody else hear that?
Nope.
Nope.
I mean,
Do you want me
somebody,
to head back towards you on the ground?
I don't. That means there's guys near the silo.
Alright, I'm running back around on a circuit from your left.
Yeah, I don't see anybody on silo.
No, I mean they're probably under me.
But the good news is that I can cover you from here if they
Is
try
that
to
you?
climb
Is
up.
that you?
Yeah, this is me to the left of you. Yeah, I see you.
Okay. There was a guy right here in front of this building.
Okay, that's Wings.
I hear somebody just
I
continually
hear that.
shooting.
Other side of you. Other side of you. I'm heading around from where you last saw me.
That's a Winchester. He is just constantly shooting this bitch.
What the hell?
Smokestacks are clear.
I'm on the wall. Wait, I see an aggro zombie, and it's it's aggroed on me. How did it see me? I'm running down the wall in front of you, Wings. From your. Yeah. I hear another shot.
I did too.
Zombie to right on my tail. What do you want to do? Do you want to get back down on the ground, or?
Not with this many people around me.
Alright.
I can provide better support up here as long as I keep moving.
Are they shooting at you, Wings?
No, they're not shooting
No,
at
they're
me, but
shooting.
they're shooting at zombies.
Okay.
Or each other.
But they're talking to each other.
Oh, okay. I reckon I should have killed that Buster Mac when I first saw him. I just was being cautious. I'm gonna head over towards them, okay?
Guy coming up.
Where?
Guy coming up, Wings. Reaper 66666 is coming up.
The ladder.
Yeah, he's coming up the ladder to the silos. I don't know exactly where he is. He's desynced out on my screen.
I'll come back around just in case, Wings.
Oh, he started bleeding out of nowhere.
Yeah, Wings is shooting.
He
him.
has to
Okay.
be done.
He had so many zombies on him. Do you want me to go and check? Come over and check. I'm coming over now.
Oh, yeah, he just fell. He's dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm bringing you a video. Today I want to talk about Black Ops 2. This isn't any kind of news or any big stuff like you'd see on other channels, but I want to talk about Black Ops 2 basically because I want to give my opinion on Black Ops 2. It's based off Modern Warfare 3 gameplay here. This is a flawless and hard hat. Oh my god, a Black Ops 2 video. Yeah, you know what the case is. Alright. Black Ops 2 is going to have this point system basically created with perks. And when I was watching this video, I was watching people like Tmartn, Acog, and other people go over this video and just blatantly forget the path that people actually want to understand. Most people do not like camping. A lot of people do not like camping. Why do people not like camping? Well, they don't like camping because it kind of hinders them for what they like to do best, which is rushing. When, you know, it kind of sucks when you're rushing through and you see 3 men and all of a sudden there's a guy in the corner that you didn't check because you're excited you see that 3-piece. And Black Ops pretty much put out saying that Black Ops 2 is going to be the most rush-friendly game of the Call of Duty series. And I'm calling bullshit. You know I'm calling bullshit? Let me go and point out why I'm calling bullshit. If you remember the Black Ops trailer, it basically showed like a guy knifing. The Black Ops multiplayer trailer where they showed like the guy reloading the gun and shit. It basically showed a guy knifing, and they have the 10-point perk system, which you can adjust your character to however you want it. For example, only Use Me Blade could make a character strictly based along melee. Whereas, you know, like Mark J could have a straight, fast-running, quick reloading guy if he wanted. That's how it basically is working out. All right, so here's the thing. That's great and grand, but guess what? Wings of Redemption can have that slow, not on the radar, silenced weapon guy. And so could everybody else. The reason there's people with Assassin, Ghost, Blind Eye, Dead Silence is because those are perk setups. And if you give a 10-point perk system, those guys with the, you know, stay off radar, shoot airstreak stuff down, it's still going to be there. You're not taking those out the game. That is what people are bitching about. They're bitching about the bad kids, the Blind Eye, Assassin, Dead Silence kids. They're not bitching about, you know, Tommy Two Toes over here got his 9% accuracy, so he spawns in and shoots flat-footed standing up. No. They're talking about the guys that pretty much take away all your rewards for kill streaks, pretty much force you into the specialist kill streak package, and always end your streaks on your MOABs. These are the guys that people do not like. And these guys that you do not like are actually going to be more enhanced in Black Ops 2. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. You know why I guarantee it? Because when you make a more elaborate system to pull the strengths of what your playstyle actually is, more people's playstyle is the stealth-based playstyle. It's pretty much the glitching, the sitting in the corner, the silenced weapons, you know, the things like that. And I think they're just giving people too many fucking opportunities. You want to fix Call of Duty? Here's how you fix Call of Duty. You take the perk system out. You trash that motherfucker, and you go back to basically a gun system. Why can't you have a system such as like Blacklight Retribution, where everything has a plus and minus based off the equipment you give to your character? For example, let's say you can put boots on your character, all right? Certain boots, such as, you know, like, I don't know, light tennis shoes or like soft sole shoes like the ninjas would use, would make you more silent when you're moving. But they would also slow your movement down because you have to wonder where you're putting your feet. You have to be pretty much more, you know, aware of what you're doing. So, you know, you can't really do that in game, but the reason you do that, the way you counter that is you like you're more silent, but you move slower. Have them move at like light machine gun speed. All right, and you could have the same thing up there. You could put the pants, the shirt, the whole nine on the guy. And there's pros and cons to everything. Every positive you get a negative. There needs to be negative, you know, consequences for perks. A guy who has sleight of hand, all right, he reloads faster, but he has less magazine. Guy who's a scavenger has a bigger magazine, but has a slower reload. You know, guy with flak jacket, you know, he's immune to explosive resistance, but let's say he's, you know, slower. You know, a guy with lightweight, yeah, he's super fast, but he can't carry as many extra magazines. So maybe you start with with only the standard magazine, 30 rounds, and like a, you know, and you only can have like a pistol secondary. Dude like this, it's gonna suck to begin with, but the fact is people will adjust around it and it will become the normal. Having only positives without the yang of the negative is what is causing Call of Duty to be frustrating. You ever heard the term yin and yang? the good, the bad. You have to have to be a good person. You got to have bad people. You know, for darkness there has to be light. Well, perks are all light and no darkness, and that's where I think they're fucking up in the game. Let me know your opinion. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm Outie 5000. Peace, pimps. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I want to show you something. This video right here is going to accompany a commentary based off Call of Duty gameplay, but I wanted to start out with this. I do not like GameStop. The reason I do not like GameStop is because they're very shady company. Very shady. So I'm going to go ahead and show you basically an idea of what I'm talking about. If you look at this tweet right here, this was about 2 or 3 days ago. And I said, I bought the new Twisted Metal game and I'm hoping to play it with my brother. Keep in mind, in that bag is my new Twisted Metal game. I have not taken it out of the bag since I bought the game. Alright? My brother hasn't come over yet to play Twisted Metal with me. So I pretty much bought the game, brought it home, sat it on the table. It's been there ever since. I want to show you something that GameStop does, and it should be frowned upon. Alright? Just to prove it, you can see right there is everything that came with it. I got a GameStop pamphlet, power up rewards, because they always try to sell me that shitty ass card. Let's see if we can find the date here. The date's, there's the date, 8/4. So it's 8/6 during this video, so it's a couple days ago. Oh, hold up, sorry. Something else I want to show you on here. I want to show you what I paid for this copy of the game. I paid $59.99, $64.79 after taxes. Okay. Twisted Metal. New game, right? Can you tell me what's missing on this brand new game? I'll tell you. The cellophane wrap. This right here was a display model. This is the only copy they had left that was brand new. So they took it off the shelf and they gave me the box off the shelf. Instead of discounting this game $5, they gave it to me at full price, which has already been opened from the factory. Let me ask you something. If you buy a candy bar that has the package open, do you expect to pay full price? No, that's a bad example. Let me do another one. If you get a can of beans that has a huge dent in the side of it, do you expect to pay full price for that can of beans? No. I mean, let's say there was a brand new fork in McDonald's. Well, I mean Walmart, I'm sorry. There's a brand new fork in Walmart. But somebody used it to spread some peanut butter on a sandwich and put it back. Do you expect to pay full price for that? This right here is one of the shady practices I will be talking about. So let's go into the video. So let's talk about a couple other things that GameStop does wrong. Alright. Obviously there's the big one. The trade-ins. I have no problem with a company making some money off trade-ins. I don't. I mean, pawn shops and shows like Pawn Stars pretty much live off buying low and selling high. That's one of the golden rules of bartering throughout most of history. But there's a right way to do it and a wrong way to do it. There was an episode of Pawn Stars where Rick was offered to be able to buy a spider brooch, a Fabergé spider brooch for $100. That brooch, that brooch was worth something like $25,000, and he turned it down. He ended up giving that woman more money for her item. You know why? Because it was the right thing to do. Because she was misinformed and she didn't really have an idea of what the item was worth. He could have gotten that item for a fraction of what it would actually sell for. Some people look at this and be like, well, you should be smart and you should learn what you're doing. Well, yeah, you could do that and you could find other routes, but there should be rules on how well you can rip somebody off. Because if you look at that as standard practice, gas companies would be raising our gas prices up to like $10 a gallon because they know we have to pay it because we're so dependent on vehicles. There has to be fair trade rules. Alright? And I feel like the trade-ins at GameStop break the fair trade rules. Let's give you a couple examples. One, let's use the game Brink for example. Brink, if you trade it in at GameStop right now, will net you anywhere from 17 to 35 cents. Period. That's how much it'll net you. They will sell that game for $7 and some change. That is a 700% markup. That's probably the biggest one in the store. Alright, let's go for another example. Let's say Black Ops 2 comes out. Let's say you buy Black Ops 2 and it's a pile of dog shit. You paid $65 for it. And then you turn around and you trade it in. They're going to give you $30, $35 for it. And they're going to put it back on the shelf at a probably $56 or $57 price tag. $3 or $4 less than retail. And that goes back to the game I pointed out in the very beginning of this video of how they sold me a gutted game as brand new. Another thing they do is actually on the employee side. If you're an employee of GameStop, I know this because some of my friends have been employees of GameStops. You get what you call a Comdata debit card. These debit cards charge you anywhere up to $6 to pull your own money out of your account because you have to use ATM machines. And they charge you 25 cents per transaction. So if you buy a stick of gum for 99 cents, it's going to cost you $1.25 if you're a GameStop employee because they're too cheap to give you paychecks. Another thing that GameStop does is they constantly switch their new releases and basically pre-owned game shelves to basically fool you into buying a used game because new games have about an $8 profit margin. If you buy a game from the distributor, they're going to sell you that game at $47 or $48, and whatever you can sell it for above that is what you'll make off the game itself, which is generally $8. But how bad they're ripping people off for pre-orders? Well, they're making $7 on Brink. They're making $30 on Black Ops 2. You do the math. Buy your games from somewhere else besides GameStop. And no other media in the world needs pre-orders. Period.
That's going to attract some other goons over, so I'll be ready on the floor.
Yeah, Wings, you're good. You got him.
He started bleeding because I was lighting him up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should see it on my screen. He was doing the ladder climb animation, but he was just staying in the same spot. And then all of a sudden, he just started, like, his body just started emitting blood out of orifices I've never seen before in a human.
I created a couple for him.
Oh, there's engine parts. I could do with those. I'll get them later. I'll get them another time. I don't need engine parts. I'm gonna die eventually. I'm in a warehouse.
There's a zombie coming up.
I'm in a warehouse way to your
shit.
left.
Oh shit, zombies are coming up.
It looks
yeah,
like
he brought a lot with him. He brought a lot with him.
Oh shit.
I didn't know they could do that.
Apparently they can. I came down to see what this guy had gear-wise. Did he literally fall all the way to the ground?
Yeah, he did.
No, I from what I saw, he hit.
Wait, I had another shot.
That's me.
Oh, okay.
Holy shit, there's zombies just falling. There were bodies falling. What the There's another one. Jesus, that's awesome.
Wow, there's a. I was just looking on Facebook. There's this advert for evil controllers on next to my page. I heard a shot then.
That's me still.
That might not have been you.
Shooting a zombie.
No, I don't. That was from a different direction. It sounded like a Winchester to my right, in front of you.
All right.
Back towards Red House.
This guy has a M4A3 CCO.
Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Wings.
I'm heading back over. This is me heading back over to the bottom of the ladder.
Hitting the jackpot.
So that's definitely not you, Wings.
That is not me.
Right, I'm gonna go and get that.
Oh, he's got a CZ in his backpack.
Oh, wow.
Hit the jackpot. Right, I'm gonna hunt down those guys shooting over by red.
He was ready to fucking go.
Why was he Did you? Was that you?
I heard
Yeah.
that.
That was
no,
me.
no. That was you?
Yeah, it's just switched to the stain.
Oh my god! There's a main rotor assembly here.
I hear.
Yeah,
I
they
hear
spawn a lot in industrial.
somebody snapping.
Do you want me to go get that?
He's not snapping at me, but I heard, that sounded like a revolver of some sort.
Okay.
I'm gonna listen out for it again and then. Oh wait, no, I see him. Buster Mac, he's over there. 210 meters behind the greenhouse. I'm gonna head over.
All right, toward medical tents.
Yeah. Behind greenhouse, you should be able to see it. Where we were first.
Yeah,
What?
greenhouse near the
180
red
meters
house.
up that road. Yeah, yeah. He's 100 meters up the road. Up that road. Still shooting.
Yeah,
He's
I see
mine.
you. You're running by greenhouse right now.
Yeah, yeah. Running by greenhouse. I'm gonna go get him.
Okay.
There's another guy running from warehouse by apartments towards the industrial area. I
He'll be
lost sight.
behind me now then.
All right, I'm gonna go after him then.
Yeah, he was running from the blue warehouse by apartments
Did you
just
see if
south.
he had a gun?
He did. He looked like it was either a Winnie or a double-barrel shotgun and a sidearm of some kind.
Can you try and spot Buster Mac for me?
You can't
Do you
see
know
that
where he
far.
is?
He was up the road from greenhouse, away from Wings.
Away from Wings. You mean like farther into town to the south?
Wait, I've got a compass. Why aren't I using this? Sorry. Wait, I need to be in the shade. He is to the southeast.
Of Wings?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't see that far into town.
I might just stop listening for another shot. The guy's loosing off.
Yeah, if he's stupid enough to go bonkers shooting, then.
Calm before the storm. Where did they go?
Where the fuck are you, buddy?
I will keep an eye on ladder for you, Wings.
Oh, I'm off the silo now.
Oh, you are?
Mhm.
Okay.
Where are you?
I am basically over here near apartments. I'm heading toward the apartment industrial section.
Well, he was running to the east.
Like away from Cherogorsk, so he's most likely heading to. See, I'm about to be in Lefty's sight right now. I'm this guy at the warehouse. Oh, there he is.
See him?
There's a dead body here. That much is for sure. There's a Chiropractor.
Oh, I see you. I see you got him.
You Wings shooting?
Yeah, that's Wings.
Oh, I want to shoot someone.
Name is Ryan. I see him. Let me know if you want me to finish him off.
Bye bye, Nick.
Oh. I saw another guy named Ryan.
Yep, there's two of them here.
Oh wow. Where's Buster Mac? I want him dead.
Oh, he literally did that?
Wait, I hear aggro zombies and they're not aggroed on me.
They could be aggro to Wings' shooting.
Right.
Did he disconnect?
I don't know. I know I got his boy.
Yeah, he was laying on
Hey,
the ground and he was just
Core.
walking,
You need
fucking
help?
putting rounds in his ass.
They're talking to each other.
The zombie just walked into a room with me and walked out. That's convenient.
I don't see him.
I lost track of him. I think he might have logged. His boy got a face full of dick, though. Like, he just never got up off the ground.
Do you want to meet up at the hospital tents, medical tents?
We can.
For transfusions, etc.
I'm gonna check the fire station area real quick.
Okay, I'm heading over to hospital from hospital side. You'll be able to see me, Lefty. going behind hospital now.
Oh, okay.
There's a box of medical supplies here, and I don't have any zombies chasing me. But wait, I've got medical supplies, haven't I?
Yeah, you, from what you've said, you don't. Need,
Yeah.
You're not gonna.
Yeah, I don't need them. I just need someone to give them to. Where
if
you
you
at?
need that many medical supplies, you got problems.
No, it's because usually I get that many because we go north, and then you can't get medical supplies up there.
Right.
Really. Oh
This is how
man,
we take over Cherno.
we own this.
Mm-hmm.
Cherno is all biatch.
Turn
I'm
on.
loving this actually. Just hunting people feels good, especially when you've got the tactical advantage because you've got someone with a sniper and someone else watching out for you.
Yeah, they pretty much.
Who knows what they're doing?
You know, nobody's gonna be on any of the PowerPoints. If they do, they just
Yeah.
get dropped like that one dude did.
I wish I could have seen him drop. I still think I'm going to use that as a bit of video footage. Just
I
me.
can send you the clip. I
Oh.
recorded it.
That would be good. Yeah, I could add that in. Yeah, that'd be really nice. It would just like show me getting shot trying to locate the guy, and then just switches to you. Boom, he's out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll color correct it, render it out, and send it to you.
Yo,
Sweetness. Yeah, just send like 30 seconds.
Well, I'll
You
just
know-
I'll upload it to YouTube as unlisted, and then you can keep it and then use however much or little of it you want.
That works.
I'm still
that
kind. I'm
works.
still kind of upset that this busted Mac guy hasn't been dealt with yet.
Yeah, he's always just slipping away. You know the tower on the factory by medical tents? I might climb up there, see if I can see anyone.
No, do not go up there. That is
Okay.
that is one of the first places I check when I spawn in to snipe easy noobs. A lot of people do that. No, a lot of people do that, and it's just it's that simple. You could, shit, you could probably hit them with an Enfield from up there because you're just so exposed.
We were set up there for hours earlier on a populated server. I'm surprised we didn't get killed. We were set up there, and then Yami was in the tents just saying, "Come help me."
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm in the medical tents, come help me. There are lots of zombies, I need help, I haven't got any weapons.
Wow.
People just come running in over the hills. Oh, the heroics.
The power
You
of
gotta
the
love
pussy, man. The power of the
Yep.
pussy. That's what it's all about.
it. Indeed. Wings, I'll wait here for you, yeah?
Okay, I'm making the
In
rounds.
fact, I've got medical supplies. We don't really... now that we've checked here, shall I just meet you up somewhere else?
You can just go back looking for people. I'm in town square right now, next to town hall, on the east
Right.
side of it.
I was just there like 2 minutes ago. I'm at hospital now. Can't help but feel like we kind of emptied out this town now. You've killed like 5 people. And they aren't going to be packing guns for a while.
Well, the beauty, or well, I guess kind of the sad part is now is that you're going to be limiting the revenge kills because you can no longer. It's a lot harder to do the respawn trick to get a spawn you want
Yeah.
after the most recent update. So
Yeah, that's so irritating.
once you clear out of town, you've pretty much cleared it out.
Do you want
until-
to hop again?
Let's give it a
The
little
shoe?
bit.
The shoe?
maybe.
You in red
Yeah,
house?
I'm in red. I'm in red. Yeah, I'm in red.
Me,
If you guys want to
Why,
go
yeah,
in
what you
Visota, we can
I'm in
log
red
out.
right now.
You just shot right.
Yeah.
Don't mess around. Oh yeah, you've got the M4A3, haven't you?
Yep.
Why are you heading to it? I'll follow.
Medical tents.
Alright. I'm behind you, I'll join you there.
Ain't no fucking around. I hold it down. I don't give a fuck. I have
No, this
zero
place is full of
shits
medical
now.
box.
Alright, I think it's about time to serve a hope.
Yep.
Righto.
You guys can just run out to Visota, right?
I am. I got a sniper rifle too.
Oh, nice.
I might just DC behind these tents.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption. I'll be walking you through the Black Ops multiplayer reveal trailer. And there's windmills. Okay. The very first tip is about to come right up here as you see the theater mode intro. I want you to go ahead and stop the video right here. I want to point out a couple of things. This is called a shock charge. He throws 2 shock charges here, which basically is a stun grenade, and he takes 2 people out. So let's go back and look at this clip again. If you look at the bottom right hand of the map, you'll see that it has select fire mode, and this gun is called the M8A1 and has select fire. This is kind of new because I've seen it in the previous Black Ops trailer. Basically, it was going full auto, and it's shooting 3-round bursts right here. And if you look to the right, it actually shows the kill streaks in the progression. There seems to be a Harrier, the little drone thing, and an attack helicopter there. The ammo counts went back to the number-based bars, and over to the left and up to the top right, you'll see that the mini-map is actually grown back out, so it's actually bigger than it was in Black Ops. And that's pretty much all I can take from this clip. The beginning of the next clip actually has an X-ray scope in it. If you'll notice that this guy doesn't appear until he actually gets into the scope of the weapon itself. So that leads me to believe this might be some sort of kill streak. Actually this is called a PDW 54 MMS, and it's select fire full auto right now. He also has the Harrier looking thing. But the guy, as soon as he walks into the scope, you can see him on the scope through the crate right there. If you look at the top right, to the right of the scope screen. Let's go ahead and play it out for you a little bit. I don't know if you guys caught that, but this guy was invisible. Did you see that? Let's go back and look at it one more time in super slow-mo. As you can see right here, you don't see him until he gets hit and then he turns visible. Is this some of the stealth-based perks? Who knows? By the way, Dolphin died for the win. Alright, this gun is called a LSA1 hybrid optic. It seems to be some sort of light machine gun type. Because it has 100 round and 400 backup. And if you look at the bottom under it, you see some kind of mine. So that leads me to believe that mines are coming back. This is probably the TDM setting, and right here is about to showcase a double zoom sight, so you don't have to switch to it. It seems like almost like a DayZ type sight where there's 2 zoom patterns. I don't know how the switching happens. Could it be a double tap on the trigger? Could it be a number of things? But he sets up a sound wave emitter there, which kind of stuns enemies, and he goes back into it and just cleans them right on up. This rifle is called a Chicom Corb Customized. That means Warlord will be coming back, and it takes 20 bullets out of 30 to destroy what I called a flying drone earlier, but now we know it's called a Dragonfire. This could lead me to believe that the perk system basically has extra bullet damage to enemy vehicles, and kill streaks are more going to be something you could shoot down with your weapon opposed to Modern Warfare 3. This is some Dragonfire gameplay footage. You'll see on the map right there, this is a total control here. It's a 2-shot kill, and they use a HA-18 anti-air weapon to take it down, so there is a stinger there. Right here is the obvious riot shield, guys. They set their riot shield up. They have an AN-94 customized, which is a Russian weapon that was discontinued, so I don't know how it's going to be in a future war game. But then they have a little drone come behind and kill them. The AGR kill, this drone I just talked about, it gives them a 25 points. They're playing domination on this, basically because I'm going by what the previous clip was within domination, where Vaughn basically took it down with the anti-air stinger launcher. Both of the kill streaks so far I've seen have only given half points. So if domination is a plus 50, these things are giving plus 25. So I'd assume that that's going to be around the board. To go ahead and look at this clip, you can see in the bottom right hand corner it clearly says combat knife. That means combat knife is a weapon and it has to be out to be used. So this could lead to no more panic knifing. Obviously tomahawks are back. In this next clip, I think this is basically going to show off the one-hit kill in the snipers and the fact that overkill is going to be a perk again. As you see right there, he has 2 different sniper rifles. He has one that's a semi-automatic 50 cal and another that is a bolt action without a scope. So bolt actions without a scopes are going to be in the game. The final clip shows off a different kind of kill streak, which could be either a random kamikaze computer control kill streak or something you could control yourself. And the clip before that actually showed off the C4 in another gun, which looked like it had some kind of shotgun attachment to it. And the very last clip, in my opinion, is that Black Ops 2 really wants to lend itself to MLG gameplay. That's why they included this clip with basically the sound guy on the end of it. Obviously, pre-order your Nuketown. But that's been my trailer breakdown. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption. If you could, please give this video a rating and help pushing the content. Peace. This is for everybody. I missed a couple things in the trailer. I also want to mention this. If you look right here at this mini map right here, you see how it's very in line. It's almost like Modern Warfare 3-esque. Because if you look at it, look how many pathways there are. All right, let's see. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 red enemies, and there's a little line in between the canyon there. There's a way around. It seems like every way there's like there's 2 or 3 entrances to every area. I'm looking at this map. I don't really see a solid PowerPoint on it, so I figured the maps are going to be Modern Warfare 3 like. That's only an assumption. Let's go and look at another example. Then again, you see the same preference. You see super straight lines. This almost reminds me of Offshore than anything else. If you look to the yellow arrow to the left of him, you go straight down a corridor. There's a dead end, maybe. Or is that little pathway through? That's all the way around. To the right of the yellow arrow, you see like a little alcove. That could be a camper spot right there. So I'm pretty sure there's going to be some sort of like little corner camping spots. But just the layout of the map itself, it doesn't seem very PowerPoint friendly. So that right there will support full-on rushing as opposed to, you know, other things in the game. Alright, I called this a, he was invisible. He's actually in the smoke. The actual radar there is the actual same one that I looked at earlier that seen the guy through the crate. And it's like X-ray radar. It shoots like a beam out and it pretty much reveals whoever is actually behind that. Just like the crate, it revealed him through the smoke. As you're looking at this clip right here, you'll see it says Guardian Suppress. I don't know what that means. I'm sure it's some type of game mode, because if you look on the mini map up there, you'll see a little red triangle. Let's go ahead and zoom in on the mini map a little bit. It almost looks like a Killstreak to me, but I don't really see anything on it that pretty much dignifies a what kind of game mode they're playing. As you can see right here in the sniper photo, there is face paint coming back. I'd also like to point out there is a level 55 cap, and that's pretty much going to be the level cap, and there's going to be 15 prestiges. You can see that in the video. If you look right here in this next shotgun clip, he ends up like using a laser pointer on the shotgun itself. He throws C4. I don't really know what the computer itself is, and this right here is like the FPS Kyle thing, the attack, you know, bird watchdog kind of thing. And at the very end of the trailer, people pointed out that there was him saying that multi-team team deathmatch, which means there's going to be more than 2 teams in a deathmatch kind of situation, which will spice it up, kind of like the zombie mode that we talked about earlier, which I'm rather excited to see. So I wonder how that's going to work out. Is it going to be Halo-esque, you know, 4v4? Is it going to be 4 teams of 6 with 24-man servers? Who knows? Been your boy Wings of Redemption. I'm going to try to do this entire commentary while smiling. Woo! What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm playing a little TDM here on Interchange. This is one of the few occasions I really want to talk about the gameplay. You know why I want to talk about this gameplay so much? It's because I get to play with a Mellow gamer. This is actually the first little setup we've had that we actually got to play together. And this is like the 3rd game we ran into. And we ran up into a full team. I forgot what I think the team's name was something like U2 Easy or something like that. 2 Easy right there. 2.EZ. And they ripped me right out the gate. Ripped me hard. I mean, I got beat up. And you can see, you know, oh man. We're in a dire straits quickly. It's like, we're down like ×3 kills already. It's like 500, 1600. And this right here just kind of shows that you're getting it together, and how that KD spread can actually affect you. Yeah. The setup I'm using today is the standard tryhard setup with the ACR with the specialist. The reason I decided to use this because I was really hoping that the Mellow gamer could rub some of his magic off on me and help me get that TDM MOAB, which I came close a couple times in this play session. Look at me using a death streak. Oh, if you see that little guy walk around. But I end up
decided to stop trying to push them and let them push me. I figured as a full team, they would pretty much be unafraid of anybody. So I tried to make them afraid of me, a camper. That's what I did, and that's what I did well, and it actually ended up working out for us. You'll see coming up pretty soon, I'll end up getting the whole specialist bonus, and I'll end up getting it with the recon drone on. I don't think it's this life right here. No, it's not. See me getting rolled over by the FMG9s. But I pretty much take a bad situation and I turn it good by using the environment. Using the environment lately in Call of Duty has been considered somewhat cheap, but I always found it very beneficial. But right here's the life. Right here's the life. Recon drone just tagged me. Obviously, this guy didn't know what he's doing. I get that sleight of hand, and I just go back and forth right here, just trying to pick them off because I know they're gonna push me. Why wouldn't they push me? They have nothing to fear. I mean, we're a team of people put together. Well, obviously, they didn't know me and Eagle Strike were on the team together, and they didn't know what kind of players me and Eagle Strike were. We were above average. So I'm trying to use this to my advantage and making them push me. They know where I'm at. I'm on the recon thing. So it's not like they can't flank around me, but obviously they failed to do it a couple times here. Like this guy right here trying to snipe, he just keeps running it down. If you notice right here, we're slowly making up ground on them now. What are we at down by now? We're down by 11 at this point. We were down by 16 earlier. So that's a 5 kill deficit we've already came back from just slowing it down a little bit. Luckily, the teammates that we got were not really that bad. We actually had a really good teammate on on our team. He actually did a better KD spread than me or Eagle Strike, but he didn't get as many. But you know, him doing well pretty much won us the game. I can't really put the win on mine or Eagle Strike's backs because the guy who won us the game was this National Grand guy on our team because he ended up pulling about a 2.9 KD. He was like 15-6, and that was huge because I think we beat them by like 4 or 5 kills. So if he didn't pull his weight, we would have very easily lost this game. So I'll give the MVP to this game to the National Grand guy. I think that's his name. As you see me coming right here. And I end up dying right there on the flash stun, but I went from 0-6 to 10-7 just like that. So at this point, that was a 10-1 life. So I started the game out really, really poorly, but I ended up coming back and putting together like a 20-3 game, and that's another big help. You know, me just getting my shit together because I was getting raped right out the gate, and it wasn't even funny. If the mic sounds a little different, it's because it's sitting on a table to the left of me, and I'm trying to talk a little louder just to make it pick up. I'm trying different things, just experimenting, trying to make it the easier setup where the crystal quality. A lot of people do not like the fact that I smack my lips sometimes, and I think this right here should take care of some of that as well. And it also will make sure that you'll no longer hear the breath. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, look at this jump shot. Oh, you know. Ooh. Oh man, this right here is a really good run. Look at this. Just putting it to them, giving them the old boot. I noticed they're all spawning on the bus because I seen the guy jump in the window, so I don't move. And then the UAV comes through and it's like, yep, they're all at the bus. I get that specialist perk, got all my stuff on the ACR. You know what the ACR is like when you got kick, stability, and all that? It's a lead laser. A lead laser. I don't really know what to use. Some people say focus is like the new stopping power in Modern Warfare 3, and some people go and live by kick. What is your guys' opinion? Kick versus focus? Friendly UAV sent me a friend request. Let's see here. Just picking them up. Oh, look at the score now. We actually have a 5 kill lead at this point. I'm moving in because when I get raped, I moved in because I didn't want it. I kind of didn't want to put the basketball into the rookie's hand at the end of the game. I'm like, if you know, I want to be there to basically score that goal if I need to score it. But very cool game, very close. We ended up winning by like 6 kills, and I thought that game was very entertaining. What are your guys' opinion? Peace.
You know, There seems to be something here. Let me go and put my microphone up here so people see I'm all sophisticated. There was I just tried to upload a video, basically talk about camping in Black Ops 2, and I want to go ahead and talk about that right now. I also want to address something else and mean to get on the mic. Well, actually, a couple things. This might actually be a little bit long of a video. I want to say good luck to Sam 5000. Sam 5000, as a lot of people don't know or might not know him, he was one of the British commentators, one of the basically guys that paved the way for commentaries as a whole. And he was probably one of the best Call of Duty players on YouTube. And he will be sorely missed. Hold on to your football scholarship, mate. Now let's get to the fucking hater crushing. For those of you who don't know, I've tweeted out just a second ago a hater's video. His name is, let's see what his name is. If I still have his shit here somewhere. I'm looking. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, let's go back to my Twitter. His name is Really Means Killer. The guy looks about 10. He's in his fucking pajamas and his Under Armour shirt. And he looks like El Presador Jr. just, rocking back and forth. And he questions a couple things that I do in my videos. And one of the main things he questions is my sincerity when I actually cry on camera. I'm a very emotional person. Anybody that's ever been around me knows how I'm an emotional person. I'm the kind of guy that if a dog would die, I would cry. I mean, I cry in movies, I cry in different things. That's just the way I was. I was brought up by females. And I've always been a very emotional person. When I was a kid, if a teacher would yell at me or something, it would hurt my feelings, and it would, I'd tear up. That's just the way I've always dealt with things. I mean, I'm not as emotional as I was as a kid as I am now, but still, I have those tendencies, I'm the kind of guy that tears up in movies and stuff. So when I see that people care about me, and that, so many people out there take their time to write letters and stuff, it bothers, it really touches me in the heart, and like I actually do cry, and I cry shit, I'm breaking down right now, it's just amazing, and I feel blessed to have these kind of opportunities given to me, even though I go off hard on some people, and I bitch and yell and moan on Twitter all the fucking time. That doesn't change the fact that my heart's in the right place. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody says stuff they shouldn't say. That is part of life. That's taking your lumps. But at the end of the day, you test a person by who he is underneath everything. There's one thing I've always lived by, and it's actually a hate breed quote, is our struggles that define us. Is anybody can do well when you're bringing in the big bank and everything else. It's only the people that still become themselves when the going gets tough and the stress actually sets in. That's when you judge a person and how well they deal with things. And this kid is a hateration, and people told me all the time, hate's just jealousy. Hate's just love disguised with jealousy. And he questions my motives. But yes, I do play Call of Duty strictly for money a lot of times, and yes, I mean, if I wasn't, but the fact is, even if I post videos that are pretty much filler, does not mean that I'd post every video as a filler. Like, for example, I've been posting recently videos of subscribers. I mean, yes, the idea is there to make an entertaining video that people want to watch, and in return I get ad revenue. But at the same time, I enjoy going out and actually hanging out with subscribers. There's stuff you didn't see with the Donnie video. You didn't see me and my brother and Donnie and his wife hang out afterwards. You didn't see us going to Denny's and things like that. You don't see these things because these are things I do off camera. The only thing you seen was what I thought was going to be entertaining. Just as back when Call of Duty first came out and the commentator scene kind of blew up, everybody would cherry pick gameplay, and then people started calling people and cherry picking gameplay, and they felt entitled to stuff, just like the bumping tragedies, just like everything else. You always have a snitch and a bitch motherfucker that wants to point the finger and be like, oh, you guys are doing this, and you don't understand the whole scenario in itself. And just to make this short and simple, I'm going to link the video in the description below, so in case you want to, struggle your way through it, because he has horrible, off the top rant about Wings of Redemption, how I'm a fat retard and stuff like that. And he talks about he's being a brown belt in jiu-jitsu. Let me tell you something, boy. And I'm going to use the term boy. I might be an overweight 26-year-old white male. But you might be a 15-year-old brown belt in jiu-jitsu. But you know what that matters in the real world? Not a damn thing. Your ability to fight means nothing. Fighting is nothing more than an extracurricular activity for the most part. There's times where you have to fight and defend yourself because you're putting in a situation. But if you have ample enough time to prepare for an assault, fighting is irrelevant. And generally, the fighting you're talking about gives you enough ample time to prepare for an assault. Like, if me or you were to fight, I would pepper spray you right in the eyes. You know why? Because you have some sort of formal training in fighting, whereas I do not. So I will bring an equalizer. And guess what? In real life, if you want to step up to somebody on the street because they touched your girlfriend's ass or something like that, they might have an equalizer too. How many people carry a pocket knife? How many people are registered to carry a gun? How many people carry pepper spray? How many girls carry pepper spray? Being good at fighting means that you're good at fighting in a closed environment. Do not get yourself hurt talking about you're this Billy Badass kind of person. That's all you're going to do. Fighting is nothing but consequence and should be avoided at all cost. That's life advice from your buddy Wings. You know, the fat fake YouTuber? That's who I am. But I want to go ahead and talk about the camping video as well. I was basically going to do a video I was going to put out at 2 p.m. today, which basically talks about the new heartbeat sensor. There was a clip in the Call of Duty trailer, which it kind of failed to upload. Said something about match third-party contents and stuff. Of a site that pretty much allows you to see through walls. And if you look closely into that clip, you can actually see that it sends a wave emitter out, like almost like the heartbeat sensor. You know, the heartbeat sensor goes boop, and then boop. I think that site's pretty much the heartbeat sensor on steroids, that you can just see it and just shoot people as they come out, because you actually can see them behind the walls and stuff. This kind of makes it useful so you can't use it like a Marksman Pro, where you can just spam it across the walls and just see people coming up to you, but at the same time, it doesn't really deter camping like Treyarch's going to hope it will. It's almost like the X-ray vision of Blacklight Retribution, and again, it's not, because it has the wave feature, and it can always be up. But when you have, let's say you're a rusher and you're running up and you see a camper, you know, behind the wall up here. Well, it doesn't really show you any of the obstacles or buildings behind said crate or wall, and there could be like a barrel there, and you could run into him, and he could have like one of those, you know, 16-round automatic shotguns waiting on you with in a clipping spot. I feel that device itself is going to be irrelevant though, because there's probably going to be a perk of some sort that's going to counter it. And after, you know, the game's out for so long, people are going to be running that perk religiously, because generally that perk's Ninja, and Ninja's what a lot of people like to run, basically because they don't want to hear each other's footsteps. And I think the Call of Duty game itself is going to break down back to a sound whoring endeavor. You know, multiple attachments are cool. Are they worth giving up in a perk for an extra attachment? Who knows? Different classes, different outcomes, different outlooks. Just touching base. I don't know what I'm going to do to replace that video today, but I'll figure something out. As always, it's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm just touching base with you. Peace, pimps.
What's up, fellas? It's your boy Wings of Redemption. And I just wanted to go back and talk about this clip right now. I'm showing in its entirety. And this clip right here intrigues me the most, because this is what I was talking about earlier yesterday when I talk about the 10 points perk system and how it affects camping. Let's go ahead and break what this weapon is. If you've seen the Woody's video, he calls it an LMG, but it's not. It's a PDW, which means personal defense weapon. So it's going to be more like the P90 with the scope attachment. What I'm thinking the scope attachment is a glorified UAV heartbeat sensor type thing, and there's got to be a perk that defends against it. If you go ahead and look, when the first clip starts playing, let's go ahead and put it back out here for a second. You'll see a wave exit the gun as soon as it aims down sight, and it goes across the barrel. Then the guy appears behind the crate to the left of the reticle. You'll see it again cast another wave here, and it'll pretty much bring up the guy on the right. This right here is kind of going to solve the case of it basically creating this whole aim down sight Marksman Pro see-through wall variation, which I originally thought it might have been. So it's probably not going to act like Marksman Pro, but it's
more going to act like a heartbeat sensor. And I'm pretty sure Ninja or Dead Silence, whatever to bring it back, is actually going to fight against this weapon, making it not as good as it seems to be in this particular clip. So I don't really think this is going to be a huge hindrance, but I think it's going to be the baby monitor on drugs. And I know how much people hate the baby monitor, even like in Modern Warfare 3 with the thing's fucking solid mouth full of dick garbage. But it also kind of like reinforced this. You know, is this Treyarch's anti-camper technology? Well, look at it this way, Treyarch. If you have this on your weapon and it acts just like a red dot sight, you know what's going to happen? I can camp and be in the head glitch and wait on that motherfucker to come see me camping in the head glitch, since it doesn't really point out what kind of environment's behind said barrel or crate. So this is going to be more of a camper's tool than a rusher's tool to to pretty much deal with campers. But the C4 throws really far, so who knows? We'll see it happening. Is the game going to be based around this little site, and how much Ninja is going to be variable? If that's the case, we're going to run into the same Call of Duty problems. How prevalent is Ninja? Can you beat Ninja? Can you beat the sound whoring of Ninja? And that kind of thing. And at the end of the day, the only people really lose is the people that suck at the game, because they're going to get fucking crushed. Period. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm bringing you a nice gameplay here on Arkaden. I am level 1 at the start of this game, so I'm using the first recon class, so bear with me. One of the things that I'd noticed today was trailer breakdown day. For those of you who live under rocks and maybe pick acorns for a living, the Black Ops 2 multiplayer trailer came out today, so as your subbox most regrettably hates, because it got raped. And today was the first day I actually did a trailer breakdown. And you might go, Wings, why did you decide to do a trailer breakdown this year and not any of the previous years? Well, one, I kind of see how people are building their channels around them, and I figured I was missing out if I didn't at least attempt to do one. That's why I did one so fast. But this video is not going to be about the trailer breakdown. It's more about the idea of people and the misconception of Call of Duty as a whole. People say, why do you play Call of Duty if you do not like it? Well, I do like Call of Duty. I actually like it a great deal. But the fact is, I have to play Call of Duty so much, the little things start to get annoying quick. You'll find yourself raging over stupid things like somebody getting, that one-shot lag kill that's so common in the Call of Duty series, which was even prevalent in Call of Duty 4 and 5. Those things will set you off on a full tilt rage after you've played more than your share of Call of Duty. And there's this stereotype that every Call of Duty is good for the first month and the last one sucks until a new Call of Duty comes out. Not true. Modern Warfare 3 is going to suck even when Black Ops 2 is out. Like Modern Warfare 2 still kinda sucks even though Black Ops came out. You gotta build up a tolerance for it after the game comes out, because you haven't played it in so long and the bullshit isn't as common. Like, nobody right now could probably remember the rage from the noob tubes of Modern Warfare 2. Well, they can remember them and remember it happening, but it's not in your heart. So if you haven't played Modern Warfare 2 in a while and you get on right now and you get noob tube, that first one's not going to set you off. It's not going to happen. And that's because you've had such a long break from the game is refreshing again. Just like you always see people in the commentary section of Call of Duty videos, oh man, the COD commentary is all stale and no. Well, actually, COD commentary has come a long way from what it used to be. My commentaries used to be unimaginative, they used to be very low quality, and I used to render videos at 3 megabits per second, which made my videos look really shitty and poor. Right now, in my opinion, I have the best looking Call of Duty videos on the commentary scene, and that comes from years of perfecting my color correction for the Call of Duty engine, and just trying hard. The only lapse I have in quality is the fact that I still use an HD PVR, and the reason I still use HD PVR is, from my experience, it's the best one on the market for keeping file size down, reliability. I've run my first HD PVR. I'm on my second one right now. My first one lasted well over 2 years, and it's still going right now after it took a break. My buddy Kelly is what he actually uses to record his videos over there on War God. War God YouTube, which is my secondary channel, which I will be taking back over soon because I want to finish my Final Fantasy IX Let's Play and maybe do a couple other things. But yeah, I eventually might go up and integrate something else, but the fact is I like to play on PlayStation, and you know, a lot of the newer capture cards like the Voodoo will pretty much allow you to use HDMI. Well, PlayStation doesn't allow you to record with HDMI because it has pretty much a blocker. But we're getting off topic here. Why are we getting off topic? We're going back to Call of Duty. Why do you hate Call of Duty and keep playing it? Well, obviously, Call of Duty is hot, and pretty much I've built my entire channel around Call of Duty, and everybody else that keeps complaining about Call of Duty, such as Thunder, you know, Thunder's the only one I can think of right now that complains and keeps playing, is because that's what his fan base is built around of. You don't start selling ice cream and then switch to hot dogs and drop ice cream entirely. It just doesn't happen that way. It has to be a gradual change. And I've been making gradual changes to kind of get myself away from the Call of Duty genre, because I no longer want my channel to be strictly a COD channel. But at the other end, I think people are mistaken about what I want my channel to be. People question me on my professionalism in videos. Yes, I'd like my videos to look more professional, but at the same time, I don't want to lose that hanging out aspect of my channel. And you don't have to lose the hanging out aspect of your channel and have your channel still grow. Look at White Boy's channel, for example. White Boy has a fun atmosphere. He can pretty much play what he wants to play, and people still show up to view his videos. That's what I strive to be. I strive to be that guy that can upload as many videos as he wants, whenever he wants, and you know, it's more of a hangout session than, oh, this person is doing better than you. You know, barometer of your YouTube channel should have nothing to do in the comment section of your videos. It should have nothing to do with who shows up to your videos. Do you seriously show up to somebody's videos because they're doing well? I know I don't. I mean, some of my favorite channels out right now are small gamers that actually concentrate on gameplay. My favorite channel on YouTube right now, it's True Stew. My second favorite channel on YouTube right now, a Mellow Gamer. And the reason that is because I like It's True Stew because he plays more of a style that I can copy, and he actually has tips that I can pick up, and vice versa. I mean, whereas a Mellow Gamer pretty much plays a style that I just don't enjoy playing, but I still enjoy seeing how he moves and how he manipulates the spawns, because his big grace is his ability to manipulate the spawns and hear them people coming. But yeah, it's not Call of Duty as a whole that's getting stale. And you know, trailer breakdowns, you know, it's kind of stupid to pass them up. They're just so hot of a topic when that day comes out that you'll be missing subscribers that you could bring new people to see your content. And that's really the goal of YouTube at the source of it all, to have people watch the content and enjoy it and interact with you. But it was a pretty cool game. I figured this was a 30 and 5 kill confirmed with the base setup kits. It's not the greatest in the world, but I enjoyed it. Anyway, it's been your boy Wings of Redemption. If you could, please rate the video. What rating the video does is actually make it appear higher in the sub boxes. And that's well, not higher in the sub boxes, higher in the search engine on YouTube. That's what rating the video does. And the reason we want you to rate the videos, or everybody asks for ratings, is because if your video is a really good video and it has like 2 ratings, it's pretty much all you can hope for is tag hits. Have a video found is a mixture of a couple things. Your tags, how redundant your tags are, how prevalent your tags are to whatever the person searches. You got to find keywords, what people search for usually on YouTube. And like today, you've seen a lot of trailer breakdown videos because people are going to they're going to hear, oh, the multiplayer trailer outs for Black Ops 2. Let's go to YouTube and find it. And they pop in, you know, multiplayer reveal, multiplayer Black Ops gameplay, you know, stuff like that. Boom. All right, well, my tags all hit. Now it's going to be a base of order of likes. This is how the rich get richer. When the bigger channels get like 15 to 20,000 likes, they're always going to stay ahead of you. But it's always, I mean, you can't give up because of that. You got to keep on keeping on. And is it better to be, you know, 10,000th in the sub box or 400,000th? At least 10,000th might have a chance to get seen extra by the sub box counter. That's the whole goal there. Favorites pretty much do nothing at this point since the YouTube homepage has changed. And you can't really get on the homepage for favorites anymore. So favoriting a video pretty much does nothing at this point. Especially since most of the bigger channels like Blue Xenophobes, PewDiePie, they get 20 or 30,000 favorites a video. But I'm just here ranting. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption. I'm Audi 5000. Hope you guys have a wonderful day. See you in the morning. Hello guys, my name is Wings of Redemption, and I enjoy doing gameplay videos and putting them on the internet. My gameplay might not be for everybody, but it's what I do, and I'm playing it how I enjoy it. Well, today I want to talk about is aliens versus God. I did a video recently called 2012, The End of the World. And on that video I talk about how I talk about the Mayan culture in the 2012 and how I don't really care about it, to be perfectly honest. But on that video I talk about how aliens are more prevalent than God in my life. And some people thought it was questionable. Even some people felt the need to laugh in my face about it. So I just want to go ahead and kind of explain myself and let you decide for yourself. This is by no means pushing anything on you. If you believe in a deity, go ahead and keep believing in whatever deity you want to believe in, because it's your choice. That's one of the beautiful things about life, is you get to make choices. And all I can do is present you with information. And if you choose to change your way of thinking, or if you choose to, branch out and go into other directions, or if you choose to insult me, all of that is perfectly fine. So let's explain it here. This is the sun. It's a heat source. It gives us energy. Its energy is infinite. Well, infinite in the idea of the lifespan of a normal human. But we all can pretty much contest that the sun is a good thing. It by no means is even in question that we would be better off without the sun. But here's the thing about the sun. It's a star. That's exactly what it is. It's our star. That's why it's more personal than every other star, but it's really not that different from, say, Sirius. So we've concluded that our sun is nothing really that special. And if you look at this picture of Sirius, look at the background of it. You see all those little white dots in that black canopy? There's even a big blue dot. I'm going to give you one guess what all those dots are. They're suns. There is something like 200 to 400 billion stars in our galaxy alone, which our galaxy is the Milky Way. So you ask me, we have one planet out of 9, well 8 if you don't count Pluto, that can sustain life. That's on one star. And you might think, well, Wings, all those other stars are really close together. Well, they're kind of not. I mean, you can't really tell it nowadays, but if you go outside at night in like an area that does not have a lot of ambient light, there's more stars than you can count that you can see from Earth. And those stars are a lot farther apart than you seem to think. So, well, why haven't we found other planets? Well, we have found other planets on other stars. But the fact is, they're really far away and they're very hard to see, especially when you're dealing with light that's millions of years old. But let's conclude this. Like I said, one planet out of 8 that can sustain life on one star. If there's 400 billion stars in this galaxy, that's a lot of chances for life right there, just in this galaxy alone. But here's the kicker. There's over 1 billion galaxies. Seriously. I'm not even going to try to attempt to do the math on that. 400 billion times 1 billion. I mean, and that's just if there's only 1 billion galaxies. There could be hundreds of billions of galaxies. The number is astronomical. To sit here and think that we were made in some kind of deity's likeness, that we were a special design, that we were paved out in a golden street. To me, it would almost seem juvenile to seem that we have this greater purpose in life when really thousands of us die every day. Be it a car wreck, be it hunger, be it a disease. I mean, what is the couple things that the world worry about the most? Germs, bacteria. But you know why? Because that's the kind of shit that can wipe us off the face of the earth. That's why we worry about that kind of stuff. If life is so sacred, why would it be able to be ridden by one of the smallest lives on Earth? Bacteria is one of the smallest forms of life on Earth. Yet it can pretty much destroy the massive machine or the massive landwalker known as the human beings. This is why I believe in aliens. Even though I have no proof, even though I have speculation, even though there is nothing, I have something to base my faith on. I have more than, hearsay and passed down history from a creature that's been known to lie through most of its life. I have. It's basically making a hypothesis with serious possibility, with trillions of possible stars that could house a planet that could pretty much create its own form of life. Do you not think it could happen again? I mean, there's a thing called the Drake equation, and the Drake equation pretty much breaks down what the chance of life is in any kind of set system. And do you think that an alien would evolve any different than us? We obviously came from the muck. We obviously, grew up. We obviously evolved into what we are today. Our brains enlarged and stuff, and we evolved to our atmosphere. I mean, there's people that can live in Alaska. There's people that can live in Texas. There's people that can live near volcanoes. There's people that can live in almost every facet of life. So what's to say another culture couldn't rise out from the mud on a planet somewhere far away and be just like us? Even though they might not have visited us, maybe we're the people that has to go visit them. Maybe we're the flying saucers. Who knows? Or maybe the reason the Mayans and the Egyptians were picked up and had this huge jump in technology from sitting in a cave eating a banana, from building pyramids, maybe mathematics was a deity or God or a thing's gift to us. Look at it on another scale. Let's look at it from an ant's perspective. I'm talking about the standard worker ant you'll find in your front yard. We're these mammoth giants, these Nephilims that lumber across the skies. If ants had self-awareness, well, who says they don't? Well, they obviously protect the queen and stuff. Do you think the ants fear us? Or do you think some ants have never even seen us? If you were in that ant's position with your mind state today and you seen giants walking across the skies, would you not consider them gods of some sort? Maybe. But that's not for me to decide. But that's the reason I believe in aliens, and that's why I take offense when somebody laughs at it. Because aliens, in my book, are more credible than someone walking on water. But that's my opinion. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I thank you for watching my video. If you could, please leave a rating. It always helps out, and I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. Today we'll be talking about 2012, a commentary by Wings of Redemption, narrated by Wings of Redemption. The question is, how big of grandeur should this be? Where do we start from? The beginning? The beginning would be too long. Let's just start right here. What is 2012? To accurately define 2012, you'd have to talk about the people that pretty much are writing the history books because of it. The number 2012, or the year 2012, was made popular by the Mayan culture. The Mayans were a group of indigenous people in Mesoamerica that ruled from 1800 BCE to 1697 in the middle part of the Americas, now known as present-day Mexico and Central America. They were brought down by the conquistadors, but they're most popular known for what they have as a long count calendar. The Mayans were pretty much the Egyptians of the American continents. They had a mathematics, they had astronomy, they had calendars, they even had a way of life and ceremonies just like the Egyptians. Hell, they even built temples like you see above. Let's go back to that for a minute. The long count calendar. Here it is right here. What is the long count calendar? Pretty much a stone statue of a vigesimal system. Well, what is that word, vigesimal? You might have never heard that before. Here's what it is by definition. A vigesimal system is basically a system pertaining to or based upon 20, or the 20th. For example, it would basically do every 20 days, every 20 months, or every 20 years, and you would basically put that with a letter of their alphabet. Sounds complex, but here's what it breaks down into layman's terms. You're probably saying to me right now, Wings, why do I give a flying fuck about some lone count calendar? Well, the fact is this lone count calendar ends on December 21st, 2012. Thus, the beginning of this video, 2012. They also did a blockbuster movie, as you can see right here, starring John Cusack, but that was a pile of shit. Well, what does this mean, 2012? Why is the end of the world going to happen? Well, it doesn't signify the end of the world. It doesn't really say anything there. I mean, to be perfectly honest, they could have ran out of room. I mean, like, the stone's only so big as 12 meters. I mean, you can run out of stone. I mean, maybe they did the calendar up to a point when they got time to rebuild the calendar. You know, they got took over by the conquistadors. That's one theory. What is the other theory? Aliens. Aliens, yes, aliens. And as stupid as it might seem, I'm actually leaning more towards this theory than anything else. Aliens are one of those things you gotta kind of look back and wonder, how the hell did this shit happen? To be perfectly honest. Think about it. What did I just talk about? A Vigesimal system? A sun god? Big ass 22-ton fucking stone slabs that basically is gonna tell the future for the next 200 centuries? How does a place get so advanced so quickly and pretty much have no proof that how they did it? Doesn't matter. I mean, between the fucking sun flares, the motherfucking eclipses, the whole reign of everything that, you know, the fucking planets in alignment that happened this year, to going all the way back to the ice caps melting. None of it really matters. Hell, what if the fucking aliens that came up and tried to bust our ass in 2012? Would it matter that if we knew what was going to happen? No. I mean, there's pretty much nothing we could do if any of this shit would happen. Can we stop the sun from burning us up to a crisp? Probably not. Can we stop the polar ice caps from melting? Maybe. Can we stop aliens from coming and kicking our ass with high-end technology? No. I mean, stuff's going to happen that's going to happen. It's understandable to be afraid of things. But people have been asking me for a while, what's my opinion on 2012? And my opinion is, I don't give a fuck. Straight up, that's the answer. Because there's been a large number. I forgot, I actually looked it up one point, how many times the end of the world prophecy has happened. But look here. It doesn't matter. It doesn't. I mean, I feel like us as humans will kill each other off way before the aliens will come with their battle cruisers and destroy us. Because look at this. This is us. This is everything. This is your bills. This is car. This is everything that matters to you in that one little space in that sunbeam. That's all the world is. It's a speck of dust among everything. Do I feel that there's a huge importance in the human race? Do I feel like we're any more than a fluke? No. But does that stop me from enjoying life? No, it doesn't. I enjoy life every day. Every day I wake up, I think, man, I'm happy where I'm at in life. And at the end of the day, that's all you should be afraid of. You shouldn't be concerned with aliens. You shouldn't be concerned with sun flares. The only time you should be concerned with these things is when it's your time to do something about them. There was words I've always lived by in my life, and those words are pretty much like this. Don't stress over something that you have no control of. And 2012 is one of those things that you have no control of. I would like to thank you for viewing my video, and if you could, please leave a rating. And I'll see you guys tonight on PKA. Hopefully, a lot of people took the time out and made a video for us. Peace. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and today we're going to do a little Q&A, and all these questions come from Twitter. So let's go ahead and get to the first question. Let's pop it up right here. Robert Bowling, honest question. Well, The truth is, I don't hate robber bullying, but I think somebody that's responsible for an action should stay responsible for an action. Everybody would hold you accountable for everything you ever do. And I do believe in second chances, I do, and I will be playing Human Element. You know why I'll be playing Human Element? Because I have faith that Robert can make a good game. If I didn't have faith he can make a good game, I would not have continued to purchase Modern Warfare 3. But on the flip side, if a guy builds a bridge and the bridge has a design flaw, and let's say this guy is retired, and in 2000 or whenever, 20 years in the future, that bridge would happen to collapse because of that design flaw and kill, 20 people, he's still held responsible for it. So the fact that Robert Bolin quit the game doesn't mean he should be 100% null and void because he no longer works for the company. He was the creative strategist, and even he said in an interview that the creative strategist job oversees everything that goes into the game. He's kind of like the director, and that was his job on Modern Warfare 3. Our next question comes from Zeus, who drinks his juice. How did you deal with being fat in high school? Was it a major challenge, or did you just not give a fuck? Well, I can't say that I didn't give a fuck, to be perfectly honest. Being fat would always bother me. And one of the ways it would bother me is like I would always fight a war with a mirror. What does that mean? Well, I didn't have the biggest fashion sense. I didn't. And matter of fact, I'm going to show you a picture of me from high school. Check this out right here. Oh yeah, that's me in all my glory. Pimples, zits, everything. Didn't have glasses back then, but I have them now. Needless to say, I've come a long way. My confidence levels are at an all-time high, and I actually consider myself quite handsome now. A lot of people might not consider it, but I do. And that's really all that really is important. Always do things for yourself in life. But weight was a huge problem for me when I was actually in high school, because I would still strive to make myself the best appearance that I knew how, or what I perceived was a good appearance. And as you could tell, I had very bad taste back then. And it kind of got me picked on a lot. I got picked on a lot because I was out of shape. I wasn't really popular with the girls, and things of that nature. And eventually it clicked with me once I started working full time and stuff like that, that you don't really have to be this perception of what people make you out to be. You can be your own person. And through that, I started gaining confidence. And through that, I started looking at other people. And through that, I started listening to people. And when I started listening to people, that's actually when I turned myself around out of high school. High school, in my opinion, was some very dismal years. And to say that they didn't affect me would be, a bold-faced lie. They affected me harshly. But do I reminisce on them? No. I mean, I don't even think about high school at this point. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm bringing you something a little special today. Today I'm going to bring you a commentary on a video that's never had a commentary before. This is actually the first upload I ever put on my channel, Wings of Redemption. It went up on October 9th of 2009. You might ask yourself, Wings, I thought you said you've been doing this for 4 years. Well, my channel was made on this January 24th of 2009. And even then, that's not 4 years, is it? That's like 3.5. Well, the other half, I was pretty much helping Z7 Taylor, which his channel is now closed. But Z7 Taylor, Z7, was a buddy of mine, and he's the one that kind of got me into the whole YouTube scene. And through his channel and helping him do his channel, I wanted my own. I wanted to start my own. I wanted my own gameplays, my own montages, and everything. And I started out with the HD PVR because back in the day, in late 2009, HD PVR was unheard of. Nobody used it. Everybody was on Dazzle quality, and I don't know how many people remember Dazzle, but Dazzle, it was horrible. I mean, I go back and look at Dazzle video nowadays, and I'm like, how did I used to watch this? But it's just something that you kind of do. You kind of spoil yourself on HD quality, and well, HD quality is a standard now, but there's a lot of things that are standard now that used to never be a standard, such as HD quality. Hell, commentary used to never be a standard. Commentary used to be something that was very rare. I remember coming up watching XCal and Blame Truth, they didn't even have commentary on like their first 150 videos a piece. There was another guy that I used to watch a lot of called Anti-Talents, and another dude I used to watch called One Crazy Gamer. None of these guys actually had any commentary on their stuff. I think One Crazy Gamer did 3. I don't think Anti-Talents ever did any. He was kind of terrified of doing commentary, mainly because he was black. To be perfectly honest, he didn't think he'd fit in, and he put out like 2 Modern Warfare 2 videos, and then he closed his channel. I'm pretty sure he closed the channel. You'll actually see him in a couple of my clips. You're definitely going to see him in a video I'm working on right now, called my favorite Call of Duty maps of all time, where I go back and I pick 10 of my top 10 favorite maps of Call of Duty, and I basically talk about them and how you play them, and show some clips that I've gotten throughout the years on those maps and why they're my favorite and why they deserve whatever spot they get. I remember sitting down to actually get this gameplay. I had just gotten out of work. I was kind of tired. I'm like, man, I finally figured out this HD PVR, because it took me a while to actually figure out the software, because there was no tutorials to look for, whatever. You mean, pretty much what you got in the box is what it was. I mean, at this point, nobody even had like HD PVR tutorials on YouTube. I'm pretty sure there's 1 or 2, but I was at no means as tech savvy as I am now, because after doing this, almost 4 years. I remember sitting down to get this. I'm like, well, what should be the first video I put up? And it almost kind of shows you where the gameplay standard left. I mean, like this right here, back in the day, this was unheard of. A guy come in, play a defensive route, and put it on YouTube. I mean, the only guys that were putting gameplay up was XCal and, well, the 4 guys I was telling you about, and Z7 Taylor at the time. They were the only dudes putting, gameplay, complete games up. I mean, obviously had Hutch in as well out there, and he was doing he's one of the pioneers of gameplay commentary right on with Blame Truth. But nobody played defensive. Hutch was strictly a sniper. He made sniper montages. He made that kind of stuff. Blame Truth never made montages, but he also rarely did commentaries back in the day, or he'd start series and never finish them. I remember one series that Blame Truth did that I was so excited for. It was like the Dummy's Guide to a 4KD, and it made it like 3 videos of him talking over the background of like a Call of Duty 4 wallpaper. And I was listening with like an attentive ear, because when I first watched that video, I wasn't very good at the game. I was like a 1.5 KD player. You know, I didn't really understand win loss, but win loss didn't come to me till later on in Modern Warfare 2. That's when I actually started kicking into the win loss bracket and actually caring about the objective and things like that. I started out playing strictly for the spread. And perfectly honest, I consider myself a better player in my earlier videos than I am now, because I put a lot of time into the game, and World at War is one of those games I put a lot of time into. I think I have something like 49 days on World at War. I played the dog shit out of this game, and you might see that I'm only like 2nd or 3rd prestige on this, but Unlimited UAV was actually my 4th account. I actually had 2 accounts. I had the Killer Bush, which was the 10th prestige. I had Astral Demigod, which was the 10th prestige. I had Unlimited UAV, which is a username I started right before I started doing YouTube videos, when I started helping Taylor out. And the goal of Unlimited UAV was to see how long I could hold a KD with the sniper, which I lasted about a prestige, and I held like a 285 or something like that, and I started switching up to red guns, and I ended up pulling up to like a 340. Which, again, that was unheard of back then. I remember adding people to my friends list for the first time, and they'd be like awe-strucken because it was like, oh, you have a 340, and like this was like before, you know, big 4 or 5 KD guys. Well, 340 still fucking is a very good KD nowadays, but like back then it was the equivalent of like a 5 KD is nowadays. It's just unheard of. But this video is quickly coming to an end. I figured I'd bring it back and share you guys my very first upload on my channel. Mainly because it's one of those videos that I see people constantly give traffic to. As always, I would like to thank you for watching my video. And I'd also like to remind you that this time I actually did edit the lobby out. Come a long way in 4 years. Peace, pimps. The map Downfall was actually named after the 2004 film Der Untergang. It's a beautifully constructed map that takes place in blown out Berlin. You even get to see a really badly beaten up Reichstag toward the one end of the map. Fun fact, the map dome is actually on top of the Reichstag in this game. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm bringing you some gun game on Black Ops. I've been in this YouTube community for a long time now, and one of the things that I've noticed throughout my tenure is that people and trends seem to ride waves. What is the trend we're in right now? The trend we're in right now is trolling. I watched a video recently, you can find the video right here, where Shrapnel brings up a very valid point. The point that he brings up is that trolling, just like gameplay, what was the controversy we had last week? You know, well, it wasn't last week. Last week's was the stealing controversy, but the week before that, man, we have some fucking controversies. The week before that was people using support to get gameplays, or what we like to call gameplay boosting. And people, for the most part, look down on gameplay boosting, but most people will understand that trolling can go in that same ballpark. Like, how many times have you ever ran into a troll? I mean, I'm a semi-popular video game player myself, and I've only ran into it maybe 6 times in 4 years. So where are all these so-called trolls? I'm not trying to say that they set them up, but I'm saying that it's possible that they could be set up. And eventually it's going to get to the point where they are going to set them up because they'll get tired of doing it, and it'll be easier just to ask a buddy to pretend to be somebody's dad. But personally, the reason I don't troll is, 1, I consider it bullying, and 2, I don't think it's going to be around for long. I think trolling right now is popular, mainly because the fact is Modern Warfare 3 isn't popular. What does that mean? Well, that means, you know, people are looking for alternatives to videos. Since they don't want to hear or even watch Modern Warfare 3 for the most part, they're looking for something else to abide by their time. And what's one of the greatest pastimes you can do, which is laughing. And that's why they're so popular right now. To pretty much back up and support my fact while trolling will not last, look at a forum. What is the worst thing you can be on a forum? A troll. You ever heard the term "don't feed the trolls"? It's a great motto. And the reason trolls aren't popular on forums or other mediums other than YouTube is because eventually people get tired of somebody trying to always goof around and actually want them to bunker down and either answer their question, give them the help that they desire on the forum, or, you know, have something constructive. There's people out there that do songs or parody songs such as Weird Al Yankovic or Stephen Lynch. They don't sell gold records because eventually, you know, they have hit songs like Weird Al Yankovic had "Eat It," he had "Amish Paradise." They had hit songs. And he rode the wave for a long time. But when's the last time you seen Weird Al Yankovic put a really good hit song out? But I'm not also letting it escape me that Jackass is a very popular movie series. Hell, if Jackass would put another part out, I'd probably watch that too. All I'm trying to say is, you know, how crappy would it be if you actually had to deal with trolling in real life? Let's say you go to your local telephone company and you want to pay your phone bill, and they tell you that you have $2,000 in debt when you're actually only $200 in debt. Debt being via the bill. Would you be very happy? And let's say they took that and put it on camera and then put you on TV. You'd have a lawsuit. Let's go in another fashion. Let's say you're at a park and you're a 28-year-old man. Alright? Now, there's a kid that's trying to skateboard. Say he's not very good at skateboarding. So you go over and push him while he's trying to gain his balance on his skateboard. You're going to jail. It's almost laughable how some things get passed on YouTube that wouldn't get passed in real everyday life. But what I'm really worried about is what kind of trend is it setting for kids? Think about it. What is the audience of a natural person that does trolling videos on YouTube? They're the same audience that I have. They're between 12 and 18. And the reason I say this is because 85% of my viewing audience, and that is a legit statistic, is between the ages of 12 and 18 and male. Well, when you're 12 through 18, what are you doing? You're going to school. You're going to actually attempt to do some of these things in school. You're going to actually, this could cause people to commit suicide. This could cause a number of bad things, because I don't know if anybody's ever been a, you know, victim of bullying. It fucking sucks, dude. It sucks hard. And I'm gonna eventually one day talk about some of my experiences with bullying. Actually, it might be my next video. But we're quickly running out of time. Let me guys hear your opinion on trolling and what do you think about it, and what do you think about the YouTube community for allowing something like this to get as popular as it's gotten. Because some things can be done. Like I use Weird Al Yankovic as an example of somebody that does trolling or a funny parody. But Weird Al Yankovic does his stuff in good faith as slapstick. Whereas some of the stuff I've seen on YouTube is just straight up mean. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I have a little beef today. Beef, beef. What beef does Wings of Redemption have? Well, I put a little Quicktage, a scout sniper Quicktage, and I guess it didn't have enough beefy clips for it. Well, I want to kind of explain the video itself, and I want to kind of explain something that I think a lot of people lose sight of. YouTube is supposed to be fun. It is. It's not supposed to be a TV show. It's not supposed to be an alternative to TV or going to the movies. It's supposed to be something you put up for fun. And I got those clips. Well, let me tell you exactly what happened. I was playing with my boy Samal. We were playing PS3 and we were playing some Modern Warfare 2. And I decided to break out the Walther 2000, which is the WA 2000 here, because it was one of my favorite sniper rifles to use on Modern Warfare 2. So I break it out and I'm like, you know, I'm doing pretty good. Let's go for some tactical nukes. Well, I got that one jump shot on the rail and I was like, woo! Look at that jump shot! You know, like a little kitty. I was so excited. I got the jump shot where the guy jumped off the thing and I still got him while he was in midair. And I was very excited about that. So I'm like, I gotta upload that, Samal. I gotta upload that. And he's like, oh, go for it, dude. That's a cool clip, I bet. So I get it in the thing and I'm like, well, this is kind of dull, you know. So I play a little bit more. I try editing it while I'm playing. And I end up getting the collateral. I end up getting the those two headshots as the nuke's going off in on sub base. And then I end up saving a nuke on Wasteland by shooting a guy once and then jumping back and switching to the pistol and pistoling him, which I thought that showed off a good amount of skill too. And I like to show off the nukes, I mean, because it doesn't matter if the nuke's a 7 kill streak. The nuke is fun to get. It's more fun to get than the MOAB. The MOAB at this point is a fucking joke. The nuke will always be the superior kill streak because it was more fun to get. Just the countdown of the nuke is like, it makes you feel good. And you know, the MOAB just doesn't do that. The MOAB is more like, great, got the MOAB. Now I have a YouTube game. And it shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't. I mean, the MOAB ruined Modern Warfare 3 for me. Well, the shitty hit detection, lag compensation, and the fact that it was the most horrible Call of Duty to put to date. All that kind of played a factor too. But, you know, my overall fun in the game was ruined by the MOAB. You know why? Because if I went through my kill streaks once and I was going back through my kill streaks again, the first thing I think about going back through that second time is, how far from the MOAB am I? Because people put that like imaginary barometer on, like, how many motherfucking MOABs you got? Fuck MOABs. They fucking suck ass. I don't even want to watch a MOAB. Matter of fact, I'm not watching MOABs. If you send a game with a MOAB to me in my box, it's never going to get watched. Period. I mean, don't think like this is something new. I quit watching MOABs a minute and a half ago. I don't know what these kids were doing. I guess they were all depressed that they got beat down. And see, this is part of the clips right here that I actually put into it. And I actually didn't use the nuke right away when I got it because Samal wanted to use it, and I'm like, dude, toward the end of the video, I'm like, dude, you're not going to be able to get the nuke. You don't have enough kills. And I end up dying right here, but it's all gravy. But at the end of the day, I'm like, I got these 2 kills. I got two headshots with the nuke. I got the jump headshot, and then I have the collateral. I'm like, I don't want to put out like a minute and a half video. And like because you can't justify like 45 seconds worth of fucking video with the music. So I picked a song, and I picked a song that's pretty much got a lot of good feedback lately, which was the Super Mario Brothers theme. It's the song I usually use when I fast forward stuff. It didn't match. It didn't quite match, but it's just every other time I ever put it on a video, it got praised. It's like, oh yeah, Super Mario Brothers. And another thing I want to talk about is, like, people don't understand that I have to use certain music. I can't use anything with a copyright put against it, because if I get one strike, they close my fucking channel. I mean, it's not the 3 strikes are out like a normal YouTube channel. When you're a partner, 1 strike, you lose your partnership. Period. So you have to be uber protective over your channel. But I just wanted to clear this up, kind of clear the air, and I mean, because a lot of people think like I've made that video just for money. No, I made that video because I wanted to have fucking fun. And I'm doing YouTube lately as a medium for having fun. That's why I'm doing this video. I quit doing these videos years ago, videos trying to explain myself. But that's what this video is. Hope you guys have a wonderful evening. It's boy Wings of Redemption. I'm Audi 5000. That's Audi 5000. But by the way, Audi 5000, it's kind of a mixture of the Audi 5000, which was a car that kind of had its accelerator would stick, and it would cause a lot of wrecks, and it almost put Audi out of business. And I use it as a term, I kind of use it as a joke because people always say American cars are shit. But at the same time, the Ford Escape just had the same problem, so who cares?
What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I play video games. Sometimes I play them poorly, sometimes I do exceptionally well. Today's one of those days where I did exceptionally well. And I wanted to share with you something that I've had going on in my life recently. For those of you who've been following me for a while, you'll pretty much know the name of the girl that I had a crush on. My very first crush. Because I'm not going to say her name. But recently, I've touched base with her again. It's been 8 years since I last talked to her. And I kind of touched base with her through Facebook. And 8 years ago, last time I seen her, I was pretty much dead set in what I like to call the friend zone. And now, I'm going back through. I've actually got her to basically agree to meet me. And I'm kind of trying to work my way outside of the friend zone. But what the hell is outside of the friend zone? How the hell do you get into the friend zone? Well, the way you get into the friend zone is being very subtle and shy. When I was 17 or 18, I had huge confidence issues. I mean, my confidence issues were insurmountable. I was scared to talk to a girl, much less even dream about, dating a girl, marriage, having a family, that kind of deal. So I would pretty much be goofy, and try to be very friendly to everybody in hopes that something would work out and I would catch a sign. Even if I did catch a sign, it kind of went right over my head because I was made it up in my mind that no girl would ever want anything like that with me because of, just crushing self-esteem issues. So now, last time I seen her 8 years ago, I was considered a friend, but I was by no means considered a possible mate. Well, there's been a lot changed since I last seen her. I'm a whole different person as a whole. And now I've got to kind of work myself out of what 18-year-old Jordy put me in. And there's a few ways I'm going to do that. And I wanted you guys kind of to look at it and kind of take from it, or even try kind of critique it. Alright, the friend zone sucks. It does. Especially when it's with, someone you really, really like. I'm sure a lot of you've experienced the friend zone. And a lot of people say once you get into the friend zone, it's over with that person. Now, I disagree. Because the only time I consider it over with a person is if you hate them on a mental level. Physical can change. A girl that's, 140 pounds now can be 300 pounds 10 years from now. Beauty is something that doesn't last very long. It's almost fleeting. The word fleeting would be appropriately used with beauty. Because how long can a person be beautiful? 15 years? How long can a marriage last? 50 years. So you're going to basically base your whole marriage off of 15 years of beauty? You got to have a personality. And personality is something I do have. It's a strong suit of mine. So, with that in mind, is the physical attraction there? Obviously, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. I just basically contradicted myself saying that you shouldn't goose somebody off of beauty, but the fact is you have to be somewhat attracted to a person for a relationship to work. You got to have that sexual desire. And first off, I got to establish that. And by establishing that, how am I going to do that? Well, I'm nice enough that she'll want to hang out with me. I'm already past the first hurdle. Now I gotta basically kind of close the gap and kill off that old person that she knew and replace it with somebody that fascinates her. A lot of people, don't really go by this, but in my opinion, touch is the most subtle way to flirt. I'm not talking about grab her and start groping her. I'm talking about subtleness. I'm talking about graze her arm, you know. Make sure your hands touch by handing her a glass, you know, like a cup or a glass or something. You know, touch the small of her back when you're trying to get past her. Little things like that. And I think those little things, you know, slowly building up to bigger things, such as, you know, a hug or, you know, a playful shove. Those kind of things is the ticket out of the friend zone. Not to mention a little bit of bravery. Sometimes it's best just to, after you flirted a while, just break the ice. And girls are pretty much stuck back into the point where the males are supposed to be the suitors. This is pretty much universal, and you gotta, and that's where that's where the friend zone usually comes in, because you're unwilling to express your feelings with someone. And I can actually tell you where I kind of started feeling about where to express your feelings with someone actually came from. And I don't know if I have time for the story, so I'm going to make it quick. I had another crush on a girl after the first one. And her name was Mandy. It was Amanda, but everybody called her Mandy. And I finally built up the courage to ask her out. And my buddy goes the day before and asks her out, and she says yes. And come to think of it, I see her again 2 years later, and I ask her the question, like, would you have went out with me back then? And it comes to find out she rather have went out with me than Aaron, but Aaron actually beat me to the punch. What do you guys think about it? What do you think about the friend zone? It's been your boy Wings of Redemption. I thank you for watching my videos, and I hope you guys have a wonderful evening, or morning, day, whatever. What's up? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I am putting a Call of Duty video up today. Yesterday, I talked about a video that I wanted to do, which is basically dealing with bullying and how it's affected my life. I did a video called My Opinion on Modern Warfare 3 Trolling. Some people took it as like a hit to the trolling community, or I took it as like I was talking about my opinion on trolling in general. I want to go ahead and say that I don't really care what the Call of Duty community does in basis of trolling. I was mainly using that video as a way to say that I'm not going to turn my channel into a trolling based channel just to ride a wave of success. But another story, another video. Well, how was bullying affecting my life? Well, most of you know I grew up as a fat kid. Hell, I'm still a fat kid. And I use the term kid very, very, very seriously here, because I always want to be some version of my fat kid self. Why? Because growing up sucks. It does. Like, you know, getting a job, working 9 to 5, you know, having responsibility, you know, trying to worry about how good your lawn looks versus your neighbor's lawn. All that shit sucks. It does. I'm sure there's somebody out there that enjoys it tremendously. They enjoy having the best lawn on the block. For me, I keep the grass cut. Other than that, I don't give a shit what people think about my lawn. You know why? Because it's there. You know, I walk on it. I drive on it. It's whatever. And, you know, somebody put a comment on my video yesterday talking about, you have so much grass, you can just park vehicles on it? Well, actually, it was on my Facebook, but it was, I thought that was a really good laugh. But bullying as a whole, why do I have this horrible, horrible vendetta with bullying kids? You know, why don't you go ahead and get a laugh, Wings? Get you a laugh. Because you're giving a laugh at somebody else's expense. For me, I was a severe victim of bullying. And I don't use the term victim loosely. Like, you see a lot of people talk about being victimized. Hell, if I could show you the clip
there's this reporter in Myrtle Beach. They had like a black guy walk in front of her while she was doing like a report on the strip and talk about he's the realest motherfucker. And she had this whole vendetta about how she was a victim and how she doesn't know how it feels like till she's a victim. Oh, here's this clip I uploaded earlier today. They got lots of dislikes. And I'm like, that's fucking bullshit. You're fucking manning this guy out and making him an example. It's just like Zimmerman. George Zimmerman was made an example of. Well, they attempted to make an example of him. And that's one of the rules of mass media. But like I said, different video, different subject. But bullying is one of the worst things you can do to a kid. You see it all the time. You'll even have your heartstrings pluck when you see bullying. Like, if you ever watch a movie and you see the father and he's like picking on the kid, slapping the kid's mothers around, that's what you call a bully, dude. That's what it is in the heart of it. I mean, there's many times in my life I sat there and thought, man, I wish I could walk in on one of these motherfuckers slapping the shit out of their kid and slapping the shit out of their wife just one time. I might not be the greatest fighter in the world, but a fucking breaker bar and some kneecaps makes a nice combination for an ass whooping. And that's the damn truth. I mean, like, normally I'd want to punch a bully. I do. Because it's a person taking advantage of someone else's emotions, especially little kids, dude. Little kids are so impressionable when they're in those stages, those late elementary, early middle school stages. Hell, even early high school stages. You're a sentimental creature. You cry. You worry about what other people are thinking about you. You're just discovering girls. And the one, constant standard everyday fact is you have in life is that some fucking guy that's daddy, is buying him a fucking Z71 or fucking, Mustang is going to sit there and think he's better than you because he was, a genetic fucking masterpiece. He has all the genes to go with it, and he's perfect in every way, as opposed to you, which you might have grew up somewhat differently than him. I mean, if you look back at it, in kindergarten, everybody was happy with each other. There was no football stars, there was no jocks, there was no guy with the Mustang. And, they always try to tell you that, well, don't worry about it, the guy with the Mustang is generally in the best part of his life. It works out a lot like that, but that's not 100% true. I mean, generally the guys that work after school jobs and have the nice car, yeah, that high school might be the peak of their life. And luckily for me, that stereotype was true because high school was definitely not the peak of my life. But at the same time, why do you feel the need to get a laugh at somebody else's expense to try to impress people that you're never going to meet again? I did a video recently talking about how your high school friends are not your real life friends. For the most part, you won't meet anybody in high school. The friends that you're going to have in real life are most likely going to be work colleagues and friends of your work colleagues. Like I said, I have one friend still in high school, and even then, I don't see him that often. And I've been seeing him more and more often since I started letting him use my secondary channel to try to help him get back on his feet. But people that do that, that are worried about other people's opinion like it's fucking solid gold, are the kind of people that will do that cruel shit about, making fun of somebody's weight, making fun because somebody was born with a lazy eye, making fun because somebody's bone structure is different than their own. They're evil people. And I'll dive into this more in another commentary because there's so much I can say about this subject. But I'm running out of time on this video. If you could, guys, please leave a rating. I want to thank you for watching my video. It's been your boy, Wings of Redemption, and I'm outie 5000.
Hello guys, my name is Wings of Redemption, and I'm going to rack a hoe with a PTRS. Today's one of those days where I'm having a pretty good time. I actually went and bought a door for my office, and it seems like the door that they had on my office has been discontinued. The house I currently live in is a 1999 Fleetwood double wide, which we transferred over to a modular home by basically putting a brick foundation and doing brick underlays and stuff like that. So basically, it's classified now as a modular home. Well, for those of you who don't know, this is what happened to my office door.
Bottom of it both bowed, and like the doorknob barely.
Wings is doing something. What's Wings doing? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Wait, has someone paid it?
Oh! Where you going? I heard that.
Oh shit!
You don't see it on the stream yet.
Oh shit!
As you can tell, the door wasn't very happy. Needless to say, I ended up kicking the door inward 3 or 4 days later after enjoying some Call of Duty. So I came out today, decided like, man, maybe I should go ahead and put myself up fixing the door. Well, a lot of people agreed that that wasn't a very good idea. So I decided to skip it at all and play some Call of Duty World at War. One of my favorite Call of Duties of the entire series, by the way, but anybody that's followed me a long time knows this. Last time I put up some World at War was actually a 30 kill streak, which I got into like 2 minutes on Airfield. And people were like, Wings, why don't you put some PTRS gameplay up? And I'm like, I could do that. PTRS was a fantastic weapon in World at War, and I just kind of want to talk about some things basically related like that. When I played World at War, the PTRS was considered the best sniper, which it was. But I always seem to find myself kind of leaning away from using it, mainly because how unrealistic it is. The PTRS is an anti-tank weapon, dude, and it is almost twice the size of a 50 caliber bullet. It would rip you apart. So needless to say, the game showing like the arms and legs and shit getting blown off by it, it's pretty damn accurate, and I fucking love that about World at War. Why don't they bring that back? Why don't they bring gore back? Gore was one of the best features in Call of Duty, and World at War had it, and it was like one of the coolest things. What's more fun than hearing a 3-man grenade? Hearing a 3-man grenade that goes like somebody just shit all over their face. But that's a whole different story. Look at me getting all losing my composure and shitting on faces and shit. And shit. One more shit to go and tide it through. But yeah, I've been recently watching a lot of videos. As you can tell, this video right here is a whole bunch of video about nothing. But I watched StarQuest again. StarQuest was a video series I was trying to do to kind of psych Skyrim up, and it didn't really go over well, mainly because I didn't really do that good of a job on it. The idea about StarQuest was to take a series of events and make a story up based around them. Mine being Maven. Maven was basically a guy that went into a elvish tomb, and he was looking for the elven treasure that his father had once told him about. He had his father's rusty sword, and he had the horse, and that's all he was left in life. And I kind of narrated through it, and I tried to sound as angelic and interesting as humanly possible, which I failed royally in every aspect of that. But all in all, it was still an entertaining as fuck video, at least in my book. I mean, sometimes, you know, people doing a bad job on something is where the most entertaining stuff comes from. Hell, look at, you know, shit, George Bush and Bill Clinton's entire presidency. Bush did a horrible job at being a president. And, Saturday Night Live did a wonderful job about making fun of him. That's just a good example. Oh, and but the reason I'm bringing this up is I want to get Wanderlust going again. For those who don't know what Wanderlust is, Wanderlust was basically a series I did where I just walked around and on Fallout, and I would basically just talk about whatever the fuck I wanted to talk about. But I want to do it in a different thing. I want to do it in the StarQuest kind of thing. You know, go through a certain place and kind of talk about how my character's feeling and have that little fun, that interjection. Because I don't know about you, but me personally, I love it when I create a story behind characters and like they have their own life. And if I don't play a character for a while, I don't want to pick him back up because I don't know who that character is anymore. It sounds nerdy as fuck, but it really isn't. What is your guys' opinion on it? Well, hello guys. It's your boy Wings of Redemption. And I'm bringing you a commentary on Get Away. Get away! Okay. You know, a lot of people have already done a subject on this video, and they've probably done it a lot more better than I can, and a lot more eloquent. But I want to go ahead and put my 2 cents on the true matchmaking skill that's supposed to be making its appearance in the game Call of Duty Black Ops 2. Well, here's my opinion on it. I fucking love the idea. And I mean, the reason I love the idea is, one, it's going to change the dynamic of what YouTube gameplay is about. Well, at least the YouTube COD community. No longer will there be SEPTA MOABs. No longer will there be, you know, 100 kill games with every weapon. That, you know, that stale stuff that pretty much has made a benchmark or watermark in the COD community over the last couple years. I'm hoping it's going to lean more toward good competitive play. With all that aside, though, and as excited as I am for it, I do see, the fucking shitty lining atop the gold fucking engine. That's a horrible example, by the way. Oh man. Here's the bad part. What's going to end up happening is, like every game or every first-person shooter, there's always a higher tier weapon than their other weapons. For example, in Modern Warfare 3, the ACR, MP7, these are the higher tier weapons. Just like in a fighting game, they have higher tier fighting characters versus, lower tier characters or mid tier. And when you basically put somebody like me against somebody like me, I'm not going to be using the PM9 while they have the ACR. And I feel like true skill-based matchmaking, if it's done correctly, will force people into the higher tier weapons at all times. This, coupled with Treyarch's impeccable ability to balance weapons and make weapons somewhat all the same and usable, is going to make the game a little boring if they get it right. I mean, obviously, let's say we had the true matchmaking skill on Black Ops 2, for example. I mean, I said Black Ops 2. Black Ops 1, for example. Alright? Every game would be FAMAS, AK-47U, rapid fire. And then the guns would be pretty much irrelevant. It would pretty much break down to who is willing to play the objective more than the other person, or who can play it better. Which is great from a competitive standpoint. It's fantastic. But for like an everyday, person that wants to play and just, goof around or doing what I'm doing here. I'm using the MK46 with, like, the assault drone and, like, the air package drop. Why am I using this kind of setup? Because, one, the guys we were playing had no chance to beat us. And two, I just wanted to dick around and have fun and, just basically try to challenge myself a little bit. When you take the whole having to challenge yourself where the game automatically gives you a challenge out of you, it can kind of get boring after a while, and it also could probably get pretty frustrating. And people will think I'm going to take it harder than most, but a stat's a stat. I mean, a 3KD is only good in an area where you're playing against players that have no clue. That means I can shoot 3 dumbos before I die instead of like 2.1 dumbos before I die. It's not a very big variable or difference. And I think the win-loss stat's much more impressive. That's why I pretty much rock on an 11 win-loss on Call of Duty. Because, one, I like playing with parties. I do. I love enjoying playing with the team. I love doing the whole call-out thing. And I'm looking forward to that in Black Ops 2 because it's going to be more strong teams. And it's going to help me become a better player. And it's going to actually, hopefully, it's going to help other people expedite their ability to become better players as a whole. But one thing I'm also worried about is those guys that are going to sit there and rage quit games, drop their score per minute by sitting into the corner, or throw C4 all over themselves, and pretty much have boot camp 24/7 to get their YouTube games. And it's going to happen. I mean, it's going to happen. You can mark my words. Just like Halo 3, they had people that would derank themselves to get easier victims. People don't care about stats already in Call of Duty. Do you think that they're going to care about stats even less when they have to face good people consistently? And it's going to get to the point where they pretty much self-sabotage themselves to face easier players. What's your guys' opinion on this? Let me know. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption. And let me go and be frank here. This is not bitching in the least. I am simply talking about things that I see that I disagree with the game of Black Ops 2 and efforts that they might be fixed before the game comes out. I, like a lot of people, want the game to succeed. So let's go ahead and rewind back a bit and let's get into this video that I'm showing you right now. I had a Twitter discussion today, and the discussion was this. It seems to have leaked that Ghost now makes it only so that you appear on radar when moving. And people think, wow, that's a great idea. That's definitely going to stop camping. So let's stop it right here. Well, yeah, it sounds like a cool idea, but the fact is, it's not going to be implemented well. It's not. What's end up going to happen is it's going to come out busted. And the way it's going to come out busted is you can easily just start moving back and forth like you see right here. Let me show you. But you know, some people think that might not work. Some people are like, well, Wings, what happens when, you know, let's say they have to move a certain distance, say 5 meters. Well, 5 meters is not very much. So let's go ahead and move 5 meters and still be in the same area. As you can see right here, I can very easily move back and forth these boxes and still aim down the same hallway. What most likely is going to happen is pretty much there's going to be like a timer of some sort, and it's going to be like, well, if target A comes and stops at this box and he is there for like 1 to 2 seconds, UAV appears. If target A moves within 2 seconds, he take him off the UAV until he stops. I highly doubt it's going to be instantaneous, but even if it is, very easily capable of just moving back and forth. And they can't really break it down to area. Why can't they break it down to area? Well, a couple reasons. One, it would pretty much destroy the perk and its purpose altogether, and people would just not use it. And if they didn't just use it, what's the point of having it in the game to begin with? I understand a lot of people don't agree with it and would love to see it be cast out of the game, but let's go ahead and think about more sensible here. It's in the game. How do we make it work within the game? Stealth is a basis of all infantry, especially for small infantry, combat, and tactics. So it has a life in Call of Duty. They just got to pull it off right. Just like I was talking, like the area would be pretty much destroy the perk as a whole. Well, let's think about it. Let's think about the area we're just in on Bootleg. Bootleg, that was a huge area where the railroad track is. That pretty much spans the entire B flag, which even if you were sprinting, you couldn't make it through there without the UAV going off at least 2 to 3 times. So even then, you'd probably be on there if it went by area like that, instead of just based off movement, which would make it irrelevant. Let's think about another downside. Snipers no longer have quick ADS. As David Vonderhaar said, there is no gun enhancing perks. There's attachments that are gun enhancing, such as fast mags, and there's also something called fast hands, which allows you to switch weapons quicker. But there's nothing that actually benefits the gun, such as quick draw or things like that, that's not labeled as an attachment based off the perk. So, without further ado, what is the other way snipers basically have a chance to do? Or even scout sniping, which is actually, the way the gun is designed to be used. A long-range weapon that you pick people off while hiding behind your teammates or hiding behind stealth. If a sniper can't be stationary and take his time and take shots, what good is the sniper? It'll be Black Ops 1 all over again, with nobody using the sniper rifles except the few people that want to sit at the bottom of the list. How many people out there actually could use the sniper rifles and, pretty much big ups? Now, take the fact that Ghost no longer helps him, because now it's a basis rusher perk. I understand they want to make the game more rush friendly, and they want to make the game more casual by making it more rush friendly. Because the more rush friendly the game becomes, the easier it is for players that don't excel in hand-eye coordination or Call of Duty can pick up the game and get a few kills. That's essentially what Infinity Ward does with Deathstreaks. Treyarch is trying to do with basically the perk system. And I just feel like it doesn't work. Well, Wings, you're giving me all these negatives about the Ghost perk. How the hell can you make the Ghost perk work? Okay. We all hate ghost campers. I hate ghost campers. You hate ghost campers. People might consider me a ghost camper, but they're full of shit. How do you defeat them? Well, you defeat them through teamwork, especially when a game like Call of Duty, especially Modern Warfare 3 and now Black Ops 2, are so intent on making the game more susceptible to teamwork. Make it so that if there's more than one UAV up, you appear on the radar as a ghost. Because think about it. You have more than 2 UAVs in the sky, you're going to get caught even if you have camouflage on. That's just the way it works. And that way it would be more fair. Because if your team is doing well and you got 2 UAVs up, boom, there you go. Your ghosts are all showing up on the radar, and it's the perfect way to balance them. And now they have a chance to counter you by shooting your UAVs down and preserving their perk, which they give up a point slot for, which could be used on a weapon, a gun attachment, or even stuff like fast mags and stuff like that. Furthermore, let's jump into another matter, killstreaks. For most people, killstreaks are what make Call of Duty fun. But every Call of Duty since the original one, Call of Duty 4, well, I'm going to go so far as to say since Modern Warfare 2, killstreaks have slowly been taking a backseat to take a backseat, mainly to cater to more casual players that really can't get killstreaks. Call of Duty 4, that helicopter was up there unless you were able to RPG-7 it out the sky, which was unguided, and it took a pretty good level of skill to do. Either that or you had to hit it with one of the machine guns on certain maps. Alright? World at War, you had your artillery and the dogs. The dogs could be countered if you were able to knife, or you could shoot them if you could kill off a certain number of dogs. A little easier than a helicopter, but still a very effective killstreak. Modern Warfare 2 introduced the customizable killstreaks loadouts. When they had some go really overboard, such as the Harrier, the Pablo, AC-130, and Chopper Gunner. Chopper Gunner not so much toward the end of the game, as it went down almost immediately, but the AC-130 pretty much reigned supreme during the entire game. Ever since that, killstreaks have gotten weaker and weaker, and I feel like Black Ops 2 is going to have the weakest loadout of killstreaks to date, mainly because you have to now control them. Let's use the attack helicopter for example. If you call the attack helicopter in Black Ops 2, it's going to basically come in and fly around an area. If the enemies or spawn flips while that helicopter's there, you have to physically go back into your killstreak and move him to another area and basically guide the helicopter pilot where you need him to be, basically doing callouts. This right here is going to promote camping while using killstreaks, such as the attack helicopter. And that's just the way it's going to have to do. I mean, you can't really be rushing around using the attack helicopter and pushing him in other areas. This is going to make him most likely unused and lower tier, which in my book is already a step in the wrong direction, since if you make kill streaks that are pretty much not worth their grain of salt, people are just going to pretend like they're not in the game. And that's one thing I don't like about games, especially games that you have to play for a year, that, you know, certain things that just get watered out already. Like the PM9, for example. The PM9 sucks. You know why the PM9 sucks? Because the MP9 beats it in every category, and it's a secondary weapon that you can carry normally. So most players are never going to touch that weapon, just like the 1887 models. Most players don't touch that weapon. Not saying nobody touches it, I'm saying that most players will not. This is pretty much taking content out of the game that's just taking up disk space. This disk space could be used to implement gore, extra camos, or a bunch of other variables that would be much more appreciated in the game, instead of just making a weapon that's pretty much there to take up space. So why would we make kill streaks that would take up space? That's just my opinion. I feel that we're at a point in the game that we haven't seen enough of the kill streaks to basically give a accurate review on them. But I know that the AA launcher's in the game still. I know the SAM turret's still in the game, and I know that, you know, there's probably some variation of, well, there is. It's cold-blooded. Cold-blooded is basically blind eye, so there's something that will hide you from the kill streaks itself. So yet again, this is punishing good players and rewarding bad players. But, you know, with the true matchmaking, or the true skill matchmaking, which some people corrected me and said it was a playlist, I don't know how big a factor the kill streaks are going to play anyway, other than like UAV, counter UAV, and EMP and things like that, which people are going to be getting just to try to combat better players, because passive stuff is how you beat better players, not offensive stuff. But this is just a couple of things I brought up that I've been seeing over and over and over again on the forums or on Twitter, people talking about the new Black Ops game. And these are a couple of things I want to point out. What's your guys' opinion on them? It's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm Audi 5000. Peace, pimps. What's up, G's? A lot of people be up there motherfucking hating. Hate like a motherfucker. That my last video was a little too quiet for them. That's because I was using my motherfucking webcam mic, and I'm really sleepy right now, so my etiquette's gonna be really low, and it's not gonna be very eloquent. It's not gonna sound crystal clear. By the way, I put my motherfucking picture on this video. Just pretend like it's moving, and it's just like watching a webcam video. Oh man, I forgot what I even said in that video. I was drunk with sleep then too. Mortal Kombat. Oh yeah, Mortal Kombat. Basically, when Mortal Kombat came out for the PlayStation 2, there was 3 of them. There was Deadly Alliance, Deception, and then there was Armageddon. When Deception came out, everybody was like, "Oh shit, what character is there? What character is there?" Well, you shouldn't really worry about the characters. The way this is pertaining to Black Ops 2. I made some videos today talking about the true skill system and about the Ghost perk. Ghost basically lets you run around, and I kind of showed how Ghost letting you run around is not going to actually help you. I did a great deal of videos today, and a lot of that was mainly because everybody spent most of their day watching the Black Ops 2 videos than watching commentator videos, but it is what it is. Yeah, I'm basically going to be hanging out with subscribers tomorrow. I got to hang out with my brother too, so, you know, the videos are going to come in, you know, rather late, but I'm going to try to get away from the controversial videos, because it seems like every time I do a controversial video, it gets like 500 or 600 dislikes. And I'm not trying to do that at all. I mean, like, why do people come to my channel just to dislike it? If you don't like my channel, quit fucking watching it, period. I'm gonna do the X-Cow thing. Don't like it, don't watch it. Don't like it, don't play it. That's how people always fucking do. You don't like it, don't play it. You know what? Trust me, I've done every video most people have ever suggested. People to this day is like, Wings, why don't you do a walk around of your house? I've done 3 of them. Look them up. Wings, why don't you do commentaries over other gameplay besides COD? I've done that numerous times. I've done it over Tomb Raider. I've done it over Fallout. I've done it over Skyrim. I've done it over Amnesia. I've done it over Final Fantasy. Didn't work. Call of Duty's still the mainstay on my channel. Wings, why don't you stop camping? 5 download, 0.2 upload, 120 ping on average with a really good jitter speed, which makes lag compensation fuck me up the ass. Rushing for me is not fun. You know why it's not fun? Because I have a horrible connection. And don't give me that bullshit like, oh, my connection sucks too. No, it doesn't. Your connection is probably part of a college network, which lag compensation will help you out, and it's designed for you, not for a person with a landline that just happens to have fucking dog shit that goes through a digital fucking space. That's what my connection is. Digital dog shit. and that I kind of base my style around that. I'm like, well, I can sit here and die over and over again trying to rush, or I can actually learn and outsmart people, and that's what I like to fucking do. I uploaded a video just a while ago. It was you know, Ninja 9, the Silent Assassin, and I basically showed myself getting a 9 kill streak, and you know what one of the first fucking comments was? Some dick sucker being like, you know, I think people get MOABs, be at the same time that you get the 9 kill streak. I mean, you know, fuck you and your mama. Fuck any motherfucker that look like you. You know why? Because nobody gives a shit if you do 9 kill streaks every motherfucking game. You know why nobody gives a shit? Because you probably don't do it. You know what? If you're going to make those motherfucking comments, post your motherfucking COD Elite name up there. Be like Xbox 360, you know, Dick Buffer 89. Because that's probably something like your name is. I don't know if you can use the term Dick Buffer on Xbox. I'm pretty sure you found a way to slam some numbers in that shit and let it go round about. Let me get some water. Old pipes are quenched and thirst filled. back to the slamming a hater in the face with a sledgehammer of fallacy. Yeah. You know, nobody volunteers their fucking gamer tag when they talk about how fucking good they are. And then as soon as you question how good they are, start so you know, I play TDM and I get stuck with bad teammates the time and you abused like that. Fuck you. God, I'm sleepy. It's fucking painful. I'm going to try to get through every topic I did in the other video. It's going to be like a 15-minute video, though, because I'm rambling on. So, what else did I talk about in the video? Black Ops 2 I talked about. Mortal Kombat 2 I talked about. My brother I talked about. I think I might be done. But, yeah. Oh, the camping thing. Yeah, I did talk a little bit about the camping thing just now. But one thing I never understood is why do people continually ask about camping? What part of a channel named Intense Camping Production? What part of a channel the number 8 camping source for Call of Duty videos on the YouTube? What part of the fucking intro of the sniper crawling out of the grass? What part of 3.5 years and over 3,500 videos has people somewhere thought, even somewhere imagined, could even wonder, even make fairy tales up that there's going to be any ounce of rushing in my gameplay? I don't rush. You know what? Here's how I play the game. I rush when I have to. I rush when it's needed. I rush when it's feasible. Point an example. UAV goes up. I see that there's 3 guys going toward an objective. I see a very easy flank route behind them, so I'll run around behind them and shoot them in the back. Point an example. Playing domination. Got the C flag, we got the B flag. Enemies are stuck on A. I'm not running into their spawn. You know why? Because it will flip them back onto C, and now we might lose the game. I could do that, or I could sit there and continually shoot motherfucking go 72 and 3. Hard motherfucking choice. But yeah, it's been your boy Wings of Redemption. Hopefully you guys have a wonderful evening. As always, if you could please leave the rating on the video, it would help me out tremendously. And I do this for fun. I seriously do. Like when I post up videos like Ninja 9, it's for fun. I don't look here. You can call me a money whore all you want, but I'm having a really good month this month. I am. I mean, between the Raw Instinct stuff, Black Ops 2 trailer, my new style, my new microphone. My videos are doing well. Almost every video I've put out this month's got 50 or 60,000 views, and I've already made my quota for views this month 13 days in. And I do this mainly for fun. Like tomorrow, I'll probably be hanging out with some subscribers all day tomorrow. And that's just what I'm going to do. I mean, like when I post videos with the music, you notice I've been posting videos and clips with music a lot lately. Because it's fucking fun. I like trying to... Something I like to do is to match up the music. You know what else I'm thinking about doing? I'm thinking about taking Wax's song, Big Wide Open Space, and doing a motherfucking montage of scenery with it. You know why I'm going to be thinking about doing that? Because I fucking want to. Fucking want to. I think people forgot that YouTube, at the base of it all, is to share videos with the world. Not make the highest quality Call of Duty content. Peace, people. I'm going to fucking bed. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I want to talk about a gloomy subject today, and that subject is death. I was sitting there thinking, man, at what point do you actually start dying? I mean, besides the obvious, you know, if you get in a car wreck or if you have, let's say, a heart attack, which we'll go back to, you can pretty much dictate that you start dying for the fact that when you start living. I mean, that's the simple answer. But let's go into it deeper. At what point does the human body actually quit growing? I admit I've done very little research on this, and I'm going to be speaking off the top of my mind about stuff I've heard or documentaries that, documentaries. Some reason I always get that word wrong. I mean, it's just a word I've taught myself that I say even though I know it's wrong, and I kind of have to correct myself over time. Like when I was a kid, I used to call them chickaboos, and now I know they're chocobos. But that's a whole different subject. Well, let's say when does a boy stop growing? I'm gonna say you stop growing anywhere between age 15 and 18. So let's just say 18 for the sake of, just for the sake of argument. I don't know if you stop growing at 18. Hell, you might stop growing at 13. The point is irrelevant. Just putting that out there. All right. So you stop growing at an early age. Is that the point where your body starts to die, or does it hang there for a while? I mean, I guess to go into this answer, you have to go into like cell research. And I don't really know a lot about cell research, and I bet there's some haters out there be like, for real? Nah. I thought you knew everything about it. I figured you was reading your science book and picking up cow shit. Well, you figured wrong. I don't pick up the science book or pick up cow shit. But cell research. Here is what I know about death with cells. Nothing. I don't know nothing about death with cells. It's just something I've never really looked into. But from being a very, dumb person on the subject, I'd like to point out something that I've noticed. Generally, a person's life is dictated by how well they're needed throughout their life. For example, a butterfly or a fruit fly, or say a trout or a salmon or oyster, they pretty much lay a large number of eggs, some are safe, and die. Their life is very, very short. I mean, but to them, it could seem like a lifetime, like a butterfly fluttering along in the wind. But for other animals such as dolphins, or like a lion or a tiger or a bear, they have to be around a little bit longer because, one, they're not genetically engineered to do the same thing. The bear has to have the cub, has to raise the cub, has to teach it to hunt, got to teach it to heat, and move on. So bears live a little bit longer. Same with dogs. Dogs have a couple litters of puppies, and they usually live anywhere from 7 to 10 years. Humans are the same way, but humans live a little bit longer. Why do humans live a little bit longer? Well, human grows up. He stops grow. It takes him 18 years to grow up. That's one. So a human child has 18 years to grow up as well. So let's say an 18-year-old female has a baby. Let's say 21. So after 18 more years, that baby is ready to move out on its own. But it has to teach a little bit more. So that 21-year-old female all of a sudden is 46. Well, 46 isn't very old. And humans also have the advantage of, modern medicine and structured society, technology, protection from predators, and pretty much all the lavishes that modern day succeeds us to help us keep us alive. What is the average lifespan of a person? I would be guessing off the top of my head, the average lifespan of a person is somewhere between 60 to 70 years old. It might be higher, but I'm guessing at this point. The reason I'm guessing at this point, most people that I know, they live to about 65. I mean, there's 80 and 90-year-olds out there, but I wouldn't say that they're a majority. And that pretty much brings us with the second. One of the things I wanted to talk about. Heart attacks. Heart attacks are something I was thinking about today. I was actually sitting in a drive-thru at the tax place, And yes, there is a drive-through at the tax place. You pay around here. You could pay property taxes and land taxes and all at the courthouse, and it's a drive-through. But I was sitting there thinking, man, what would stop that other person from having a heart attack and rolling back onto my vehicle? I would never know anything about it, and there's nothing I could do about it. I don't know how I would react. Would I be mad? Would I be upset? Would I be, you know, concerned about why this person backed into me? I guess it'd be a little bit of everything. But at the end of the day, he lost his life. It's just like that. He could have been healthy. He could have been in shape. And all of a sudden, his heart gives out. So, I'm going to have to pretty much put the cop-out answer here on, like, what point do we start to die? I mean, logically, 18. After 18, your body starts to destroy itself. It's called entropy. But I'm going to file this under does not give a fuck. But kind of does. Because if you think about it, everybody is worried about death. Death is the one thing that you can't avoid. People say death and taxes, but you can avoid taxes. Hell, Mitt Romney does it exceptionally well. That does not mean I'm a friend of Mitt Romney or a fan of Obama. I don't like either candidate, just to get the political stuff out of the way. But I feel like it should be filed under, you know, doesn't give a fuck. Mainly because it's something I have no control over. I've said this before. I try to keep avoiding myself or putting myself in a position where I have to stress over something I have no control over. I have no control over when I die. I mean, there's things I can do to prevent it. For example, like being aware when I'm driving, eating healthy, you know, doing what's best for my heart, and stuff like that. But in the long run, who's to say something's not going to fall from the sky and crush me? I mean, death is one of those weird things. And speaking of death, I had a really bad day today. It's a horrible day. As you notice, it's probably going to be like 9:30 or 10 o'clock before this video goes up. And I put no videos out today. And one, I had to actually go to traffic court with my brother today. I didn't get a ticket, but, you know, he got a ticket. And we sat in the traffic court. You know, it was really boring. After we got out of traffic court, I drop him off, and I get home, and I get the mail. And in the mail, what do you know, there's a letter from the DMV. I'm like, what the hell is the DMV sending me a letter for? So I open the letter up, and it turns out they're going to be suspending my license. And I'm like, why the fuck are they suspending my license? Keep in mind, I haven't got a speeding ticket in 8 years. And so I pretty much have a clean record, because every 7 years in South Carolina they take whatever 7 years old off of your record completely. So I have no driving infractions on my record whatsoever. So I read on, and it's talking about failure to pay property taxes. And I'm like, bull fucking shit. Well, I paid my motherfucking property taxes. You know, all like Silent Bob and Jay and shit. So I had to go down there again after I just left from the courthouse to basically talk with them about paying property taxes. So I went through the drive-through, and they said that I'd have to go inside, so I went inside. And basically, when I paid my property taxes 2.5 months ago, the person behind the window forgot to clear it out of the computer. So they were about to suspend my license on something that was already paid for. This is one of the reasons I keep my motherfucking receipts. If I didn't have that receipt, I'd be on the hook again for another 550 big ones. So, yeah, fuck them. But on the way back to paying the property taxes, my truck, they're basically putting new asphalt down on the road that connects to the road I live on. And there was this big truck full of asphalt, you know, in front of me. And it was going through one of those little stopping guards. Like around here we have those stopping guards that says slow and stop on two sides of the handle. I was behind him, and he kicks up 2 rocks, and they hit my windshield and crack it in 2 places. I'm like, motherfucker, I'm gonna choke a bitch. Because I was already mad because I thought my licenses were about to get suspended. Man, that on top of everything else, I mean, oh, it's been a long day. It has. Luckily, my Call of Duty playing sessions have been pretty good. And, you know, I did have a pretty good time today watching the Black Ops 2 gameplay. And I'm really excited for Black Ops 2 now. I mean, watching you know, the pros play the game, there's a couple things that I noticed and I really like. I really like the live streaming thing. And I really hope that Call of Duty live streaming will basically do what StarCraft live streaming did. Like, for example, you can save replays in theater and then watch them over again. So let's say there's a good, like, MBS versus, you know, Obey match at MLG whatever. I can very easily take that that MBS versus Obey match and break it down on my channel via the new, you know, Shoutcaster, you know, platform that's built into the game. And it kind of be like Husky StarCraft, but with Call of Duty. So you'll actually have like Call of Duty commentators that pretty much give their take on the game itself. And hopefully this will breed more and more tournaments where teams actually go out there, and this will actually get more teams having a way to make a name for themselves. Because you know what? I don't know anybody on the Game Battles ladder. I don't. Because you know why? Because it's not out there. If people were out there putting replays up of the Game Battles ladder, or teams on the Game Battles ladder versus other good teams, hell, it might make the Call of Duty scene a lot more enjoyable. But I really like that. And I really have another question. I noticed that Select Fire was an attachment. How many people can you put Select Fire on the shotguns? I don't know. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption. If you could please rate this video, it would help me out tremendously. As always, I'm Audi 5000. Peace, pimps. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm playing a little Gunmaster here on Battlefield 3. It's been a while since I actually popped in Battlefield 3. It's a game that I really loved when it first came out. But as the game has progressed, my sentiments kind of just went downhill on it. Main reason, I really like Bad Company. Bad Company to me has a lot smoother gameplay, and the single player is a lot more appealing than Battlefield 3 was. But these are all negatives. Let's talk about a positive. The other day, somebody challenged me to get a flawless on Gunmaster. Well, I had never played Gunmaster, so I said, yeah, I'll give it a shot. So I went and bought the DLC today. I kind of thought I was due the DLC, but it seems like the limited edition only got the first, you know, Return to Karkin DLC and not everything else. So I went and bought the Close Quarters DLC, which, might I add, has very little close quarters in it. I mean, the maps are freaking gigantic. I mean, it literally took me like 3 minutes to find this first dude. So that's one reason the video you're seeing is going to be heavily edited. I'm just going to cut out the action parts. There's actually going to be weapons that are skipped when I just get like kill somebody and get killed, kill somebody, get killed, things like that nature. So usually this is going to jump here. And this leads me to believe this. This would be something fun to do with the community. Here's the challenge. Okay? I challenge you guys, the viewers, to get a W in gun game with 4 or less deaths. See if you can do it. I'm pretty sure it can be done. I know it can be done. Hell, a flawless can be done. But you'd have to really run into some downies to get a flawless in this. I mean, like, it would be one of the things that where the stars would have to align for you to pull a flawless out on Gunmaster. I mean, it's not that gun skill's even a factor, but just shit like that. That guy spawned under me, came up and shot me in the back. I didn't hear him. I had my headset turned way the fuck up, and still nothing happened. There's just too many variables. There's too many times you'll run into like 3 guys that will, when you have a Magnum out, or even some of the weapons later on are just atrocious, like the grenade launcher, or this next weapon coming up, which is a fucking pile of dog shit. That fucking automatic shotgun. The automatic shotgun is by far the worst weapon on the game. Look at this dude. Hey, buddy. He's playing Call of Duty. He's sitting in the corner. I like how you can get attachments. Oh, look at that. I called it dog shit. And I get a real kill right out the gate with it. But man, this weapon sucks, dude. Gotcha. Combat efficiency. I noticed there were a couple other game modes in this as well, such as TDMC. I don't even understand what that means. And like, I was tempted to almost cheat on this and actually like go get some guys from Twitter and like have us all camp in a little area and have everybody just shoot the area out. But even then, you're competing against your team. And like, does this stuff actually go against your win-loss and stuff? I don't know about that either. And a lot of people are going to be dissing me because I'm playing on the Xbox right now. But look here, dude. I tried playing on PC, and it's not that I can't. I mean, I'm actually very good with a mouse and keyboard. But, like, my Battlefield 3, like, crashes all the time, dude. Like, it's almost enjoyable. Like, there's guys on the PC that I'd love to play with. Like, Crash the Gate, my buddy Claudio. I used to love playing with him. He was like my little Counter-Strike buddy. But the fact is, it's always crashing on me. And there's just nothing I can do in that aspect. So, in turn, I play it on the console. I mean, I'm not some PC elite, PC master race kind of person. I do enjoy some PC games. I like DayZ, and like I enjoy Blacklight Retribution and things like that. I enjoy playing with my homeboy Lefty and my boy Twit on the PC. I actually was contemplating buying Modern Warfare 3, but at this point, I'm not going to pay full price for Modern Warfare 3. I'd give you $20 for it, Infinity Ward. Hint, hint, you need another motherfucking Steam sale. But I'm not paying full price for it. And, especially now, since I don't really want to get premium, because I don't really play Battlefield 3 enough to vouch for premium. But, I don't know. It'd be cool if premium would net you all 3 accounts. Like if you got a Battlefield premium account, it basically gave you the ability to download all the DLC on all the platforms that you might own the game on. Because I own Battlefield 3 on every one of the platforms: PS3, Xbox 360, and on the PC. What do you guys think about it? Oh, by the way, yeah, the knife. The prize for getting this gun game, or the Gun Master, was 4 less deaths, and it has to be recent, so you're gonna have to basically date it. So I don't want somebody to like pull something that's older. I'll give you a sit-in spot on Painkiller already. So next week, you can be the 4th guy. Peace, people. Oh, by the way, rate the video, please. What's up, everybody? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm bringing you some Rush gameplay here on Battlefield 3. Go ahead and push off to the side the game, but it's a rather good one. We end up winning the game, but I don't really show the bomb plant where we win. We actually lose this bomb site. But the fact is, this is the bomb site I did the best in. I end up ending the game somewhere around 40-17, and I end up scoring something like 13,000 points. So I was playing the objective pretty damn hard this game, so I hope you enjoy. I, on the other hand, want to talk about the South African mining shooting. And it's not really a big surprise for anybody that I'm not a crazy fan of the police. I understand what they're there for. I understand why they're there for. But at the same time, I'm skeptical about most of the things they do. Why am I skeptical about most of the things they do? Because they have a very long history of being overzealous. They have a very long history of using too much force, and they have a very long history of abusing power given to them by the court system. But I'm not even talking about the police of my country, which has the same problem, but they pretty much have the mass media to keep them in check. Let's talk about the South African police. For those of you who don't know, the South African police ended up killing 34 miners and 78 were wounded. So over 100 people pretty much got shot by the police. And you might think, man, how the hell did 100 people get shot by the police? And why did they get shot by the police? Well, picture this. I don't have access to any of the footage, and I can't really show any of it to you, but I can tell you about it. Basically, the miners were upset. They don't go into detail why they were upset, but I only can assume, so I'm not going to give you that information. But needless to say, what ended up happening is the miners charged armed police with like mining tools such as pickaxes and shovels and things like that. So then the police in return returned fire. Keep in mind, there's probably In the video I seen, there was probably 25 or 30 cops armed with fully automatic weapons versus, you know, a group of people with pickaxes and shovels. I understand they have to defend themselves, but at the same time, what would cause a group of people to charge armed people with pickaxes and shovels? It's generally not the best idea. At least it is not in my book. So I have to question it, because one thing I do know about South Africa is their poverty rate is horrible. And another thing I know about Africa is their leadership is horrible. I mean, this isn't Nelson Mandela days anymore. The president of South Africa is somebody known as Jacob Zuma. And right now, Africa's going through the most massive unemployment, poverty, and inequality-based, you know, lifestyle they've ever done before. I mean, you used to think back when Sally Struthers was in the fields of like Ethiopia crying for the children to eat that they were in a bad spot. What's up, guys? I'm WingsofRedemption. Now we'll be reviewing my 2012 Ford F-150 Super Crew EcoBoost. A couple things to get out of the way. No, this is not the white truck. This is not the truck with the Roush engine. I traded the truck with the Roush engine in on this. And this is my current driver. Let's go and look at it a little bit closer. Ford has increased the grille size. Even though they have the standard Lariat H-bar grille, they've increased the chrome on it, and they made it a much bigger, much more luxurious looking grille. And on top of that, they've actually brought back the black tuxedo metallic paint job. As you can see right here, there's a little silver speckle, a beautifully pulled off body line in the hood to give it a more masculine appearance, to make it feel like a truck, as long as the body lines as well. Note the evident lack of side molding. This right here pretty much allows the truck to stay beautiful throughout its entire life, because most of the trucks I've ever had with side molding would tarnish and end up turning yellow. Have the 18-inch mag wheels, mainly because the max tow package. Also have the backup sensors. And if you want to look right here, you'll see that I actually have a curve in the top of the tailgate. This is to keep wind resistance down, and has something else added for the fuel economy. Easy lift tailgate with integrated backup trailer. As you can see, the Ford badge there beautifully displayed. Here's where the camera for the backup camera actually is. This truck can pull 11,500 pounds, and that's mainly because of this. This is a 3.5 liter V6 EcoBoost engine. It is twin turboed. It puts out 365 horsepower and 420 foot-pounds of torque, and it is a direct injection, or GDI, gasoline direct injection engine. What the hell is a direct injection engine? Well, if you look at this diagram right here, the top one on the far right is the standard engine. Your air and your fuel all go in together. Whereas the direct injection, you basically, the fuel is directed right into the combustion chamber, and that allows it to be more direct. It's not as efficient. It's more efficient than the standard. Flat loading floor. The captain chairs are all the way back. A full-grown man can sit back here with ease. Let's go ahead and show off some of the sink setups here. As you take a look at the massive cab, they've added 6 inches to this cab, but I'm going to go ahead and let you see the sink in action, and I'll talk about it in a bit.
Line in, please say a command.
Bluetooth audio.
Bluetooth audio.
Like a rake on the back of a landscaping truck, and stand the fuck up.
Sync controls almost everything in the truck. You can control anywhere from directions to the Bluetooth phone calls, to your music, to your channels, to what channel you want to be on. It's got heated and cooled leather seats, dual climate control. It's got the manual and the auto zone control. It's got AM, FM, CD, auxiliary, Sirius XM radio. It's got a 10-disc CD changer in it. It's pretty much a loaded Lariat truck, just like everything else. Let's go ahead and show you some of the other features that isn't entertainment based. Let's go and look right here. This is actually my gauge display. And as you can see right here, I'm just going through some of the gauges. I really do enjoy this truck. The only problem I've really run into with it is the driver's seat, which I'm currently working on getting fixed. And I've also had the windshield break on me, but that isn't the truck's fault. Other than that, it's been your boy Wings of Redemption. Hopefully this clears up some stuff where the white truck went. And this is the black truck you see in all my videos. Peace, pimps.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption. And I figured I'd go and do a little diet update. I'm sitting here at the eating table. And I want to talk to you about a couple things, life changes that I've instituted in my life. Well, obviously cereal, like sugary cereal, like Frosted Flakes, like that, you can't have it all. But, you know, it's kind of hard to go on a diet without eating some sort of, you know, convenience food. And convenience food being, you know, Honey Nut Cheerios or Cheerios in general or something like that. And even when I used to eat that stuff when I was, you know, not on my diet, I would go overboard. This is a standard bowl. This is a Corel break and chip resistant bowl made in the USA. This is the bowl I would eat my cereal out of. Kind of see the difference? I mean, portion is one of the strongest things you can do to lose weight. Basically to portion yourself out. And that's one of the things I struggle the hardest with, is to portion myself out. When I go to say, you know, eat or whatever, I would always get more than I actually needed to eat to make me full. I was eating to enjoy myself instead of eating to fill myself up to keep my body going. And that's right there is the hardest hurdle I've had to jump over so far, is going from this to this. And even then, you probably should go like half of this. And just to kind of get you an idea how big that orange bowl is, this is a mixing bowl. This is for like mixing cake batter, biscuits, you know, eggs, whatever you want to mix in here. You scramble it up. Orange bowl can fit the little bowl inside of it, and it's about the size of a mixing bowl. But these are Tupperware. These are great. This one Tupperware didn't used to suck ass. We're looking like the Matrix here. We got the blue and the red pills. Which one takes us further down the rabbit hole, I have no clue. What these are basically, this is what you call Sulfast 1 afternoon amino acid with lanolin and acetylate creatine. Basically what these do is they speed up your body and your muscle growth. Well, not muscle growth, they feed your muscles so that your body is avoiding burning the muscle instead of burning the fat. So the goal of these red pills right here, I have some white ones and some blue ones as well. They have to be the white ones you take in the morning, the red the afternoon, and the blue at night. The goal of all those pills is to make sure that your body doesn't burn your muscle and strictly burns your fat. Because your body goes after a thing called glucose, and your muscles have it inside of them. And when you hit a starvation mode, that point of like 6 to 8 hours, this body starts feeding off your muscle. And this right here makes your body skip your muscle and go straight to your fat cells and feed off that until you have other nourishment. Putting that off to the side, we notice the blue pills. There's 9 blue pills here, and the reason I'm showing the 9 blue pills, these are what you call phetramine. They basically are hunger suppressants, and they give you lots and lots of energy. It's almost like a synthetic form of speed. They make your heart beat a little faster, and you pretty much don't want to eat when you're on these. The reason I'm showing these are the actual diet suppressant pill, and I have 9 more of those, so there's going to be at least, you know, another 7 days before I actually go back to Dr. Norman and actually get my correct weight. So at this point I have no clue what my weight is. But like I said, I won't know my weight until then, and I'm kind of worried about it because I've had 2 or 3 bad days this month. And bad days meaning like I ate more than I should have, and I ate stuff I shouldn't have eaten. And like I'm kind of worried what my weight's going to be. I know I've lost weight. I just don't know how much I've lost. I can tell you I've lost weight because my pants are getting looser. My shirts are even more loose. As you can see, like this shirt right here. At one point, this is a 4XL. I had the black one with the white flowers on. Everybody got tired of me having that same shirt on, so I went and bought a couple more shirts.
But this is the same shot as my black with the white flowers on, and like I said before in other videos, this used to be so tight I couldn't breathe in it, and like it's getting looser and looser now. I can actually buckle my seatbelt again without the extender in the black Ford, but it's still really tight, so I opt to use the extender. But the reason I'm worried about how much the weight I've actually lost is because I don't want it to be downheartening. Like, I don't want to go in there and the shit say like 417 pounds and I end up losing like 7 pounds. I know I've probably lost more than that, but it's just something that's plagued me in the back of my mind, and it actually, you know, makes me want to work harder because I want that number to be low as possible. Ideally, I'd like to be like 395 or somewhere in that ballpark, but I highly doubt that's going to happen. Realistically, my goal would probably be about 410 to 408, and I'm gonna let you know. This is just where I'm at my weight loss video as of today, and I'm gonna try to integrate this more into my channel. Maybe actually show you some working out and stuff like that. Hopefully, me and my brother will get a gym membership here soon. Peace.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm bringing you a free-for-all on World at War. I just posted a video called "This Has to Be Fun." And This Has to Be Fun is basically starring a guy named XRAYS XX 2000 fucking X's. Who knows? Fact is, he was a script kiddie. I don't want to use the term hacker because hacker makes him feel more important. You're a script kiddie. What you gotta do is you load your little script up on your PlayStation and you basically cheat. Well, Joris ended up leaving after that game, so I stayed in it. Well, he eventually returned back in. He gave up his host and he returned back in, and he only had God mode on in this game. So what would ended up happening is he had to beat me to 30 kills, which I don't know if you guys will realize this, but when people that use scripts or some sort of, you know, third-party program to help them play the game, they don't have map knowledge. What do you mean? Why don't they have map knowledge? Because they're dumb at the game. They don't play the game. They cheat on it to do well. So you have Joris, who has no ability to aim, no real sense of how to play the game, versus me, who has, you know, days and days and days, well, I would say years of experience playing this game. So he basically got worked hard. So I made sure that I pushed it really quickly to make sure I got the FFA win. I ended up getting a pretty good score too, but you know, that's easy to do in World of War. And mainly because it doesn't have the lag compensation out the ass. And a lot of people have been asking me, why am I so negative toward Black Ops 2? I know that's way out the blue. Or what is my opinion on Black Ops 2? Well, I feel like this. Black Ops 2 is going to be the easiest game to do well in to date on Call of Duty for a good player. Black Ops 1 was just like this as well. If you were a good player in Black Ops 1, you were guaranteed to come out on top. Why? 1, because there was lots of recoil. 2, there was the Blackbird. 3, there wasn't as much lag compensation, but it was there. I mean, it was almost unnoticeable, but sometimes you get that one bullshit that feels by no means what Modern Warfare 3 is. And another reason, they're not going to enforce the true skill system onto the public playlist. So it's just going to be like every other game. But this game, you have Blackbird that can be gotten by points instead of kill streaks. So domination spawn trapping is going to be vicious. Even though they're going to break it up into rounds, it's still going to be a horrible, horrible cycle. And I don't even know how they're going to contest demolition. Nobody's even asked if demolition is going to come back just like it was in Black Ops 2, or is it going to come back with the Infinity Ward respawn of it. If that's the case, demolition is God, that got so bad. Demolition is going to be, you know, a spawn trap haven again too. And then when the fact that you can give up stuff in your kit to make other stuff better. Like for example, I don't ever use a secondary. The secondary, if I ever use a secondary, is very, very, very small chance. I mean, I might add up like 10 deaths a week where I died because I didn't have a secondary. Hell, there's guys on my friends list. They run stingers as a secondary at all times. Alright, so that's the case. You obviously get the combat knife as your secondary right out the gate anyway. So why not just press triangle or press Y and switch and pick up somebody's assault weapon, or, you know, basically giving you overkill. That's what I usually do anyway. Have a pistol, switch over, boom. Alright, so that frees up a point.
I don't really use stun grenades, flash grenades, or anything like that. Those free up a point. I mean, I don't really use hand grenades and shit like that. That might free up a point too. Especially since Claymores and Bettys have been getting nerfed drastically over the game. So this is basically going to just give me that third attachment on my gun. It's going to give me 3 attachments on my gun. I'm probably going to have like probably two extra perks. And like stuff like the point aim sight, dude, that point aim sight's like the thermal sight on like Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 3. But the fact is, it actually doesn't have that little blue hazy look to it or that white hazy look to it. It's just a straight up sight. So it'll be like having marksman against people without cold-blooded and having, you know, not marksman without it. I mean, the fact that it pretty much gives you tunnel vision doesn't matter when you're in a spawn trap situation or something like that. I mean, yes, other things like the reflex sight are going to be more prominent on my kit and like free-for-all. But all in all, I feel like people are going to get bashed out of their brains in this game, because when you run a party of 6, those blackbirds, they're going to be coming out fast and fluent, especially with all the UAV help now. I mean, I could just picture myself running UAV, counter UAV, blackbird, and just getting them over and over every life and forcing the team back to their spawn. Because you know what, you know the side effect of blackbird is, right? Blackbird's side effect is that you learn the spawns really quick because you can see where they spawn at when on the blackbird. But what are your guys' opinion on it? I feel like it's going to be a really easy game, and I think this is going to be the first game I crack that 4 KD. Black Ops 1 had a 3.7. Modern Warfare 3 I had like a 3.15 and a 2.75 on Xbox. And that, I mean, that's just because of the lag compensation in Stalker. What are your guys' opinion?
It's free for all. Fire at will.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and this is a MOAB on Gun Game. This is by Running to Zero. You can check his channel out in the description. He does play on dazzled quality-ish. I don't know what he actually uses to record with, but it doesn't look this good. It looks worse than this. This is me basically trying to make a put turd. Man, my brain's just hurting right now. This is me trying to put fuck. I fail. I should start over. Normally I would start over here, but I feel like it's going to go well with the commentary. It's like putting lipstick on a pig. That's what I was trying to say. Oh man. I'm gonna go and basically talk a couple things about my day. I basically went walking the other day. I actually walked 2 different periods. I walked a mile at house in the morning, and last night about 8, when it actually cooled down a little bit, I went to the Market Commons and I walked another mile. Basically walked around the lake, and I was it made me feel really good. But today I'm kind of paying for it for walking, because I usually do the 1 mile. The 1 mile is what I usually do, but the second mile really hurt me, mainly because I pushed myself a little too hard. And I end up rubbing raw in between my legs, and I also have blisters on my feet. That leads me to a couple things, and that's going to lead me to the purchase I'm going to be doing today. I'm actually going to basically go buy those Nike Airs that I wanted before, but I decided to buy the New Balance and ended up giving the New Balances away because they sucked ass. Couldn't stand it. They hurt my feet. But one thing I'm worried about is the Nike Airs busting out. I remember having like an air cushion before on shoes, and my weight would just pop them. And me being heavier at this point, I'm wondering how long they'll last as a whole. But I've also heard that somewhere that Nike will pretty much replace them for free if the air should ever pop in them. Is there any truth to that? Does anybody actually know how that works? Because that would be fucking fantastic. You know, get a free pair of shoes because my weight keeps popping them. Never have to buy shoes again. And then they'll probably come and reference this video of me setting them up. Well, okay, that's not really setting them up. I'm paying for the product, and the product keeps failing me if that's the case. But who knows? I'm hoping to go and do like an on-camera interview of my mother today, since a lot of people seems to be asking about my family. I don't really put them on camera. The fact is, the last few years, I've been pretty much, you know, hogtied to a room, and I don't really get to go out and spend as much time with my family as I would like to, and hopefully I can find, you know, more time in the future with them. And another thing I wanted to talk about and basically ask your guys' opinion for was chiropractors. I've heard some people swear up and down by them, and I've heard some people call them, you know, urban witch doctors. Are they actually a doctor? That's the question. I know I could probably find this on Google, but I'd like to see other people's opinion of it. Do you consider a chiropractor an actual doctor? Has a chiropractor ever helped you? Because one of the reasons I'm wondering is because, like I said, this pinched nerve is getting worse and worse and worse. Like, I actually can feel it in my back now, not just my leg, and like my lower back will go numb at certain periods, and so my right calf or my right leg altogether will go numb if I stand on it for too long. And like I've even fell on a couple occasions because of the leg going numb, and I just lose all feeling or grasp, all feeling of it's there. And it's a really horrible feeling. The reason it's a horrible feeling is because you feel so helpless when you're just falling down and there's nothing you can do on it. I mean, I can only imagine what being like an amputee is like. I mean, I hurt my back one time on a trampoline when I was like 15 or 16, and I really messed the muscles up in it. I didn't break nothing, but I just stressed the muscles really bad from my impact with the ground. But I had to take like these pain pills there, and they really spaced me out, and I wanted to sleep a lot. So I was sitting in the chair for one point at like 15 hours, and my back hurt, but like my body was just like so frustrated with sitting there. I just had to get up and move. I just couldn't do it. And like I can only imagine what it's like to be an amputee, because just the leg falling out from under really makes you look at life and how things happen differently. But like I said, I walked, you know, it probably takes me 20 minutes or 25 minutes to walk a mile. I'm by no means fast at doing it, but I do it continuously. And that second mile yesterday made me pretty much be a knee knocker, where so it took me like another 30 minutes of sitting down on a bench to actually get back to the truck. But who knows? What do you guys think about these situations? And I'd really like your opinion on chiropractors. What do you look for in a good chiropractor, if anything? I don't really have health insurance, so I can't really go the route of doctors. Chiropractors are a lot cheaper. I don't know. Your opinion. What's up, guys? Super quick video today. I've been playing Domination, and Terminal just came out on the PlayStation 3, and almost everybody I've played with so far kind of struggles with setting up the setup on Terminal. So I'm going to go ahead and show you how to properly get the setup in the best route I've found during 2 Call of Duties playing Terminal to get it. Alright, this is basically for the people that spawn into the Terminal itself and not for the people to spawn outside. If you spawn outside, you have the inherent advantage. Alright, so if you're Delta Force, what you want to do is you want to take A first. A lot of people like to go to C. Like you see half my team right now going left to C. You don't want to do that. The reason you don't want to do that is because the other team has a quicker route to C, and they're going to be set up on the planners waiting for you. Generally, it's going to lead just to what you just seen right there. See, as the other enemy team has both red flags already, C and B. That's because they can get to both of them quicker than you. Alright, so you want to take A, you want to swoop around and catch the guys from under the plane. They generally don't expect this. As you see, most people want to come up to the top of this building or inside that building. And a lot of people, and you got 2 or 3 guys that are always going to be watching C. So if you get 3 or 4 guys that rush this right side to B, you can very easily take it. Alright, then you flank all the way around back to C. Why do you do this? Well, now, you know that thing I was talking about, using the planters for cover? Now you have the planters for cover, and you can generally sneak up on them, or you can catch them going to the top of the escalator. Now you flip the script. Go and take the flag from them. There we go. And you're in business. Right now, you have the spawn trap set up. You can very easily hold it, and Domination is pretty much a win at this point, unless something goes severely wrong. Just a quick video. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I hope you find this enjoyable and helpful. Peace. What's up, guys? I don't know really how to put this, or I haven't really put a thought into it. It's probably going to be a one-take video, so I'm just going to say it as plain as I can humanly say it. I hate the United States healthcare. I hate the United States healthcare system, and I'm using the word hate because I feel it's a strong enough word. For those of you who don't really follow me, for about 8 months now, I've had a leg problem where my right leg would go numb, and it slowly progressed to other things, such as me riding or driving a vehicle. My right thigh would have a sharp throbbing pain in it, and that throbbing pain has moved up into my lower back, and it kind of feels like somebody's dropped hot ash on my back, and it goes all the way down my back from the top to the very base. And my right thigh is continually sore. It used to be only when I was driving, and now it's kind of moved on when I'm sitting at the desk or when I'm laying in bed, or pretty much it's intermediate. It comes and it goes, but for the most part, it's pretty much on and off all day. And I'm gonna share some with you. This is something personal. I paid around $40,000 worth of taxes, or going to pay around $40,000 worth of taxes this year, and I paid right around $30,000 last year, and there is no help out there for me. I basically went to a chiropractor today, and he told me that a guy my size, that his machine couldn't X-ray me, and that's understandable. So now I have to go through the loops of the medical doctors, and the loops basically means I gotta pay, $150 to have a guy write me a piece of paper to go to the hospital to get be able to use their X-ray machine, which is capable of X-raying a person my size. And even then, that the X-ray is to basically get access to an MRI machine, because you can't ask for an MRI without an X-ray, and chiropractors can't basically give you a referral for an X-ray, especially one at the hospital, since they're not licensed medical doctors. So that's that. So basically that's $2,000 into it already, because between doctor's visits, chiropractor visits, and going through the loops to get to a certain thing, instead of just walking in there and asking for the thing that you need and there be a reasonable price, it's just not there. And the bad news about it is, and the reason I'm even going this way is, obviously I went to a chiropractor, and the reason I went to a chiropractor is I was looking up ways to basically heal a pinched nerve, and I've seen stuff like CT scans and MRIs and CAT scans and all these other things, and they basically talk about when I see stuff like that, I think about money, and people are like, Wings, why don't your insurance cover it? Well, I don't have health insurance, and let me explain why I don't have health insurance. Well, for the most part, I was on my mother and father's policy until I was 26 years old. You can be on your mother, father's work policy until then. And I just turned 26 in April of this year. So I've been without insurance June, July, August, 3 months now. So I'm 3 months late. It's kind of like a car warranty. As soon as the warranty runs out, that's when shit starts breaking. And part of it's my own fault too, because I knew it 8 months ago that something was down there. But 8 months ago, I was in, dire straits with the IRS and stuff like that, and owed them a little bit of money, and I had a family to take care of at that point, so I kind of ignored it because it was just a come and go thing. Well, it's gotten worse. But it's all speculation at this point. But like, a couple of the side effects of me ignoring this condition and just not paying for these MRIs and X-rays and stuff would be, loss of bowel movements, losing my ability to determine when I use the bathroom or not, possible amputation of my leg, or death if it blood clots. So it's kind of obvious why I have to pretty much go ahead and go the medical route. But here's the thing, that the medical route's just so fucked up. I just think it's fucked up. I gotta pay somebody $150 to basically go to an X-ray, instead of just being able to cut out the middleman and go straight to the X-ray. And this is another reason why I always push for like a socialist healthcare. And the first person that usually says something about, you know, socialist healthcare is one, the waiting period, which, you know, is almost non-existent. And then the second thing is America has the best doctors in the world. Why would you compromise that? You know, the reason we have the best doctors in the world is because we pay the most. Because our government allows our medical system to rape everybody they possibly can. And that's why we have the best medical doctors in the world, because nowhere else in the world can they come and become multi-millionaires overnight. But it doesn't take a smart man to figure that out. But that's where I'm at right now, and that's why I've been pretty down lately. Peace, people. There seems to be some misunderstanding about my last video. For some reason it felt like I was asking for handouts of some sort. No, I was not asking for any kind of handout. Wasn't asking for donations. I wasn't asking for anything. I was just letting myself vent to my fan base, which is one of the reasons I have a YouTube channel, to basically have people that I can talk to and ask questions about. Just like the reason I'm putting these pictures up. I haven't went back to the chiropractor yet because he can't see me today, and a lot of people consider the chiropractor a witch doctor, which I'm unsure. I mean, I've never used a chiropractor before. And but even like the doctor that gave me the referral, he'd be like, he would even ask me like, what do you plan on doing in 10 years? I mean, I told him straight, I'm like, if the chiropractor can't fix me, and you even said he would bring you some relief, maybe he can give me enough relief till the Obama healthcare system kicks in. Because I'm gonna head to that chiropractor first, because he costs $40, where coming to see you for a piece of paper costed me $150. So without further ado, I had to go get some x-rays done. And one of the first things I ran into is America seems to be this super obese country, but nobody in the fucking mama has a table capable of basically a machine capable of x-raying a 400-pound man. And it makes me wonder, like, where are all these football players getting their x-rays done that are 350, 400 pounds of muscle? Where's all these weightlifters getting done that weigh all this weight? And but a couple things. I mean, some people wondered about my income. My income. I make really good money doing this. I do. Whatever you think that we make, we probably make more than that. But like, it's less outrageous. None of us are millionaires by any means, but we make really, really good money doing this kind of stuff. And I have a really good savings account right now. I do, and it's probably better than most. And I have by no means been frugal, splurge-tageous with my money. The reason I have a brand new truck is because I can afford to have a brand new truck. And a lot of people remember me, bitching about money. Well, let me go and tell that story. I was in trouble with the IRS for about $35,000. And I'm out of that now. That's done with. But there was a lot of pressure on me. My videos were down mainly because the content was lacking, and other variables. And obviously I had the family living with me then, and I had to support 4 people. I had to feed 4 people. I had IRS bounty on my door, and I was pressured to put videos out and whatnot. I mean, life has changed now. It is now 8 to 9 months later, and it's been almost a year since that's been happening, and things turned around in the last year. And I was just now starting to get ahead, and when this happened, this basically, this could be nothing. It could be. It could be just me having to spend $3,000 or $4,000 to basically have somebody tell me I need bed rest. But that's how the medical healthcare system works. Let me tell you what I did today. I basically went to a chiropractor, which was going to charge me $15 to x-ray me and see if he could do anything to relieve my pinched nerve. But when he seen how big I was, he said he couldn't x-ray me. So I had to go to a doctor's care, which is basically like a fast food chain, like restaurant type doctor's office, and have them get a doctor that got his degree in some back alley to write me a prescription to get an x-ray. Then I had to pay him $150 for that prescription to get an x-ray, go to the hospital, pay them $235 to actually get the x-rays, and this is where the point I'm at. Now I'm scheduled to go back to the chiropractor tomorrow and pay my $15 extra to have him overlook the things I'm looking at right now, only for him to tell me that no, you don't have a herniated disc or a compressed disc, just like I figured I would, because one, I haven't had a traumatic back injury or a jarring back experience in 10 to 15 years. And he's going to basically tell me that, okay, now it's time to go find us an MRI because I'm not a medical doctor and I can't write you an MRI at the hospital. Then I have to spend all day tomorrow looking for a hospital that has an MRI table capable of picking up a 400-pound man. And it's like a ladder series that you have to go through. And you know what might suck at the end of all this? There might be nothing wrong with me. My back might just be, a pinched nerve. I looked up 80% or 90% of all pinched nerves actually heal themselves with bed rest and like hot and cold interval packs. Like put hot on it, then you put cold, put hot on, then put cold. And I'm gonna be mad if I spend $4,000 and my body heals it itself. But on the other end, my leg being going numb could be blood clots. I mean, the huge inflammation on my back could be something else. I mean, there could be pinches. I mean, there's all kinds of things that could be going wrong. And like you ask that question, I don't know. And like most people that worry about that thing. Like, I don't want to lose my leg. I don't want to die. I don't want to lose control of my bowel movements. But at the same time, I'm not going to let $4,000 beat me up like that. But like the reason I was so depressed early is one, that this could very quickly turn into a money pit. Like, no matter how much money you save and how frugal you are, if I would have never spent a dollar of money I've ever earned from YouTube, this right here could still lead me to bankruptcy, period. Because like spinal compression surgery is like $100,000. Physical therapy is like $50,000 or $60,000. Constant doctor visits is probably another $10,000. I mean, you could easily rack a $200,000 bill up without even flinching on something like this. All I could do is hope that it's going to go this way, because I could go to the chiropractor, he could fuck me up worse, and I have to go to a back specialist like an orthopedist. Then I have to have a surgery. Then I have to have inflammation drugs, which probably cost like $500 a bottle. I don't know what they cost, but the effect is out there. I mean, but I have never once asked for donations for it. And I mean, I'm not going to say I'm never going to. I don't know what the future beholds. I don't know where this is going to lead. I don't know what is going to happen. But for the most part, thank you anybody that actually sided with me and gave me support. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption. And I've been kind of missing on the scene yesterday. Actually hung out with my family most of yesterday. Had a pretty good time. And I don't know if there's something big in the works. I can't really tell you yet. And it's got nothing to do with the 100 million view video, but I got to start planning something for the 100 million views. For those of you who don't know, I am 2 million views away, which might seem like a lot, but it's like a month and a half. It's a little over like 2 or 3 weeks away from hitting 100 million views, which in my book is a big milestone. Everybody always asks me to do videos talking about, 200,000 subscribers, 300,000. Subscriber count in my book is irrelevant. I mean, generally views will be based on how well your content is being, or how well your content is being received. Like, for example, I have a couple million view videos, whereas I have a bunch of like 30 or 40,000 view videos and some like 18,000 view videos. Sometimes you make all-stars, sometimes you don't. But 100 million views for me is a big milestone. And I know there's some channels out there that get 100 million views a month. I do. But you know what? I don't get 100 million views a month. I've had to work almost 4 years solid to make my first 100 million views. And I use the term first to be optimistic, but I never thought I'd make it to this point. When I first, put in World at War and go, yeah, I'm going to try to play video games for a living now, I never thought I'd be at this point where I could honestly say 100 million views. And there's some more optimistic things. Everybody knows this shirt, right? This is a shirt people even stopped asking me to wear. I actually went out and bought a couple extra shirts the same size as this, just so I wouldn't have to wear it all the time, because this shirt, I don't know if you can see this on the camera, it's a black one with the white flowers all over it, or the oleanders, but this shirt is a 4XL tee. And I don't have to wear it no more. The shirt I have on is a 3XL. And as you can see, I can fold it over onto myself. I mean, I've been... I don't want to say the word. Also, I bought some shoes the other day. These are my old shoes. These are Nike Trail. I want to say the Trail Runners, but all they say is Trail on them. You know, size 11. And I don't know if you can see this, but like, if you notice this outside edge here, it's kind of protruding that way. That's because the way I kind of balance my weight toward the outside edge of my foot. As you can see right here in the tread, I don't know how well you can see, but you can see like a black line because I put more of my weight on the outside edge of my foot. I know it's improper walking and all, but I went and got some New Balance 510s, and actually had somebody that actually had some weight on them help me pick them out, and they said they won't protrude as bad as the Nike Trails. And they're going to be a lot better on my feet. So I got that, and also got a gel insert to help me give more support, because I have been walking a lot more lately. I've recently upped my walking from 1 mile to 2 miles, you know, which in itself seemed like a huge thing when I first started. Like, I started walking like half a mile, and I slowly moved up to 1 mile. I remember putting a video out when I made it to the first mile. And I'm sorry. And now I made it 2 miles. I mean, I'm doing 2 miles, but I'm doing it at separate times. I can't do 2 miles solid yet, but I'm working there. And all we can do is a work in progress. There's one more thing I wanted to update you guys on. I kind of tried to do a video yesterday, and I got a GoPro now. I went and bought a GoPro Hero 2 with all the accessories, and I don't know how to quite use it yet. I mean, I ended up recording it one time, and just to test it out, and that recorded. But every other time I tried to record, it didn't actually take, even though it looked like it was on. So I lost like a lot of really good footage that I was going to do to cut into a video of, you know, White Boy's dolphin dive. White Boy, for the last, you know, 2 years or so, he's always been asking people to dolphin dive in their videos, and like I figured I'd try to finally attempt one. So right here is the end result of me failing to dolphin dive into a pool. There was more to this video, but like I said, after losing half the footage and only having one angle of the camera, and you know, it kind of lost my ability to edit it properly to make it a full-fledged video. So I'm just going to tack it on to the end of this. Hopefully there's going to be a couple more videos today. I do have to go do some stuff, and I want to thank you guys for all your support. Peace.
You already made a wave, fool.
I don't know, we might get a second measure there, but I think that was like 4,000 feet. I don't know.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I went to a chiropractor today. Anybody that's been following my videos recently will notice that I've been pretty down in most of them, and it's been a very long week, and it's been a very crying week. I've been an emotional wreck most of this week, mainly because of my back, and I might as well start from the front for people that haven't seen the video yet. Basically, about 8 months ago, I did a video called The King of All Jumping Jacks, and during that video, I fell on my right knee, and in the process, I ended up, you know, making my right leg go numb. Fast forward, about 3 months later, I end up buying a truck, and that truck is basically a 2012 F-150, and that truck, pretty much the seat started hurting my right leg. And I kind of put it in with the other one, you know, where I figured it was that right leg that would go numb. I figured it's the seat's affecting it more and more and more. Well, over time, I start to realize that my back is starting to hurt. Well, in the process of constantly putting pressure on that nerve, or that sciatic nerve, I've actually put some pressure on the rest of my back, and my back was really, really tight and tense. And the pain was almost like a spider pain. Like you could feel all the blood going through my back, and it was burning. So I decided to go do something about it. And like there was a couple routes that you could go. There's hypotherapy, which basically tells you there's nothing wrong with you. There's an orthopedic. I think I said that wrong. The back doctor, a guy that actually goes to a back and is a doctor, gives you anti-inflammation drugs and stuff like that. And then there's the urban witch doctor, the chiropractor. I've heard from a lot of people chiropractors pretty much are one of the leading causes of curing pinched nerves, which is what I thought I had. So I basically go and get a chiropractor, and he tells me that he has nothing for me. He can't help me until I get an x-ray. And that x-ray, I had to go find an x-ray machine capable of doing a 400-pound man. And so I basically had to go pay $150 to a guy across the street that actually had a medical degree, and he gave me a referral to get an x-ray. So I went and got the x-ray and went back today. What the x-ray ended up saying is I have a fracture on the L4 vertebrae, and that fracture also has bone spurs on it. And that most likely happened when I worked at a company called McGlass. I ended up falling on a scaffold that got pulled up by a crane, and I fell about a story and I hit my back on the safety rails. I didn't get it checked out at the time because it didn't hurt at the time, and I should have got it checked out irregardless, because I never kind of understood why people get stuff checked out even when they are plainly not hurt, because sometimes you get hurt and you don't realize it. Sometimes the pain isn't evident right then, and irregardless, that fracture isn't what's causing the pain. I mean, the fracture is probably part of it, but what ended up causing the pain was basically me pivoting and pivoting and pivoting to the point that my lower back, the spine of my lower back, was actually twisted. I did a video on the GoPro because people asked me to do this as a real life video, and it failed horribly because the GoPro audio sucks. So it just nowhere close to being good enough for YouTube. And I basically showed how it was, but basically you got to think, you got two plates like revolving doors, or two discs, or when we're talking about the spine, and one disc can move freely while the other disc gets caught on the disc that can move freely. So because they're not parallel anymore. One's parallel, one's diagonal. So that one that's diagonal is actually twisted about 2 millimeters. So you basically had to line it up, and that's what he did today. He lined up the disc, and him lining that disc up almost automatically took the fiery sensation out of my back. It felt like somebody was stepping on my back, and when he got done, it felt like somebody just took the foot and pulled it off. It was like a big sigh of relief. And what this basically told me was that I need to treat my back better. Don't get me wrong, I am by no means a person that would, when I went to work or did a heavy labor job, I'd be that guy that's ready to like just pull everything up with his back and go with it.
I see those people. I've seen those people all the time on my 4 or 5 year tenure at MetGlass, and I would always tell them, like, look, dude, it's not worth it to fuck your back up to try to impress a boss man that probably hasn't turned to rich in 5 years himself. What you got to do is you got to basically take the extra time to do the job right. If you need a forklift, go get a forklift. They're designed to pick up heavy shit. If you need a crane assistance, go get a crane assistance. You know what a crane is designed to do? Pick up heavy shit. That's what these machines are made for, to pick up stuff that you don't have to. Just because you can pick something up doesn't mean you should. For example, you might be able to pick up a 150-pound table by yourself and put it on your back and carry it into a house. Does that mean you should pick up a 150-pound table? No. And I was the kind of... back when I was young, I was the kind of guy that did that. But as I grew older, I realized my back was more and more important. And when my buddy Doug, kind of fell out work with his back, it even became more important to me. I'm like, I don't want to be that guy with a crippled, broke down back. Oh, some other things in my back was I have a touch of arthritis, and also the bones in my back actually are thicker than they should be because of his pulling too much calcium to it. I forgot what he called it. But my buddy Doug, he had his back blowout on a JLG, which, the JLG is what finished it off, but what really did it was him running the jackhammer 4 or 5 days a week. And it got me thinking, I'm like, dude, this guy's like 35 and his work career is almost done with because of his back. Your back is so important to everything you do. You don't really realize how important, a back is until it gets to the point of you can't work no more. And I was the kind of guy that would like lean and slouch and, fall. Like when I would drive, I would lean on the console. My chair would be way back in a reclined position. I'd have my spine curved. I'd drive with one hand and, I'd just basically chillaxing. I've started not chillaxing. I started, driving with my spine straight, using 2 hands and looking like that old man that you see in like the American Beauty movies or the cheerleader movies, the father figure driving all nerdy like. And the reason I'm doing that is because it's healthy for your back, and it's not going to cause problems. Because if I got arthritis in my back now at 26, what is my back going to look like at 40? And that also got me thinking about other things in life, like what's going to happen to me if I don't get this weight off me, in the next year or so. What's my knees going to look like? Let's say I'm 26 now. What am I going to look at 36 if I had to carry 400 pounds around on old aging knees for another 10 years? I don't think my body could handle it. I think my knees would blow out. I could almost guarantee my knees would blow out. And that right there pretty much strengthened my resolve that I have to lose this weight this year. And it's like a wake-up call. I don't know if this is a blessing or not because it's giving me a wake-up call, but I look at life entirely different now after this week because of this, close injury that could have been this injury could have been a catastrophe. I mean, I could have had, had to have decompression surgery. Hell, I'm still not out of the woods yet. I mean, I'm feeling a lot better already after one visit, but I got to give the 2 weeks. For the 2 weeks hanging up, he's got to find the other problem. I still might have a pinched nerve, but hopefully in the 2 weeks that I go through this doctor, because it's going to be an expensive 2 weeks because it's like $45 a visit and I got to go like 6 times. That alone is like almost $300 just to get this fixed. Not to mention the, $400 I've already spent. So it's still going to cost me like $700 for the next 2 weeks of back treatment. But it's kind of shown me that I need to, be more preventative, be more careful, and don't let somebody else, take something away from me by pushing me when I don't need to be pushed. Basically, what I'm trying to say is do things right. If there's a reason why they tell you to bend your legs when you pick up a box. There's a reason why you wear a weight belt when you lift weights. There's a reason why there's lumbar support in cars. There's a reason for all this, and don't think because you're young that it's not for you and it's for the old person. It's so you don't become that old person that has the hunched up back. I don't want to be a 35-year-old man or 40-year-old man with a hunched back and blown out knees, and all I have is a fleeting dream. So I've got to take care of myself now. And another thing this thing helped me realize is who actually is there for you when you're actually in a time of need. And I like to thank all you guys out there that supported me. I like to thank everybody that, you know, sent me messages. I like to thank, you know, pretty much all the doctors that took their time to actually look at my x-rays yesterday and give me their opinion. I appreciate it more than you know. And I really love you guys. Thank you for watching my video. The gameplay is by The Killer Tank. This was given to me a long time ago. He's gave me a bunch of gameplays to use. And you can check his channel out in the description if you'd like to see more high kill gameplay. Peace, people. What's up, guys? Figured I'd do another quick video today for you. And this one's basically taking care of your feet. When you're a big guy, or if you stand on your feet all day, or even little guys, you might stand on like diamond plated floors, concrete floors, or like those little mesh, you know, floors with all the iron on them. This right here is pivotal. These are just some of the tips I've learned from working on a melt deck for 5 years, being 400 pounds. And working on a melt deck consists of standing on diamond plating, concrete floor, you know, work boots with steel toes in them, and climbing stairs probably 70 times a night. And these aren't just one flight of stairs, these are double stacks. So, without further ado, let me show you what I used to do to basically help my feet. Hey guys, I did this a little bit more long-winded, but the video turned out very poorly, had a really bad drone to it. So let's go ahead and point out a couple things. You notice a brown thing substance here above the sock. This is the actual sock. You'll notice how the sock changes texture right there. That's a New Balance walking shoe. Alright? It's supposed to be more entertaining, but the black part of your sock is actually padded different. It's got made of a different material. That's why it's two different colors. It's not just for looks. It's actually thicker here than it is here. So what you want to do is you want to make sure your black part is actually on the bottom of your foot. I've seen like little kids and some people, you know, and some people just putting the sock on all willy-nilly. But when you're on your feet all day, make sure the black part's down. It's there for extra padding. The sock serves a couple purposes. One, it serves as insulation to the shoe so that your foot can be more comfortable. So it also helps protect you from getting scuffed by your actual shoe, and it also keeps your feet from getting slimy. Alright? Well, what happens when your feet sweat regardless? This sock gets saturated and it gets really heavy, and it will drag across your feet as well. You ever tried to pull a wet sock off your foot? It almost sucks to you. That's where this comes into play. This is a knee-high pantyhose. Alright? You might say, ooh, that's a girl, Wings, knee-high pantyhose. Well, look at it like this. You can pretend that it's a girl and have a hurt foot, or you can actually cut down 50% of all your blisters and real tender spots on your foot by wearing the pantyhose. Because one, they cause your sock to slide easier against your skin, and also it creates a barrier from your skin, and it also adds an extra layer of padding. If you'll notice here, I have them folded over. See, they're both folded over. The reason for that is the sock actually has an elastic lining on it, and that elastic lining will dig into your flesh and kind of create like an elastic ring around it. Anybody that's ever wore a sock or pants that are too tight knows what I'm talking about. It'd be like a sometimes the indentions are nice, but sometimes they're red and swollen, and that's because of this. You pretty much don't want to constrict that blood flow and make that skin area swell, because it makes your foot hurt more in the long run, because it can't get proper blood flow to it because you're actually slowing down the circulation. These are some of the tips I have for you for helping your feet as a big person. One more thing, real quick. Put alcohol on your feet after you get done walking, or when you get home or take your shoes off. It dries your feet out, and it kind of calluses over those soft spots so you can walk again sooner and more often. Sorry for the kind of lackluster video. Hope you guys enjoy it. What's up, everybody? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back, and I'm bringing you a little bit more CSGO gameplay. Double spray for people sitting in the spawn for the win. Well, even though the video might sound cheery to begin with, I actually got some pretty bad news. And it's not about me this time. And, you know, obviously, I'm feeling a little bit better. I'm feeling much better than I did yesterday, and I'm really excited for going back to the chiropractor tomorrow. But obviously, this isn't about me. My grandma, which basically most people know as the Gangster grandma, went to the doctor today and had some very bad news. The doctor pretty much gave her 3 bad things, which was she got diagnosed with Parkinson's disease. She also got diagnosed with Alzheimer's, and a CAT scan basically showed that she had white spots on the brain. What does this mean? What does white spots on the brain signify? Generally, there's a few meanings, and that's pretty much up to a neurologist. In my grandma's case, it means that she's had a series of strokes, and even though they're very mild strokes, she's had them. But if you have white spots on the brain or know somebody, it could be a list of things such as hardening of the arteries. It could be multiple sclerosis. There's a couple things that white spots on the brain could mean, but this one means she's been having strokes. I don't know what this means as a whole. I mean, like, that's pretty much all the information I have on her, but I can give you what I feel about it. Alzheimer's is pretty much a given. My grandma's always had this, you know, come and go kind of mindset, and she's smart about some things, but other things she just can't quite get. Like, she's always struggled with repeating phrases and words. Like, I can go, "Grandma, can you get me my Nike shoes?" And she's probably said the word Nike 3 million times in her life, but if you say it to her and she has to repeat it, she'll never be able to get it. Needless to say, my grandma doesn't have a high school education. She grew up in a time where if you were more important to work on a farm, you left school to work on the farm. And there was only one boy in the family, which is my Uncle Jerry, and there were 8 girls, her being the youngest. So pretty much, she went and worked on the farm, so she only has an education up to the 6th grade level. But she's got plenty of street smarts. But Alzheimer's has been pretty evident setting in, and I've always kind of wrote the Parkinson's thing off as her quitting smoking. She just recently quit smoking cigarettes. She had smoked since she was like 10 years old. And after she had quit, she had started getting the shakes. I mean, she's on so much medication that it's hard to self-diagnose anything, because it's like, is this some of her anxiety medicine? Is this some of her other stuff? I don't know. I mean, like, I don't even know what... I know Parkinson's makes you shake, but I've never actually looked into the disease. I try not to think about death and disease in my everyday life because it's kind of saddening. It gives you a sad feeling inside. You know, my grandmother's always been one of the most important people in my life, and I don't know, it just seems like this is just such a bad part of my life recently. Hell, even today with the PC crap, you know, I don't really care about PC versus console. It's just something to fill the time, and it's just something to get my mind off how crappy life's been recently. Between, you know, my back hurting and this news and Brooke being told he only has 2 years to live, there's huge changes coming up. You know, people that pretty much are mainstays in your life, it kind of makes you realize that nothing is set in stone, and you shouldn't take for granted stuff that's there, and you just don't accept that stuff's always there. It's just the same revelation I have with my back I'm having now with my grandmother and stuff. And I've always thought about what would I do if my family wasn't there, because I've always lived my life in a way that, you know, my family will be there to catch me. And, you know, one day it might not be true. I mean, I've always tried to be the guy in the forefront and in the pillar of strength, but the reason I was able to step up and try to be a pillar of strength or a supporter or a money earner and, you know, do things that I shouldn't do, such as, you know, I should have never took that job on the melt deck. Why? Because I was in no shape, and my body was in no shape to even attempt to do that. I was a 375-pound obese man doing a job that a full and in shape guy should have been doing. You know, and one that punishes the body, and then, like, I'm paying for it now, but I'm paying for it more because of an accident than anything else. But, like, what would happen if everybody I love was gone? I know you're not supposed to think like this, but it kind of hurts. And I've kind of lost my train of thought. Really been enjoying Counter-Strike Go. I kind of wish I had people on my PlayStation friends list I could play it with, because I ran into one guy who actually recognized me, and I had a pretty good time playing with him. He actually was in this game. It was actually the first series of games I played. But all in all, it's a very fun game, even though it probably won't be fun for long, mainly because of the lack of weapon variety. And I'm already feeling myself getting kind of tired of the assault rifles. And it's, you know, it's been like 3 or 4 hours, and I don't know. If you enjoyed this video, please take your time to leave a rating. As always, it's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm outie 5000. Peace. Some quick tips from your boy Wings of Redemption. Always take the time to crouch and make sure you fire in controlled bursts on CSGO. The reason for this is full auto fire really hinders your ability to shoot accurately. And shooting full auto will only do one thing to you. And that's pretty much put you on the respawn screen. As you can see right here, I only have his head to shoot at, but I was able to take him out. Move down here, there's another dude. He's not controlling his fire, he panics, and boom, another easy kill. Even though they took 70 health off me, that's 2 easy kills. Let's see how many more people I can rack up. Knowing after I played this map a couple times where enemies come from, boom, there's a 3rd kill. Alright, oh, this guy flashed me, I come back instantly, I go back shooting. See how I pre-fire the shot? Make sure you're doing a controlled burst. You don't have to shoot hard. I'm going to show you an example right up here about shooting too fast and what it does to you. Notice the kill time. Here he comes again. Very quick. Alright, let's go and dispatch him. There he is. Done. Terrorists win. Another quick combat tip I can give you is run with your knife. You might have remembered FPS Doug talked about this, but running with your knife is one of the best things you can do. As you'll notice here, you run much faster with the knife, and it's almost like your sprint button. So consider L1 your sprint button. Just remember that it takes triangle to pull your weapon back out. It'll give you that extra advantage, and it'll allow you to catch people off guard like this dude. He wasn't expecting me at all. But notice how I'm shooting in controlled burst and not firing from the hip. This is the best way to use assault rifles. But also remember how I was talking about how you should basically never fire in full auto. Let's see how long it takes me to kill this dude in full auto, even though I got the flank on him. Not a very good kill time. And if you're doing that against a couple people, you're bound to be dead. Hopefully you liked this video. If you could, please leave a rating. It's been your boy. What's up, bitch made motherfuckers? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back slamming a hole with a sledgehammer of fallacy. Look at that long ass fade in. I need to fix that. Well, I can't really fix it now because I talked about it. Oh well, get rage. Man, you know, some things that go along that you just can't really ignore. What are some of these things that you can't ignore? Well, you can't ignore the people that smile while they talk about irrelevant shit on TV. What is some of the irrelevant shit that they talk about on TV? You ever see those Title Max commercials? Do you guys have those Title Max commercials? Watch this, watch this, watch this. Oh, get raped. But the Title Max commercials, the black dude at the end of them, you know, it's like, you know, I really gotta. No, this is the white guy toward the beginning of the word. I really got to get money. I don't have to sell my car. And like the black guy then, like, Title Max will help you get your title back. 50% less. You save money. Well, if you were any good at really saving money, you wouldn't need to go to a fucking title loan place. I'm just going to say that right now. But I got some serious shit to talk about too. I mean, I know this might sound like all fun and games right at the beginning of the video. Serious shit is abound. I don't know how many people of you actually look up gaming news on the reg. I do, because unlike Woody, I'm no good at being on the top of the game. I gotta get the news after the fact. And one of the news I seen after the fact today made me almost sick to my stomach. Everybody knows that I rage versus naked. Everybody knows that when I live stream, I get really, really upset. Everybody knows that I'm a poor sport with video games for the most part. And generally, here's the way I go with being a poor sport about a video game. If I'm really, really good at the game, or if I've really convinced myself that I'm good at the game, I'm a little bit more arrogant than most. And I get upset because I actually start realizing that some stuff might be bullshit. Alright? But I have never in my life hurt somebody over a video game. Well, I did beat up that one dude because he tried to steal a video game. But I've never actually, like, physically hurt or maimed anybody in real life because I was upset that something didn't go my way in a video game. And raging is one thing, being upset is one thing, you know, being upset enough to destroy something of yours is one thing, but being upset enough to beat a 3-year-old child into a month hospitalization is an entire different story. Yeah, dead serious. Check out the description of this video. I mean, you can pause it right here if you want to. This shit's fucked up. A Japanese guy beat his 3-year-old daughter into the intensive care unit. I don't know if it's in the intensive care unit, but I'm sure if you're staying a month in the hospital, there's something wrong. But because he lost a video game, and it doesn't even say what video game, but I'm only going to assume it's Modern Warfare 3 because that's the only game I can see myself beating somebody into the intensive care unit over. Mainly because it's fucking annoying. But like, just imagine this. Like, I'm playing right now. I'm playing some Fallout New Vegas here. Just little highlights of my last session. Who wants to see me walk around station to station? And, you know, I'm having a pretty good time. Fallout's a game I can play without getting mad. You know why I don't get mad at Fallout? Because I'm losing to a computer. And there's stuff that does get me frustrated. And every time I think about something that gets me frustrated, I think about the first time you face Seymour on the stupid mountain where the blue guys go. I forgot their name. I do. God, I haven't forgot his name. Kamari? Whatever. Yuna's bodyguard people. Whatever the hell they are on their stupid mountain. You fight Seymour and he's like this flying crane looking thing. It almost looks like Sephiroth from the end of Final Fantasy. The one, you know, the one-winged angel thing. And that shit's fucking annoying as well. And the most annoying thing about that scene was the fact that every time you lost the battle, you had to watch a fucking 10-minute cutscene before it. It's stupid. That's what that is. But irregardless, this guy was probably upset that he lost a video game, and it was most likely a single-player game because a lot of people play multiplayer. They do. Tons and tons of people play multiplayer, but more people play single-player based variations of games. And like Fallout, for example, was one of the reasons I picked this because it is a single-player game, and it's a game I feel that should never venture into the multiplayer realm. Not because I don't want to feel like it's an elitist or anything, but I feel like it would take away from the single-player aspects of it. like games like Call of Duty, for example, I don't think they should go into the single player round, because one, I really did enjoy the single player for Modern Warfare 3, but guess what? Out of the I think 140 hours or so I've played on Modern Warfare 3, 8 of those were the single player. I mean, it's just the Call of Duty single players are a ripoff for the multiplayer where you get your meat and potatoes and your money at. But how do you beat a child into a hospitalization over a fucking video game, dude? Like, seriously, it's not like he hit her once either. It says in the story that he hit her multiple times across the eyes and the mouth with a rubber toy. And like, so he's basically holding this child down. He has some toy of some sort. I don't know what the toy is. It just says rubber toy. When I think of a rubber toy, I think of like an action figure, you know, like a G.I. Joe or like a Ninja Turtle action figure, even though the Aliens action figures they used to pelt out, and just smashing this 3-year-old girl in the face with it. And I was like, how sick of a fuck can you get? Like, I don't know the Japanese legal system at all, and I don't know how the Japanese take kindly to this. I know Japanese are all about respect and all this other stuff, but like, how can this guy? I'm not saying that he should get like the death penalty or something, but the penalty should be very severe. It shouldn't be labeled as like a regular physical assault, like it probably get labeled here in America. This guy should, you know, I'm usually against mass media, pretty much, you know, putting somebody out to dry. Mass media should put this guy out to dry. I haven't seen it on any of the major networks yet. Why isn't CNN covering the story? What is your opinion on a guy beating a child over a video game? Let me know. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption. If you would like to, please do some video responses. I will be accepting them on this video. Peace. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back and bringing you one last rant, one last tangent, one last flow. Alright, motherfuckers, drop the happy voice. This is the last rant I'm going to do on Modern Warfare 3. And people might ask me, why do you still play Modern Warfare 3? Well, here's why I play Modern Warfare 3. Back in 2009, I created a channel based around a game I really enjoyed. Call of Duty World at War. The game was so fucking fun. I remember taking off work early sometimes just to go home and play Search and Destroy with my buddies. I enjoyed that game so much that I made a YouTube channel around it to help people get better at it. Because, one, I hated playing by myself, and I hated playing that with bad teammates, and I was hoping I could push the community along as a whole. Well, World of War molded into Modern Warfare 2. I started getting popular in Modern Warfare 2, so that molded into Black Ops. Black Ops was an okay game. That molded into this shit fest. This is one of the worst games out there. It's a toss-up between which one's worse, Modern Warfare 2 or Modern Warfare 3. I can get some enjoyment and reward out of Modern Warfare 2, so I'm going to take Modern Warfare 3 takes the card. Let's go ahead and talk about some of the shitty things that Infinity Ward, or the remnants of the old Infinity Ward, have done with this game. Other than the fact that this game was probably created in 6 months when they had a 2-year time allotment, mainly because they're worried about, who wants the Modern Warfare name? I need money, 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 money. They put, pretty much all they did was reskin the fucking guns, put a new support system into the game, and make fucking maps. That did not take 2 years. It didn't, especially when a lot of the shit they do, they use the same animations. Hell, even Black Ops 2, the futuristic game, shares the same fucking reload animation as the fucking Modern Warfare 3 engines. And they use the same guns over and over again with just different fucking looks. All they do is change the recoil patterns just a smidget. Even Black Ops was notorious for this because the AK-47, the Commando, and the Galil were all the same fucking weapon. Irregardless. I know people don't like that word, but deal with it. I am so sick of this game. As you see right here, this is Modern Warfare 3 free-for-all footage. This isn't the greatest free-for-all footage, and that's mainly having to do with people following me around. This is a game where I was trying to run from somebody that recognized me, and they used the recent player feature, which Modern Warfare 3 introduced, to be able to stalk people unrelentlessly. This pretty much ruined streaming for Modern Warfare 3. Some other things that kind of ruined the game. The sitrep fucking perk. Sitrep was in Modern Warfare 2, and it was perfectly balanced. But the fact is, ever since Call of Duty World at War, they have struggled with balancing the fucking walking around mechanic. Here's how you do it. You make dead silence. You do not make something that increases the footsteps. You make the footsteps audible to everyone off the bat. Don't make it so it's so fucking hard to hear that there's a fucking train or whistle blowing, or there's, you know, just the fact is they're using stalkers so they get ninja anyway. How about you just make the game like Call of Duty 4 or World at War, where you can hear the footsteps, and if they have dead silence on, you can still hear the footsteps. It's just at a lower, you know, decibel. How hard is that fucking shit? Why do you have to cater so much to people? That right there would fix free-for-all and search and destroy. You know why I'm playing like this in free-for-all? One, because there's no way to cover yourself. Assassin's so prevalent. UAVs are pretty much borderline worthless because Assassin does so much. And two, it's the easiest way to win. You can sound horror person for like a mile away, so there's no way I can get snuck up on. So I just sit in the corner and I work the angles, and I'll eventually win the fucking game. That's the way it works. And if you've seen the beginning of the video, the spawns are fucking horrible too, dude. And let's not even get started on lag compensation. A lot of people don't understand what lag compensation is. Here's how it works. I usually run with anywhere between 90 to 120 ping. If I get a 90 ping, I'm going to be on a 4 bar. But a 4 bar consists of ping from 1 to 90. I think it's 1 to 100 to be perfectly honest. Don't quote me on that. But it's in that ballpark. 90 will fall into a 4 ping bar. Right now I have 90 ping. Alright? So a guy with another 4 bar could still easily have a 70 millisecond advantage on me. Strictly because he has another 4 bar. The bar system fucking sucks. Put ping ratios up there. Don't even give me that trash. And because I want to be able to see your stupid lag compensation working. What lag compensation does is it tries to even out the stuff. So when somebody gets into engagement with somebody else, it automatically makes their ping go up. I don't know how much it makes it go up, but it does. And it spikes. As soon as it spikes and you get in that fat battle, that's how you feel like you die in one fucking shot. That's how in previous games when you had host, you felt almost invincible. You know why you felt invincible? Because you didn't have any ping, differences. There was no getting, one bullet killed. Almost every time I die on this game, it's a 1 bullet kill. And I've watched other people's gameplay too. And they get 1 bullet killed. And it's fucking bullshit. People sit there and stand for it over and over again. Now let me go ahead and compliment, because we're about 5 minutes into this motherfucker. And I know there's going to be some bitch motherfucker. Why don't you just stop playing the game? Why don't you sit here and fill my inbox with cries and tears and shit? Let me tell you why I just don't stop playing the game. Because look here. I know exactly where you at, pimp. I do. I grew up exactly like you. I used to wait all year to get like 1 or 2 motherfucking games. That's all we wanted. We'd get like 2 games a year. We'd get 1 at birthday, 1 at Christmas. And wherever they got us, we were happy to get, because it was something different to play than what we had before. And I'm sure a lot of people fall into this ballpark with Modern Warfare 3. They got it on Christmas, or they got it right before Christmas. And that's what they're expected to play all year. So they got to find some way to enjoy it. That's why they trap people in corners. That's why the infection game modes are so popular. That's why chaos mode was so rampant. Irregardless that they might actually be a little bit fun, but the fact is, that's why people want to defend this game. It's just like a Ford and Chevy thing. I mean, yeah, it's Wings, he has to go to trucks, but like, people that drive Chevrolets generally stand by Chevrolets. People who drive Fords generally stand by Fords. They don't really care what the product is or how the product works. They just know that it's better because it's theirs. And I'm sure a lot of you fucking fall into this category. You spent the money, so you want to justify to yourself why you spent that fucking money. But let me justify this. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 is a pile of fucking steaming dog shit. It's the kind of dog shit that you gotta pick up because you're walking your dog in the park and you got that fucking throw up in your throat, just feeling it, just knowing that you're picking up that plastic fucking baggie on your hand. That is what Modern Warfare 3 is. It is an abomination to the gaming society, and I hope everybody that was fucking working on this game will have some sort of bad cramp in their pelvis all day, because they deserve nothing less. Hate this game. Fuck you. Peace.
Predator missile inbound.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I smoked a hoe. Smoked. What do you think about online friends? I mean, dead seriously, what do you think about online friends? That was the question I was asked yesterday, while I was busy getting sucked in by Lonesome Road and had Fallout consume my life for like 6 or 7 hours. Well, are online friends real life friends? There's a couple variables here. Your online friends you're going to spend more time with. Why? Well, there's differences. Because your online friends are always there at your house, whereas your real life friends have their own life to live. For example, I'm pretty good with Doug and my buddy George. But George has a job to go to, so I can't see him when he's working. And after that, he has a woman to attend to, so I generally have to make time between those two things. Doug is in the same ballpark as most grown-ass men are. So, what do you do when you got nothing else to do? You play video games. So, I feel like I talk to Newbie One Kenobi more than I talk to, let's say, George. I spend more time with Black Label than I do with... I don't know why I just said Black Label. I don't even know if that dude talks. Well, I've never heard him talk. Well, let's say Chaos Math here, for example. I've talked to Chaos Math more in the last 2 months than I have any of my real friends combined. I actually made an attempt to hang out with one of my real friends just the other day, and he couldn't do it. He had to go to his girlfriend's house to hang out. Come on, son. Bros before hoes. Whatever happened to that? People lost their way. But are your online friends real life friends? Well, I want to say no, because as much as I'm sitting there bitching about they're more available to me than my real life friends, I can't call up one of my own life friends and be like, yo, I got a fucking, my car won't start, I need to ride up to the parts store. Can't do that. I can't be like, yo, dog. Well, I'm sorry about all the pauses. I'm sitting there thinking about stuff like, but then on this time, I can't call up my real life friends and be like, yo, let's max some hoes on Call of Duty. That doesn't work that way either. I feel like I get more enjoyment out of my online friends, and I do consider them friends. That's, the people that I constantly invite to games, those are the people that I want to play with. And even people that come off Twitter, when I constantly invite you on Twitter, that means I enjoy playing with you versus somebody else, and even then that shows some sort of favoritism. And there's people that I play with that completely suck at the game, and I play with them just for their personality. And does that make them a friend? I mean, look, what really defines a friend? Like, in my life, what defines a friend is a person that's going to be there for you through the thick and the thin. Someone that's there for you even when it's not convenient to be there for you. And that's the kind of friend I've always tried to be. The person that will go out there at 2 o'clock in the morning and help you change a tire. The person that will, take his entire day off and, lose money to help you out through your life. I always try to be that person I want that people want me to be, that people want to be to me, or what I want people to be to me. And online friends are really cool, but I feel like online friends are more like acquaintances. I can't say the word right now. Acquaintances than friends. I mean, they're almost like work colleagues. You go in, you talk to them, you have a pretty good time while you're at work, but after work goes off, everybody goes about their normal everyday lives. And I feel that's where online friends kind of fall into that work colleague type environment. Even though your work colleagues can be really cool, they're not really your friends, and only a certain few of them actually become your friends. And there's nothing you really can change about this unless you actually meet your online friends. And when you meet somebody in person, there's going to be things that they could do that would bother you that normally wouldn't bother you when all you're seeing is their personality, because physical flaws do matter in a friend relationship. What is your guys' opinion of online friends?
What's up, guys? Gameplay by Blaze. I'm gonna tell you some fucked up shit. You know some fucked up shit? Let me go and throw some backstory on you. It's a real quick video, real quick backstory. Alright? Turning it up. Okay. Quick backstory. For those of you who don't know, Zoid Base Commander, basically the guy with the beard, that should be sending some of my videos, the big red beard, the Viking. The Viking! The Viking. He is the worst person in the world with some money. And, like, he's the only person or family that's ever stumped me. Stump means, like, I have no fucking advice for you. You guys fuck up big time. And they always seem to fuck up big time. And a lot of it has to do with their situation they're in. Chris has always been very, very clumsy. Let's go ahead and use the term clumsy. Because I don't want to use the proper term. He's clumsy. And, let's just say he lost his license at an early age. Speedy tickles. And he owes about $4 or $5 grand worth of reinstatement fees for his license. So he can't drive. But that didn't stop him from, you know, having a family. So basically they purchased a car since she can drive. And the car they purchased was a 2005 Ford Taurus. It had a 3.1 V6 in it. And the Ford Taurus lasted them all of 2 months. Keep in mind, they're hoping to pay like $6,000 or $7,000 for this car. When you pretty much put a $3,000 or $4,000 down payment and have $3,000 left, you don't want it to break down 2 months after owning it. Well, it did. So basically, the guy who sold him the car said he would replace the engine for them and tack it onto the price of the car. I know this is fucked up, but this is not what the story's about. What the story's about is how the fact that he put it behind a car dealership to put the engine in, and 6 months later, it's still sitting behind that car dealership. So they've been paying 6 months for a car that has no engine in it. One of the downsides of America is you have to carry insurance. It's a law. So they're carrying insurance on a car that doesn't have an engine. To do this, so she can keep her license, because if your license pretty much goes through and if you don't pay your insurance, they cancel your license. You pretty much get suspended. And this is what happened. Her license got suspended because, well, doggone it, you know that whole not having a motor in your car, you tend to forget about it. You tend to forget you have to pay bills on it when there's no motor or engine in the car. So they've been driving loaner cars. Well, the insurance lapsed, and like everything else, they don't really send you a letter unless it's property taxes. They're going to suspend your license, or the letter takes 2 epic years to get to your house, you know. Well, she got pulled over by the cops. So, a family that has an income of about $1,200 to $1,400 a month now is looking at $2,000 worth of fees. There's a $1,500 fee for a jail. There's a $100 license reinstatement fee, and there's also a $400 driving under suspended license fee. Wow, that's a doozy. And that kind of makes me question, why the hell are all these fees in effect? I mean, I understand that they have a court date, they can talk to the judge probably going to be very lenient on their case and whatnot, but the fact is that's kind of fucked up if you think about it. I understand that you don't want people driving on the road uninsured. The reason you don't want them driving on the road uninsured is people could get really messed up and have no way to pay for it, such as an uninsured driver could ram somebody into the side, ended up hospitalizing them, and the family didn't have money to pay for it, and there's no insurance to pay for it. It's a big fucked up thing. It's a money racket, but it's a money racket with a purpose. Understandable. But I also understand we also carry uninsured motorists in case that does happen. That means your insurance will be liable. But at the same time, I think there should be other penalties than just money. Maybe you should have like time investment. Maybe you should have like, you know, have to put this many hours of community service in. Why does everything have to be money? Especially on something like letting your insurance lapse. What are the reasons you would let your insurance lapse? Obviously, you want insurance. It's not like you didn't buy it at all. Hell, if you didn't buy it at all, you'd be in a better position because you could drive that car uninsured until you get fucking caught. And nobody will give two jack shits and a fuck. That's how all the people or the illegal aliens do it. So if you actually take the endeavor to insure your car, you're fucking up. If you want to drive uninsured. So obviously, a sane, rational person will think, well, I don't want to, you know, put anybody in the hospital and they can't pay for it. And I don't want to be put in the hospital and I can't pay for it. Or Lord forbid, you know, an accident happens and there's no money for anything and both families are screwed. Understandable. So why do you punish that person who is being proactive and in attempting to keep insurance by taking their license? Why not force them into some sort of community service? Alright, because let's think about this. If your insurance lapses, there's generally a couple of reasons, but the main one would be money. If you let your insurance lapse, the main one could be money. So obviously this person's not making a lot of that dolo, that Skrilla, that cake. You're not making a lot of cake. So why would you charge them more cake and take away their ability or limit their ability to make cake? I know this ain't the bakery hour of Wings of Redemption, but that Skrilla is hard to earn if you can't drive nowhere. And I don't know how many motherfuckers live in South Carolina. There ain't no buses that go to the swamp. Man, you feel me? There ain't no buses. 0 buses. And you pretty much have to drive. And then this puts people in the situation, they're driving under suspension, and now they're driving under suspension on edge. So you take a family with a low income, and you basically hammer them into the ground with money. Hell, what if they actually get sick or something during this period? You're taking all their money. And what are you using that money for? Not a goddamn thing. I've never seen a motherfucking dime be poured into the road. Hell, have you ever seen how they fixed the road here? Matter of fact, I'll do a video tomorrow how they fixed the motherfucking road. We just got our road repaved. You know how they repaved our road? They repaved 5 feet at a fucking time. It's like a 5-foot section that had some holes in it. That got re-asphalted. Then there's the old road for about 2 miles. And then they re-asphalted it again. I mean, does the governor of South Carolina, I mean, obviously he's gone now, but our last governor fucking was flying to Brazil with his money and, you know, slamming home a Brazilian reporter while cheating on his wife. So I'm wondering if more of that actually happens in this Republican state of South Carolina. I don't know. I just think it's stupid how some laws are set up and how everything seems to be based on money. It's just like a speeding ticket. Speeding tickets' main fine is the money. Like, they charge an outrageous number. Like some tickets in South Carolina, like $400 for like 15 miles over. $400, dude. I know motherfuckers, that's their whole check. So you're going to take food out of somebody's mouth because they're driving, you know, 60 in a 55, and all of a sudden it drops to a 45. And it happens all the fucking time around here. And I bet you people out there listening to it, it's happened to you as well. I mean, who out there hasn't got a speeding ticket? Hell, I've gotten a speeding ticket. I've gotten 2 of them, and I drive like a grandpa. You know what my speeding tickets are? I had a 40 and a 25, and I had a 40 and a 35. Those were my speeding tickets. And like, if you want to think 40 and a 25 is like outrageous, it looks outrageous on paper. It's a $400 ticket. It's 4 points. But I got that really young. But the fact is, you think it's outrageous, but you gotta look at it like this. It's like 40 miles an hour is nothing. You act like you can't see a kid at 40 miles an hour, and I did it by accident. What I ended up doing was I was setting the cruise control instead of when I got to 25, I accidentally hit resume, and I was delivering pizza at the time, so I looked over to see the address I had to go to, and I looked back, and all of a sudden there's a cop sitting there. And I'm at 40 miles an hour because the car automatically went back up to it. But you can't preach that kind of stuff. But obviously, I am a flagrant speeder. I mean, I was ready to run down children. Oh, You got motherfuckers out there, you break the law, you pay the crime. But the fact is, laws should be bent. Hell, some should be even broken. Hell, how many times have you seen a cop run an intersection to get somebody that made a bad right-hand turn? So you're fucking kidding me. You're going to run an intersection, which is against the law. It doesn't matter if he's the lawman. He has to go by the same laws. I mean, there's certain protocols that allow him to run the intersection, but I doubt enforcing a right-hand turn on a stop sign is a law that requires you to put other people's lives in danger. What's to say, like, a mom isn't coming with a kid, you know, a mom isn't coming with like an Econo line full of fucking, church kids ready to slam into that cop. Shit happens. I don't know. What's your guys' opinion? This thing went way longer than I thought it would be. Peace, pimps.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and we're slamming a hoe as a spetnaz on the state. This map, people like to sit in the fucking toilet. They do. But, regardless, whatever word I want to make up, tranched, beacons, well, Cretan's not a made up word. Well, beatings is. But, you know what I'm saying. I want to talk about being a ninja. One of the things I've always loved about Call of Duty, and I kind of had all the way up to Black Ops, was that ninja aspect of my gameplay. A lot of people want to use the term camping, but that's not really correct. I mean, I've never really camped. There's been times I've camped, but I've never really been a strictly camp player. I don't really think about my style of play when I'm playing. I mean, like, do people actually do that? Do they worry about they're not running around enough while they're trying to get gameplay? I mean, I've always just played the game to play the game. I mean, like, for example, right here, I'm more worried about getting those reloads down than I'm worried about them being unhappy with me standing behind the wall. But that being said, I kind of missed the ninja element. Like, when I played Modern Warfare 2, I played a lot of Modern Warfare 2. And the reason I played a lot of this game is well, I want to contribute most of it to C-Nanners. C-Nanners made me play a lot of this game. Why? Because I loved the C-Nanner style. Even though he didn't put a lot of videos out, the videos that he did put out kind of portrayed this like ninja, assassin, warrior type-esque thing. And it made me always think and, create my kits based off that. And you might ask me, well, what do you mean assassin warrior? You just run around and get the arcades points, Wings. No. I mean, like, when I made my character, I pictured like a guy suiting up with a USP silenced and putting it in his holster. I'd select my weapon, and I always want to go with a blinged out weapon of some sort. Not because it was the most efficient, because it felt like it was like a spec ops, a guy going in and infiltrating. Maps like this one, such as Estate, were some of my favorite maps, and the main reason because of it was I loved infiltrating the house. I mean, everybody hates the house mainly because of the thing I said right at the beginning of the game. But the fact is, it was kind of fun trying to get 5 or 6 motherfuckers out that house. You go in there, you put your silent submachine gun on, you climb through the window with your marathon and your ninja, and all of a sudden you're systematically taking out people, almost like a single player mission of like Hitman or something. You're just there. And if you did it successfully, it gave you that really good feeling. But the fact is, you don't really do it successfully that often, so you got that other feeling. That feeling of rage, that feeling of the head about to bust because the vein in your forehead was about to pop. But I've kind of lost my roots in that aspect. And I think the Blackbird's what did it. Once the Blackbird came out, I mean, it pretty much took away the ninja aspect of the game. I don't know, the last Call of Duty just didn't really have that lends itself to a ninja type gameplay, even though they've attempted to. And I think a lot of it has to do with the perk system and the Blackbird kill streak as a whole. Keep in mind, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 didn't have the Blackbird, but it also gave away free UAVs, which, isn't as bad, but, free UAVs get on your nerves as well. I mean, obviously you can use Assassin and such like that, but then it's the map design. I feel like Modern Warfare 2 was the last really good design map game. Like, almost every map on this game is somewhat fun. Even maps that are real dreary and you don't really want to play, such as one map I don't like to play is Karachi. And the reason I don't like playing it, not because it's a bad map, I mean, is because it's, it's dull. Like, and I find that Treyarch games fall into that a lot. Even though I love the Treyarch games, A lot of their maps really suck. And like, I feel like a state is one of those maps that doesn't suck because there's so much going on in the terms of color. Like even the shed and the house, even though they're like this foresty, you know, rock and green looking colors, it just seems like magic. It almost feels like it's an old computer game. You remember the old computer games, or some of you that could be out there? They kind of had full motion video. A state looks like it'd be the backdrop of a full motion video, you know, game that has like something to do with murder or mystery, and I really always like that about it. But on the other term, we have this 10-point perk system coming up, and I'm really hoping that it says that it's going to allow me to use my style, and I'm really hoping that it does, because I really love to be able to go full ninja again, move around the map silently and you know, sneaky, and just, you know, climbing through windows really quickly, you know, silence weapons, be the infiltrator. And I think that's one of the reasons I'm liking Fallout so much. Every time I go back to Fallout, I always seem to play a sneaky character, you know, a ninja type character. Like right now, my character is a I think I'm level 19, and she uses silent submachine guns and handguns and does sneak attacks on people. It's fun as fuck. I want to play it right now, but I gotta go to the chiropractor. What are your guys' opinion on ninja gameplay? Have you guys lost that sense of adventure in gaming? I mean, is that YouTube's fault? I don't know. What do you guys think?
What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and today we're going to be doing Desert Survivalist. If you're like me, Desert Survivalist is one of those achievements that seem to always get away from you. The reason it's so hard of an achievement is, well, first off, it's hard to find 10,000 points of health through food. Food normally gives anywhere from 5 to 6 health apiece, so you have to find hundreds and hundreds of pieces of food. There's a couple things you can do. The route I went is basically hoarding money and just buying food all at once. One of the big benefits of Desert Survivalist is you don't have to basically use the health. You just gotta have damage, or enough damage to basically use all the health in the Pit Boy. So this is a little tip. I basically gained, you know, 8,000 some, you know, health points in this video. One of the biggest, you know, I feel health rewards is the Rad Scorpion Casserole. There's a place called the Scorpion Gulch that's right above Good Springs where you can kill big scorpions at. You're going to have to do this later on, like level 15 and above. And kill these big scorpions. They give you anywhere from 1 to 4 glands apiece. After you get about 50, 60, or 70 of those, and you have a survival of about 50, you could pretty much grab all those and turn those into casseroles in Prim from a girl named Ruby Nash, which is in the actual Vicky and Vance Casino. Those will jump you up thousands upon thousands. I use 60 in this video. This right here is Captain William Faulkner, Farber, and he sells tons and tons of food as well. He'll sell you 2,000 or 3,000 health of food at one sitting. So you can sit there and buy his food by waiting every 48 hours. You can just sit there and hit your wait for 48 hours and just buy his food over and over and over again. And then you come to a water supply and you just use all the food. You go into the water, drown yourself till your health gets about halfway, come out and just eat all the food at one time in the Pit Boy. So, Sunset Sarsaparilla and Nuka-Cola do not count towards this achievement. But this is how I ended up getting this achievement. And it's been your boy Wings of Redemption. Hopefully you found this helpful. Peace, pimps. What's up, everybody? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back, and I'm bringing you some CS:GO gameplay on the PS3, the Tray. What's up, dudes? I want to talk about a little topic here that, you know, a lot of people probably don't even realize or even speculate. I was basically looking at video games yesterday because recently I've become rather bored with all the games that I have, and usually when that happens, I go and look for something else to play. And, well, long story short, I ended up playing Fallout New Vegas again after going home disappointed. But when I was there, I noticed something, and I just want to kind of point out what I noticed at the video game store. One of the things that I noticed was that there aren't any real good games out there. Let's go to our local video store. All right, we're standing in front of the display. All the video games are lined out. You have all the Xbox titles here. You have all the PS3 titles there. And you'll notice one thing in particular. they're all the same fucking thing. All right, let's take into account. There's probably 40 different games sitting on this shelf about the size of a 80-foot wall. There's probably 40 different games on that 80-foot wall. All right. Well, let's go ahead and say Call of Duty is 4, World at War, Black Ops, Modern Warfare 2, 6 of those, because you got to count Black Ops 2 because it's going to be on the display as a pre-order. It's going to be there. They always put it there. All right. So there's 6 Call of Duty slots. So automatically we're down to 33. All right. So now we got to go ahead and take up the other games that we might have. Battlefield, Battlefield Bad Company. But there's 3 more. So it's down to 30. And now you gotta take away games that I have already. So let's go and take the Fallouts and the Skyrims and the Oblivions out. Now we're down to what is that? 26. All right. So now we have 26 games to pick from. All right. So let's go look at the other games there. We have Mass Effect 1 through 3. So I don't want Mass Effect. That actually takes me down to 23. I already own the Uncharted series, so that takes me down to almost 20 games. And the point is there's probably about 1 to 10 different games there in a series. I mean, you take the Halos, the God of Wars, the Call of Duties out of the equation, nobody is making new games. There is nobody out there that's willing to take a risk anymore. One of the things I used to love so much when I was a kid was the selection that I got to pick from. And this came from like the Sega Genesis and the Super Nintendo era. So a lot of you might not grow up and play with that, but there used to be I used to go into Walmart with a PlayStation 2, and there'd be like 25 different greatest hit games. I don't know what really signifies a greatest hit, but I always thought that it meant that it sold really well, so they made a special edition that was $20, but that seems to be the case. But there was at least 25 greatest hit games I could pick from, not to mention the new release games and the games that were mid-priced. I remember vividly walking into a Walmart. This was before Walmart became a Super Walmart, and buying Final Fantasy X for $40 and buying The Blade of Alandar for $20. Both of these were on the PlayStation 2. I ended up spending $60, walked out with 2 games, and I enjoyed both games tremendously. Why did I enjoy both games? Well, Final Fantasy X, probably one of the best Final Fantasies up there. It's at least top 5. Just because of the nostalgia and the music and how well it was set up. Love the game. Blade of Alandar. A lot of people probably didn't play Blade of Alandar. But I bought it and I took a risk because it was $20, and I like to see what other people have. I bought it without a review. I bought it without anything. So I go there, and one thing I liked about Blade of Alandar is it could play 2 players. So me and my brother both got to play. This was back when 2-player was a main seller for a game. Me and my brother grew up. We generally got 2 games a year. Well, 3 games, perfectly honest. We got one on his birthday, my birthday, and we both generally got 1 or 2 at Christmas. So we get 3 or 4 games a year. And we generally, one of the replay values that we picked up was the fact that, I missed the bomb here, was the fact that if we could have 2 players so we could both play at the same time so we didn't have to watch each other play. And Blade of Alandar did that. For $20, we got a game that we could both play. What would end up happening is the way Blade of Alandar worked is every second person was the second player. Like, for example, you started out with one dude, and later on you got a little frog-looking dude. I forgot his name. It's been so long since I played. And my brother would play the main dude, and I played the little frog dude. We both had our individual stats. Eventually, we got a healer and a wizard. He ended up getting the healer, I ended up getting the wizard, and we could micromanage both of our characters because she set out in little things. It's almost like Final Fantasy VI. Final Fantasy VI, you could do the same thing. You could pop a second Super Nintendo controller in, and the characters 2 and 4 was the second player. He could control both of them. That was a fun aspect of Final Fantasy VI. I remember playing that with my brother. But nowadays, what is there out there? Dante's Inferno, God of War clone. Even the one of those 10 games, they're usually a clone of one of the other games. Why? I understand that video games have now gotten so advanced and require so much time. I remember when you beat a game, you'd have somebody misspell the word congratulations at the end of the game, and the credits would be like 6 people long. Now the credits last probably anywhere from 10 to 20 minutes. Special thanking anybody that fucking valet parked their car, all the way up to special thanking the person that went to get the donuts. Video games I think that the reason video games have gotten such this high standard, I think that's what's ruining them. Almost like the movies. You know what I enjoy doing? You know what I did yesterday? I didn't really put too many videos up yesterday, but you know what I did? I sat down and I watched movies. You know what movies I watched? It wasn't Transformers. I watched The Graveyard Shift and Thinner. And I want to talk about Thinner. I'm probably going to do that today in a video, even though people don't want to hear it. I have a good opinion on Thinner, and Thinner's one of those movies that always kind of stuck with me. But I watched those two movies, then I watched some Twilight Zone, which came out in the 60s. And you know why I watched those movies? Because they were good movies. They didn't really rely on a big budget, and they were story-driven. And I'm amazed at how good story-driven stuff is. What's your guys' opinion on the way the games sit and the state that the games are in? Do you think we're in the all-time greatest games? I mean, in my opinion, like Fallout and Skyrim are some of the best games ever made. They've ranked right up here with like Final Fantasy Tactics, Final Fantasy X. They rank right up there with fucking Bomberman on the Super NES, you know, Sonic Pinball. Let me know what you think about games today. Do you think this is the golden age of games, or do you think, the games are corrupted? Peace.
Check Osterman. Osterman Blackman également. PTRS. I own That's fucking cute!
Alright, we're in a heated battle now. I'm just gonna be protecting Lily. Dirty water. Why would they put dirty water in a fucking first aid pack? Makes no sense. I got high perception. I should be able to see. Seriously? Okay. Okay, ho. Okay, ho. Oh! Shotgun surgeon, son. I'm surgical with this bitch. There we go. Oh, what is this building? Neon signs. Let's see what's in the abandoned building. There's a trap. Sitting back in dirty water. Woo! Ooh. Okay. Alright. It's just enough to get us by there. Peanut pepper on any human flesh.
Oh, caravan shotgun, service rifle. Oh. So a Duke hat on, he had metal armor, metal helmet. What are you shooting at? Oh. Frag grenade. Oh. Woo. Alright, let's go to the bed. Coca-Cola quartz. Some lad's life. Frag grenades. Oh, it's a machine gun. I'm not gonna be lucky out and have that be a. Oh, it is an easy terminal. Oh damn, it's the first time I've hacked a computer. 4 attempts. Alright, I like to start out with the shuns. That's not it. Ooh, melting. Allowance replenished. Alright, so melting's got 4, so we got 4. Ting. So we know it's a ting. So resting? No. I got 3 here. Settings 5. There we go. Alright, action report. Blah 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 blah. The game will tell us. Okay. Power. That's about worthless. Right away. I haven't seen an elevator in this place. Can't go out that door. Alright. Alright, that computer obviously doesn't want to be played with. Whoa! The hell was that? That shit knocked Lily right the hell out.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and it's been a minute since I did some Call of Duty gameplay. Hold up. Is this what I think it is? It's some Scout Sniper gameplay too. But it's not really Scout Sniper. I'm pretty aggressive on the 2-bar. But love me some World of War. And I want to talk about Call of Duty. You know, most of my games have been really negative, or videos about Call of Duty have been really negative lately. And I want to talk about some of the good things about Call of Duty and why do we keep coming back and playing, or at least why do I keep coming back and playing it? Well, I love the Springfield. I don't know. Look at the Springfield scope. It's like so fucking big and long and stupid looking. I love that to death. It is so cool looking. But why do we keep coming back and playing it? I know other people's thrown this theory out there, but I'm going to go ahead and throw it out there too. I think the reason that we play Call of Duty is because of the big numbers. You know what I love the most about Call of Duty? The very most, and I think a lot of you out there will agree, is I love when I get to kill 3 or 4 people in a row and the numbers just start stacking on each other. It was even better in Call of Duty 4. Call of Duty 4, you get anywhere from 5 or 10 points a kill, just like World at War right here. Every kill is worth 10 points. But like in Call of Duty 4, if you went down and sprayed a guy down, it'd be like plus 40 instead of like 10, 10, 10, 10. And that was really cool. And then if you threw in the UAV right after it, it'd be like plus 50. And you try to see how fast you could rack a score up like that. That's what I used to do when I first started playing Call of Duty. How hard could I rack that score up? Because that score is what it's like almost addictive. It's like, oh wow. And later on I kind of transitioned into the guy that just wanted to go consistently. And like I really like being consistent. The main reason is, the reason I like being consistent is I hate losing. I mean, losing something I detest. And but the score can't be the only thing that keeps dragging us back and back to Call of Duty. What else did you actually like? Here, well, let's throw out some other things that I really liked. Even though I didn't play it much, I really liked the wager match of Black Ops. When I was feeling bad or I was feeling, down, the wager match would always get to me. Would always get me and pick me up. And you might be asked, well, Wings, Modern Warfare 3 has wager matches and all or nothing and stuff. I don't like the all or nothing gameplay. The reason I don't like it is because it's too 50-50. When I mean 50-50 is knife. Knifing is connection based. It is. There is no secret or technique that you can get multiple knives. It's generally whoever's connection registers first wins the knife fight, and I don't really like that. But I like other situations like gun game, for example. You can take away some of that connection basedness because you have distance that you actually can have, where knife doesn't have distance. It's a one-hit kill up range and close. I'm sure somebody out there will make an argument that knife is, this magical, being that they have a certain trick. I remember Shaggy did a video on Wasteland with the Spaz 12, and he talked about a trick to dodge bullets. His trick was triangle, 0, triangle. If you do this, you can dodge bullets. No, you can't. You can't dodge no damn bullets. You know how you dodge bullets? You don't stand in the path they're heading. That's the way you dodge bullets. There is no magic secret button or triangles or configuration that's going to be to knife a person more efficiently. It's based on your connection alone, and that's why all or nothing is so popular. And that's kind of negative, but I really like the wager mode. I liked wager mode that I could play with my friends. So I played a lot of the low wager mode, the 5 or 10, the system that where COD points were wagered, but the COD points they wagered were insignificant. You had to pay like 3 hours to get like 1 TDM worth of COD points winning. But I really like being able to play with friends in that way, and I love the fact that the Black Ops wager mode didn't count against your, your death streaks, your kills, and your actual like multiplayer achievements, whereas Modern Warfare 3 they do. What is your guys' opinion on this setup? Let me know. It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and this is a 25-3 2-bar with the Springfield on Macon. This is Call of Duty World at War or Call of Duty 5. Peace. Welcome. It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm bringing you a gameplay on Modern Warfare 3. Yay. So excited. Modern Warfare 3. I know, guys. I know. It's getting repetitive. But the fact is, it's those couple months right before the new Modern Warfare comes out. Well, new Call of Duty comes out, and it's a little stale. I'm hoping Warfighter and Borderlands 2 is really going to pick up the pace. I'm hopefully picking both of them up, and I just want to fill you in with a couple of things about life. Life's been really bad lately. Oh man, so much fucked up shit's happened in life. I missed out on a big opportunity. I was supposed to be on the dance contest, but I ended up hurting my back about 2 weeks ago. And it's feeling a lot better now due to Willis Chiromed in Conway, South Carolina. Very good staff. And very good chiropractor and Mr. Glenn Stiegel. But when some other messed up stuff happened, well, my mother ended up leaving her husband. I'm not going to tell you why she left him, at least not now, maybe later on at another date. But the fact is now my entire family is living at my house again. And for those of you who don't know how many people are living in my house, there's me, my brother, my mother, my sister, my aunt, Brooke. That's 6 people. 6 people. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. I'm sorry. 7 people. 7 people all together. And whenever my sister has little friends over. So basically, I'm going to have to move my desk, well, my bed, into my office to make room for people because my mother and my sister are going to be bunking up. My aunt and my grandmother are bunking up. My Brooke is sleeping on the couch. My brother's going to get his own room, and I mean, I either can sleep with him or I can sleep in my office. That's the 2 choices I have. So it's going to be a very, very complex month, especially since I got to probably spend about the end of the first week of this month moving a house. So that's going to be big fun. Big fun. Got to enjoy moving houses. But that's also the reason, like, I've been so slow on videos lately, is mainly because of just shit going on. There's been lots and lots of shit happening in life. Like tonight, like this video is probably going to come out probably about 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning. And and the reason is this was supposed to be like my 8 o'clock video, but I just couldn't get around to doing it. I mean, it took me a while to get the gameplay too. I didn't end up getting the gameplay for a while. I even asked for gameplay, but I don't really like, always asking for gameplay. It kind of feels like I'm cheating when I could go get it myself. So I ended up putting in ground war, putting on some Killstreaks and hardline, and just shit out a generic gameplay. So hopefully you guys don't, cuss me out too much for the generic gameplay. But that's pretty much what's happening in life right now. Between my back and moving and all this other stuff that just happened. My grandmother getting diagnosed with Parkinson's and getting diagnosed with Alzheimer's and the strokes that she had, and it just all hit me at once. And that's pretty much why I've been in a bad mood lately. And I'd like to apologize. Anybody that I blocked the other day when I was in a really bad mood, if you would like to be unblocked, I know this sounds bad, but what you need to do is you need to send me a private message with the full link to your YouTube channel. And it needs to be the full link, mainly because I'm probably going to be doing so many of them that I really don't want to like manually type in names and go look for channels. So if you want to get unblocked, I'm going to need the full link to the channel. And I'll unblock you because it was my bad. My bad, and I apologize. We all make mistakes. We all get in bad moods. And just like I said on Painkiller Radio, you got to push through that shit. And one of the things I do when I get in a bad mood is, hey, I start shit. That's what it is. I mean, everybody makes mistakes. Been really liking the AK-47. I don't know why. I've been trying to get that ninja thing going on. And I kind of lost sight what a good game is. Like, in Modern Warfare 2, a good game was a ground war with, 50 plus kills. And Black Ops, a good game was like a TDM with 30 plus kills. And like World at War, a good game was, hell, a good game was 20 and 1. I mean, the standards have slowly risen up to, godlike standards over the times. And like Modern Warfare 3, a good game's a SEPTA MOAB. Or a MOAB with some shitty ass weapon that, nobody would use unless they didn't know it was bad. But, been your boy Wings of Redemption. If you had a good time or if you enjoyed this update video, please leave a rating. It helps me tremendously. And if you could, leave some suggestions of what you'd like to see in real life. I want to do some real life videos. And I'm also looking for a mic to put into my camera. I want it to be like, it's got to be a 3.5 millimeter mic that can go into the side of it. And I want a wireless headpiece so I can talk on there. Because I'm unhappy with my real life audio footage, and that's why I don't do a lot of real life videos. But anyway, it's been your boy. Hope you had a wonderful evening, and I'm out. Peace. Bye.